Guys, we're live. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Let me know if you guys hear me because I don't know. A little bit of difficulties with my microphone. Let me know if you hear me. Okay. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Like the vid, like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Harry Kane's future. We're also going to be talking about the Tottenham Hotspur's result versus Liverpool. We're going to be talking about Van Dijk. We're also going to be talking about Chelsea's new sponsorship shirts. We're going to be discussing about some footballing debate in which I kind of have to. I have on my head with me, which I'm going to talk about later on when the guys comes in. We're going to talk about some debates which I kind of have planned down. We're also going to talk about Halland. How good can it be? What is the ceiling? Now, we're also going to look at the permutation and combination of, let's see, other defenders that can stop him. Baresi, Marcel Desailly, they can stop him in terms of who can stop him in what football. We're going to look at it. And we're going to talk about Pochettino's discussion. What is the news? Because everything we're hearing right now has been dried down. We haven't get anything yet. Everything has been dried down. So we don't know what's going on right now. But hopefully, we're getting this potentially tomorrow or Tuesday in terms of Mauricio Pochettino. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get African likes up, guys. Get African likes up. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button. Smash the like button. Let's go, everyone. Yo, my people, how are doing? Like the video, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Kane's future, Van Dijk, as a defender. Where do we rank him? How do you talk about him? Tottenham Hotspurs. What's gonna be next for Tottenham instead of going forward? We're also gonna be talking about Chelsea new sponsorship, which is gonna be the according to the report, it's gonna be the Alliance t-shirt. I think I have some of the kind of shirts already on some of the guys already. I'm gonna show it out. We're also gonna be talking about Erling Haaland. What is his ceiling? How far can he go? Yes, for me, the best striker right now in world football, Benzema, Halland for me, and Harry Kane. I'll put Osimhen in that bracket, but those three, for me, those are the top three. I'm gonna look at the defender that can stop him. Look at the early 90s like Baresi, Marcel Desailly, so many of them. And if you look at them in terms of stopping, I think Nesta, Alexander Nesta also can also stop him too. We're gonna look at the defender that can match him stride by stride, toe to toe, because he's already broken the record today. He scored 34 goals already in the Premier League, and overall 50 goals already overall in the whole entire campaign. What a season is having, magnificent season, and they are top of the table already with a game in hand. So we're also going to be talking about Chelsea sponsorship, because the Chelsea sponsorship is going to be Alliance. It's going to be new Chelsea sponsorship. We're going to discuss about the permutation and combination of the shirts. We're also going to be talking about the football debate, in which I have already planned out. I'm gonna unleash it when we get there. We're also going to be talking about Poch discussion. Everything has dried down. We don't know what is going on. What's the report? What's the latest? We don't know until we are being brief. We don't know what's going to happen. But we got to wait. But the latest result for Fabrizio is It's getting closer. It's not about the
Hello,
final
can you hear me?
destination.
Because I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I think I have to go back and come back in.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if you can hear me. So I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Because according to the latest in Fabricio said what's going on. He said in terms of the discussion, he said we're gonna know what's gonna happen because the problem is it's getting closer. So we don't know what's gonna happen in terms of that. We're gonna wait and see what's gonna happen because we don't know what's gonna happen with this with the Adoma, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud now.
So because I think the problem, I don't know, is it live on YouTube because people are saying they can't see the notification on YouTube.
YouTube. YouTube in what
Yeah.
sense?
I mean, is it like are we live on YouTube or not?
I did not put, I went to prepare WhatsApp, so I don't know if I initially saw your stuff via the, is it
Mm-hmm.
your space?
Yes,
You
yes, yes.
normally create two
On
links.
Twitter. Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah, 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 I know.
So,
So because I want to know if the people because people is gonna send the message. I don't know if they can see it on YouTube yet or not.
okay, okay.
Let me see. Let me check. Let me check just to make sure. I don't know because the people are saying they can't find it on YouTube yet. They don't know what is going on. Like, yeah, as long as you can hear, I think I will be fine. Then if people want me to correct, I can try to correct and down. But let's keep talking. So for me though, we're gonna talk about it in terms of Poch. But firstly, your take, Adoma, your take.
Yeah.
Firstly, Hurricanes future. What do you think is going
How
on? Say
how
because
old
the
how old
pro-
are
because the problem is Tottenham must spoil lost today again. And I've listened to his comments, everything that he has been. I'm like, okay, Kane, you have to make the right decision, not the wrong one. This doesn't you cannot be in a catastrophic again. Because he said it before the match, he said Tottenham Hotspur hasn't had stability until after Mauricio Pochettino has left. Since he left, there's not been stability in the club. You get what I'm saying? So he stated that already though there's instability in the club and he knows already. So what do you think is going on in his head?
you? I don't understand when he is complaining about stability. Stability that, and maybe he just have a different view of football. But left to me, I don't think he's a kid anymore. How old is Harry Kane?
He's
Is he up
29.
to
Yeah,
29 years?
he'll be 30 in July.
Uh, if I were him, he has done his best, but he has two ways to go. He either remain in Tottenham and become a great player, or just go out and try and win something for himself. Because you can't blame people like Bill that left that club
Mm-hmm.
and went out and won Champions League, won the league, and won everything. These are signs of you, apart from you being a good footballer, that you did achieve playing football.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised why people keep saying Tottenham is a perform. Yes, they have gotten to finals, but in time to come,
Mm-hmm.
history book will not remember those who went to final. History book will remember those who won it.
Yep.
History
Mm-hmm.
book will not remember who did more keepers. History book will remember who won it. History book might remember him for being a good goal scorer, just like Alan Shearer and some great strikers over the time. But he will not be called the great. He will call among the great. He will not be. He cannot be classified in the terms of Halland. He will not be classified in terms of Aguero, even the Costa. Because when I made a statement the last time that
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer a Vardy over an Hurricane. Although some people would start shouting, I said, see, if you check Hurricane, Vardy over time, you can see he has won League One Player of the Year, one Championship Player of the Year, and one Premiership Player of the Year. This is a player that has developed. This is a player that seems to be an individual guy who carries his team along. If League One was wrong, Championship cannot be wrong, and Premiership cannot be wrong. He has done his part, and Harry Kane. I feel Harry Kane, they should not pressure him too much. He's a man, and he can make his decision. He can decide to remain as Totti and De Rossi. The way De Rossi. Hello, are you there?
Oh, yeah, yeah, the Rossi, I know the Rossi. Is it the Rossi or 30?
De Rossi, how those guys were in Roma. Yes, they might not have won trophy, but they were the great players of that club, and history books always remember them as the people who gave it all. I think he should either remain there like Marco Reus, who wants to remain, who is still playing in Dortmund.
Borussia Dortmund. Yeah.
Yes, that has not reduced to it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, losing is part of football, but when you lose too much, it's something else. I don't know. Maybe after the next 4 5 years, maybe they will probably fall down because Mr. Levy. I don't understand his goal for that club anymore. Mr. Levy has not really impressed because
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's an institutional problem when it comes to Tottenham because how can Mourinho and Conte come
Conte.
to that club and they find it very. I think history over time in
Mm-hmm.
future they will tell us the really problem that happened in maybe from a Pochettino not Pochettino Conte's book or Mourinho's book. We know
Mm-hmm.
we will have an history of what truly
Mm-hmm.
transpired in Tottenham
Yeah.
because now although they have a city football director who got them some
Yeah.
silly players.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that is one. I think the problem started when Pochettino left. They did not get
Yeah.
a nice guy to replace him to give them key players.
Mm-hmm.
Because apart from Hurricane Song, there's no other exception. And there should be a third player to look out for.
Because this is the fear now. If Kane goes, who does they bring in to
They,
partner him?
they are going to get
People
new
say,
player.
yeah, people
When
say,
B left,
do you think,
everybody thought
wait, do you think, because people say they want them to move away from this Hurricane reliance, they have to move away from him, build around a new team where it's not going to be Hurricane in that project, someone is going to be in that project. Can you see that working in terms of going forward
who for Tottenham or Kane.
for Tottenham? Because people are saying, no, 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 we just have to build around after Hurricane. Hurricane can go to any club he wants to. You can build around after him. Someone
Okay,
else
now
can come in.
there's a let us use Hurricane in this with Bruno. Do you
Hmm.
know when Bruno left Sporting Lisbon, they won the league.
Yeah.
The money was invested in key places and they won the league.
Hmm.
If Levy is a serious person, I think he can win the league after Harry Kane goes because all he has to do is buy and put in the key players in some certain position and get in a
But
coach.
do you think he will buy the right player? Because
That's
yes,
the
he spent it.
problem. What's the right player? That's another key question again.
Hmm.
Who's
And
the
who is the
right player?
manager coming in and who is coming in as the manager? It's very important.
I think they are trying to get the German guy.
Nagelsmann is not going to come without the sporting director. Without the sporting director, he's not showing up. So it's a little bit complicated because if you're going to bring in someone in, you're going to bring in the director of football that's going to work with the players they have. And even if you're going to bring in, it's going to ask about Harry Kane future. What does Kane want? So he has to, yeah, that has to be the conversation because his contract is going to, see, by July, this year, July, he will be 30 years of age. He will have 1 year less on his contract. He has a leverage.
See, that's my
So this guy,
problem. That's my problem with most fans. Most fans always want to think about the future. Leave the future. The future will handle itself. Let us think now.
mm-hmm,
When Chelsea played the most beautiful football and scored the most highest goal, we were not playing with kids. We had Anyeka who was in his 30. We have Maduda who was in his 30. We have Drogba. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So why are you bothering yourself over that? And we won the league.
Yeah,
So
because
one
for me,
thing,
for me, as much as I'm a big Osimhen fan, I will take Harry Kane right now ahead of Osimhen for me.
oh,
For me right now, in as
I
much as
do.
I'm an Osimhen fan, I will take Kane right now ahead of Osimhen.
wait, we'll talk the truth. I tell people say I don't like I don't fancy Osimhen.
Mm.
Not forget the Nigeria part of it. I will say if he comes and win me over, fine. But say I should focus on him. No. I would rather get the Georgia guy and say that Georgia guy that plays the attacking midfield.
Oh, Kvaratskhelia, okay.
That yes.
Mhm.
Because that guy is instrumental to Napoli. There's a possibility that guy is the guy who is going to win player of the season in Italia Serie A, not to see
He
me.
will. He will. Osimhen will win. He
So,
will win the highest goal scorer, but why will Kvaratskhelia will win
Yeah,
the
because if you see his conversion rate and that, this guy, when I checked his record, he has been performing from club to club. So him not being in an A-class league, people probably are scared. Now he's in Napoli now. Him, Osimhen, they are pushing this club. Yes, they fell in Champions League at that, but trust me, they are going to win that league, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, it's done. They'll win it on Thursday. They should have won it
Well,
today, but they do. But
thank
they'll
you.
probably win it on Thursday.
Oh, now, see, Abdul, sometimes I just dey look my club and I just dey vex. Because these are the guys where we need for our club. We don't need all these babies, all these mad wages. We don't need them. Feyenoord is winning the league in Holland.
Mm-hmm.
That is clubs that if you go club that is not the best that is winning the league, you get player, you get good player for your team.
Mm-hmm.
We can go and get Hurricane now, but does Hurricane know how to win? If we want to buy Hurricane, does Hurricane know how to win? Has he ever won anything?
Because people, that's my problem. People question his mentality. But if you're gonna bring it Pochettino, you have to bring in Hurricane. That's my
Pochettino. See, I'm not interested. I want the people say, okay, yes, I think we were in that space we had yesterday or that when one guy said that something about Chelsea do not have the same caliber of people as PSG. I agree with that. But what we need. Hello, are you there?
I'm there. Yeah.
The thing is that we need to ensure that yes, we do not have people who are of the same standard with that of PSG.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe, I'm not a big Pochettino fan, but I believe he has learned something playing in French league.
Yeah.
But if Chelsea is to become dominant, we need players who are dominant in different places.
Yeah.
Bruno Fernandes has resolved one problem for us, the central midfield. We need what next? We need a proper 4.
Mm-hmm.
We need a creative midfielder and a striker. These are the 4 players we need. And the rest people will play as a team around them.
Yeah.
Instead of us going to buy, see, look at all the money we spent now, 600 million, for things that were not our problem. Do we need Madueke? No. Do we need Chukwuemeka? No. Do we need what they call it, Modric?
Modric, yeah.
No. Now we are the club is full with players everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Now next season you are not going to the Champions League, and some people are saying we should sign Kane. We need to clear. Lukaku is coming back, whether we like it or not.
But the problem is, will Lukaku be able to really come back, because he does not want to come back.
Why would you? No, wait. You will come back if you are a striker. Will you come back?
Of course,
because now the fans was in the same thing. Lukaku, in that same group we were there when people were saying Lukaku influenced Ziyech behavior.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're in that same group.
I remember.
So now, truly, there's a possibility Lukaku knows his self-worth. And any man who knows his self-worth, people don't like him. If you are not playing me, why am I here? I beg, let me go, let me go.
Yeah.
That was that interview. If you're not playing me, what am I doing here? Sitting on the bench.
Lukaku wants to
People be shouting, play first night, play first night, play first night. Why? What me? Just striker do striker's job, like attacker do attacker's work. You are saying they should play first night, and you expect him to sit and look. Those are the problem. So if me, I was a kid, what does he have to lose? Remain in that club, probably become a shareholder in future. There is nothing more.
Aiden, shout out to you, Aiden. Aiden, shout out to you, shout out to you, brother. I'm gonna read your shout out. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out.
I can guarantee if we finish we are going to win the league. Leave it or not. What's his name? Aiden. See, we should stop living in pipe dream. We need one thing.
Aiden, the problem is we still don't know who the manager is yet, because it's been quiet when it comes to Pochettino and Co. See, this is my issue with Kane, because we're gonna get to him soon. I will take Kane over Osimhen any day, anytime. But my issue with it is
true, because me, I'm scared of having Osimhen, and with the way they attack the blacks player in Chelsea. I don't want somebody to start insulting him. So it's just better he remain where he is. He should remain where he is. Because now, trust me, Drogba suffered the same fate that Lukaku suffered. They were insulting him day in, they were booing him. When you are a Chelsea fan now, so you know what you think.
I know, but Drogba has the mentality to overcome it.
But what happened? They brought in Torres to replace Drogba. They've been trying to replace Drogba all along. They brought in Shevchenko free. They brought in Torres free. They brought in Falcao free. They brought what they call it, a guy from Peru that played in Bayern Munich. Forgotten his name. They brought that guy. Not Desmond. Pizarro. They brought in guys to replace him. They wanted to make the strike all white. They could not, because his mentality was tough.
Yeah.
So if you are, Chelsea is a racist club. The way they attack Mendy is not the same way they attack Kepa.
Yeah, I know.
The way they attack, the way people want Kante sold is not the same way they wanted Jorginho or what do they call it? What do they call this other guy? Kante and Jorginho, they did not. It was the fans outside UK that was pushing for Jorginho to leave.
That's why I said I'll prefer Harry Kane, because in terms of when actual football player, baller, technical, Harry Kane. But my problem with Kane is his mentality, because in a big game, can I trust him? And where I'm saying, because his Premier League matches right now, no Europa League or Champions League, I can confidently say, okay, let me trust him, because he's been coached with Pochettino before. Pochettino can try to instill the point and tell him, this is your peer. You have scored. You can give us 25 goals. That guarantees us a Premier League title, or push us to the second or third in position.
Yeah.
No Champions League, no Europa League. Forget about that. Just give us.
I don't think. God, it will only mess up this coming season. Oh, this is break or break season.
Yes, make or break. Yeah,
the break or break. He has no other option.
It can't fail. It cannot fail, because if he messed up, oh my God in heaven, oh my God.
He will justify. No, if he fails, he will justify everything I've been saying about an American one. And my only problem now is I don't understand what they have with anything that comes from Southampton, because all these people that they are bringing into Chelsea board or to run this sport, all of them have Southampton in their CV. All of them just have something. If you don't have Southampton, you have a Brighton in your CV. So I don't understand the reason behind that.
Yeah, and both. I've seen the preseason schedule.
Yes, it's mostly America.
Yeah, but it's gonna be different than the last year, because we're gonna be on East Coast this year, which is more easier. So when they're gonna be traveling now, they're gonna be on the same place. Like all the matches is very closer. Los Angeles, LA, so it's very closer. So I love this year's preseason. It's gonna be on the same place. no traveling around, no traveling too much. So I love this one. I love this schedule. Unlike last season where there were too much noises around. So I don't like that one. But I like the matches we're being played. That we're gonna be playing Brighton, Newcastle, so many of them. So it's good. It's
I
good.
think we're playing 6 games this during the holiday, the preseason.
Yeah, July, which is for me, which is better. To the new manager comes in. Let's see how good he is. Let's test his ability as a player. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's see. As a manager, let's see. But Edo, Osimhen
Yeah,
and Arcade, who are you choosing?
I mean, don't put me on tight corner. For my problem is if all of them maintain the same form and all of them can succeed, I will stick with Hurricane.
Mm.
But if I'm to
Why
try,
so?
because if Hurricanes eventually keep scoring in Chelsea or start scoring in Chelsea, one, he has already taken the burden away. Two, we have the English fans protecting him,
Mm-hmm.
just the way they protect every other person. But you understand, having
Mm-hmm.
Osimhen in Chelsea will suffer the fate of people like Sterling. I don't want, because now we know there will be drought,
Yeah, I know.
and when there is drought, they'll go after him.
Mm.
And if
And
he
if he
does not,
misses chances, yeah.
if his mentality is not strong enough,
I like Osimhen. Osimhen has a better mental. He has a good mental. You
yes,
guys could say
no, see,
it's an Nigerian
I'm
guy. So I know
I'm
Osimhen very well.
scared that Osimhen might even have a stronger mentality coming from Italy, a racist country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Osimhen might have a mentality.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'll put it a 50-50, either of them. As long
Mm-hmm.
as as long as the coach find players to play around the striker.
Mm-hmm.
But my question to you, Abu,
Mm-hmm.
so the- who are the players you don't want to be here next season,
Okay.
excluding Ziyech?
Okay. Okay. Let me start with the defense. I'll go with the attack, and I'll go with and the midfield and the attack. The defense: Badiashile, Wesley Fafana, Levi Kowe, Thiago Silva must stay. Chilwell stay. If there's a chance you can sell Cucurella, sell Cucurella. That might mean that defense is sorted out in the next 10 years. I'm okay with that. The midfield, Robert Leftuchek, get out. Gallagher, go. Mason Mount, go. Mateo Kovacic, sell. I don't care. Sell. Replace
That,
them.
that
Buy
means
something.
wait, if you are selling all these guys, how many people would have remained in our midfield?
So we're gonna buy. I'm gonna get into. I'm getting the defensive
No,
midfielder.
just ask how many people will still have remained. But let
Okay,
us
we're
don't
gonna.
talk about people.
So we're gonna have Enzo Fernandez and N'Golo Kante.
One,
Those two of them.
Angolo Conte,
Yeah, that's two. So I'm telling the
and
rest of them. That's it. I'm telling
okay,
the rest. So if I'm gonna bring in, I'm gonna okay. Are we gonna talk about bringing? Or I just want to talk about clear out first.
who?
Do you want me to talk about people I'm gonna bring in, or just want me to talk about the clear out?
Okay, you're talking about. No, I'm getting a sign of what you are saying now. Let us continue with. You said,
Okay.
yeah,
So in the midfield, Kovacic, Mason, Gallagher, Robert Leftuchek out. That's for me.
mhm.
In the attack, Ziyech go, Pulisic go. With the Aubameyang,
Sterling, we have
I'll keep
Lukaku, we
Sterling.
have Madueke, we
I'll
have the
see. I'll
Modric,
keep
we have
Sterling. I'll keep Sterling.
Broja.
Madueke will come good. I trust him. He's young. He will improve. Mikhaila Modric. I'm okay with Mikhaila Modric. I'm selling Pulisic. Ziyech go. I'll keep Sterling because I can rotate between the wing. He can play on the left wing, he can play on the right. I can rotate in that wing. And sometimes we need competition. So I'm gonna stay with Mikhaila Modric. I'm staying with Noni Madeke. So I'm staying with I'm selling ZH. Get out. Pulisic, go. You can make money of America. I don't care if it's an American rubbish. You can make
Yeah,
money of him.
she
ZH,
go
get
she
out.
go and play Faroe Island. She go to
Yeah.
America and play Faroe Island
Anyway,
at
so ZH,
Haiti.
go. Though those two can go. I'm keeping Modric. Madeke is staying. With that, right, the left wing and the right wing, I'm good with that. Felix, my problem with Felix is I
Uh,
wouldn't want to judge him now. I want to wait
I would
and
have judged him. He cannot
see,
succeed. Oh.
this is me. Everybody have a different opinion, but this is me with
Yes, that's
my
me.
feelings. Because let me see with another manager first before I can have a conversation with him. Because
Two
if,
managers. Two managers.
yes, if Poch is coming in and Poch is saying, I don't want Felix, you can go. I'm okay with that because we are bringing Christopher Okunku. Okunku can play as a number 10. He can play as a left wing. He can play as a right wing.
He should just play his normal wing. I don't want anybody to play any other position. You play a wing.
Now, because sometimes, because we're going to be playing matches, we're going to need the rotation sometimes where players will get tired. So we might have to rotate. So I can play Felix as a number 10. I can also play Nkunku is a number 10. So you can play him as a number 10 too. So I will sell Pulisic and ZH get out. Nkunku is coming in. He can feel that. If I can get money for Sterling, I will ship him out. Whoever wants to buy him, I will ship him out. If I can get money on him, get him off the wage book ASAP. I can reshape the team. Once we can reshape the team, I'll be fine. Aubameyang can go. But I don't care.
Definitely.
Go.
Definitely.
The goalkeeper, Mendy, Kepa, get out. No. All of them are not quality goalkeepers.
It's too. Do you know?
I have an idea.
Do you know that it's going to take us 2 seasons to clear out what you just said?
Yeah, but we can do some more part of it. This
we can actually push 5 out of this transfer window.
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
Maybe 3 or 4 during the January transfer window.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Because now, no matter what, why my problem was that I pray Todd Bowley will not sack Frank Lampard too late, where we are in trouble, because he has that tendency of holding on to the sharp edge of a knife. See, when the wound is too deep, before it start reacting. If we are to go into next season, trust me, most of the players will come back. Most of the loan players will come out.
Yeah,
so player Apadu, we don't need them here. You should just from there go. If you succeed, we can come and buy you. Just succeed wherever you are. You will come back. We did it.
I'm keeping it's doing very well for Spurs here. I'm keeping my hand. It's doing very
well there's no need. See, that's one thing I keep telling people is that you need to understand the player that graduated into Chelsea first team. What as Apadu, Billy Gilmore, CHO, are they of the same category? No. James is the most decorated player. Is it James? James, yes. James is the most decorated player. Then Mount is the second most decorated player. Then Tammy and Tomori. Tomori is the least most decorated player among that set that all graduated to the first team. Even Conor Gallagher is the least, because this guy did not win the league in under 21. James did, followed by Mount, followed by Tammy. If you watch these guys now, they are succeeding outside Chelsea. Yeah. The rest of them we keep.
You didn't mention Maguire, who is in Crystal Palace. So. You see, Maguire, Maguire, our defender.
That's Maguire. Maguire is also among the list, but again, you need to observe that they all succeeded. Now they are out there and they are doing good work, even down to Declan Rice.
Yeah.
So anyone who is coming back to Chelsea must have one thing with the academy and show himself outside as a successful player to be inducted into the first team. You don't need to do a step over. I made a statement. There's that guy they call Oman. What they call that Oman guy? That they were shouting middle of the season.
Oman Washington, right?
Washington. I told them that I've checked his record. There is nothing exceptional there. He's just a guy who has like popular English, like Lennon's play, run over ball. You think he's doing something. These guys do not know. They know how to kick the ball, but they don't understand the purpose. Rashford understand the purpose of football. You might hate him. Rashford wants to score. I do not have any business doing step over. Push to the right, boom. Push to the left, boom. Because that is the only way you remain relevant, not by stepping over.
Yeah.
Me, I feel very sorry for many people. Like that Madueke, I've seen him. I just know that, man, fuck him. One, he's an injury-prone player. Two, you are black. You did not even properly develop yourself before coming to Chelsea. If he had developed it,
But the problem, I get what you say, but the problem I'm having with these players is, I would still enjoy them because we had Potter and we had Lampard right now. I would not judge them yet because I still want to see the new man. Who is going to be the new manager going forward?
who did Bashile? Oh, this guy named that defender. Who did he play under?
Which defender are you talking about?
The guy from France, from Monaco. The guy I was skeptical. Badashile. I was skeptical about the guy. But when I watched him, he has speed, he has stamina, he has air control under Frank Lampard and under Potter. He is good.
But
Cucurella.
Sorry, because this is me talking because sometimes we can judge player and have a
Why don't you want to give mouth under a good coach, but you want to give Felix under a good coach?
I don't have an issue with Mount. I have an issue with English people.
Thank you, Edoma. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I like the question you asked. I don't have an issue with Mason. I've always said it for a very long time. I have an issue with the English media because if you're gonna criticize managers, you're gonna criticize players too. Both players and manager needs to get criticized. I don't care if you're a darling of these people or this, you gotta get criticized. My problem with Mason has been his end product, which has been the same way it has been with Derby County and Co. Which I believe he can improve on that. So I don't have an issue with him, but I have an issue with an English people because they overhype Mason to the level I don't think he is. Which is in himself needs to just calm down, play your football, and enjoy. When people hype you and you get into that hype, you're gonna fail. Just calm down. That's why I don't get any English player.
Do you know that this guy,
Harry Kane do the talking with his feet, not with English media. He does it with his feet on a consistent level, week in, week out. That was a technical he is. That's how much I rate him highly.
The goals Hurricane scores are baseless goals. They don't take them to anywhere. These are not good. I'd rather score one goal and win a game than score 4 goals and have a 3-3 draw.
Baseless goals, I agree. But when you're talking about actual baller, technical,
we know one baller. I don't see looking for baller. See, if we had stick to our tradition, Chelsea would have more Premiership and more Champions League.
Edoma, I need to give you beer.
I agree.
3 bottles.
But the problem now is
the reason like real Chelsea
the problem now is the new ownership that comes in now wants to change the perspective. Which they are failing to do.
The new owner bought our dream. He saw our dream and bought into it. So you cannot be telling us that he wants to change our dream.
It's not possible.
If you are not a believer, why are you here in the first place?
Yeah. I agree.
We have a team that is working for us. Now you came. You say you want to do something up. First, you mess it up. Second, you will try to cover your mess. You mess it up. You mess it up again. At what point do we go back to our origin and accept, this is also, we have made mistake. Let's go back to our roots and start. Because left to me, all these Pochettino, I don't want to see them. I would rather have an Allegri, a Mourinho, a Massini.
This is why I'm laughing. You know why I'm laughing is we went from Potter to Lampard and to Pochettino, and I'm questioning the ownership that, hold on a minute. If you're going to sack Tuchel, at least bring in someone that is an elite. If Chelsea wants to go win now, bring someone that has been there before, who knows how to win. Win now. Maybe 2 years or 3 years. Create that culture. See, it doesn't stop the project. It's not about winning. It does not stop the project. Win.
35 years old player put for 35 years old people put for football admin, sporting director and the rest. People that should be somewhere trying to think about minor thing, how to grow in a business. They are giving them this kind of tedious job.
I agree. Let me read the chat. Vote for Fit said Modric and Enzo are projects. We already went over this about and the expensive youngsters are going to prioritize over the cheaper youngsters. I agree. Remember what happened to Pavon at Madrid? It was a class player because of the Galacticos were highly paid. He never had the impact many expected. Tayo, shout out to Tayo. Tayo said every manager that comes to Chelsea like month, he paid blue. Yeah, I agree, but English people will not allow us to rest, so I rest my case on that.
See, we just need to reduce our Englishmen. Galacticos.
Galacticos. If the manager cannot get them to produce, the manager will be removed. The problem is, I've always said it. Mikala, Modric, and Enzo Fernandez are not the problem for me. And I'm looking at Todd Bowley because if you're gonna bring in Mikala, Modric, and Enzo is not even a D, he's a box-to-box player, which we badly needed.
It's like what they call this guy that left Man United to PSV. Pogba. He has similar flair, but Pogba is different in a way.
Mm-hmm.
They almost play. I feel they play the same position, just that Pogba has more attributes than Enzo.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to ball distribution, it is almost the same thing. Movement, almost the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So now, if we know that we have Modric, Enzo,
mm-hmm.
then we need 2 more people because now Kante is not as fit as it used to be. We need to start looking for somebody because now, trust me, if Chelsea is serious, Madrid will be selling between Cavaluis or to attend this guy. I don't know. Yes, I'll be selling one of them in the next 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Madrid don't sell.
Madrid will see another shiny toy. Madrid will only see another new shiny toy.
They're about to sign Jude Bellingham though, so we'll see.
Madrid don't sell their players like that. Madrid, until they know you are useless.
Exactly.
Madrid, until they utterly know that you have no use to the first team at all.
Before we go to sports, because we're going to talk about your quick take on Harry Kane, Mr. King, because before the match today, he came out and said the last time Tottenham was a structure was under Mauricio Pochettino, and since then it's been catastrophic. And today he said it, even Fabrizio even today he said it is what it is. That's the level of Tottenham right now. So your take on him, what do you think he's thinking in his brain? Because I have questioned his mentality a lot. You have to make a decision. It's gonna be bold, it's gonna be harsh. You have to make it. I don't care about the fans, it's all about you. Make that bold decision. And you see, like what Yes said in last week, Harry Kane has power. He's an English captain. He's gonna have a lot of PR around him. He has to be bold and say, "Fuck it," and then go to a club where I am gonna guarantee to win. I'm done with Tottenham Hotspur. I'm done.
Then he needs to come and compete with Halland to see if he's going to make the first team. See, contrary to what a majority of the people always talk about, you know me. I am not that sold on Harry Kane as everybody else, as Abdullahi, as Blue Eyes, or I'm not as sold. I've never been as sold. Because if you are in a team when you score at least 20-25 goals every season and your team doesn't win, you don't need to look at you. You need to look at yourself in the mirror. I don't care. You have to win something with that same team if you score that amount of goals. It is just how it is. Unless you are one of those who is even holding them back, because if you're a captain of,
he broke the record today. Last season is 45 goals. And this
Look,
season is got
he
25
should
goals.
have won the game.
Leave
Honestly,
won the
with the
game, not a record. Leave the record.
honestly, for a player just waiting up front and just waiting for it, and his team is doing really bad. Honestly, me, I don't. It's just the same way Tammy Abraham was scoring 15 goals for us, and people were praising Tammy Abraham. I had no praise for Tammy Abraham
Me too,
until
same.
this guy moves to a big club. That's when you start to analyze him totally. Right now, you just look at him. You look at his goals. You say, "Wow, world class! What a world class player!" But until he moves to an environment that there is just little margin for error, that your overall game begins to count,
Okay, let me
then
put in
you
a spot.
begin to analyze him.
Let me
All
put
his
in a spot.
career now is
Let me
just
put in a spot. Let me put in a spot now.
yeah. I
Three
mean,
strikers right
he's
now.
a
Three
good
strikers
player,
right
very
now.
good
Wait.
striker, but
Three strikers right now. You
I
have to
don't know,
choose.
man.
You have to choose. You have to be very honest
I don't
and
know, man.
transparent.
Chelsea will
Wait,
not
wait.
win anything with this guy. They will still not
Thank
win
you.
anything. They will still not win anything.
Okay, let me
Because
put in
now
a spot now.
the
Wait, let me put
self-centered
in a spot.
person.
King, let me put in a spot. Harry Kane, Osimhen, and Ivan Tony. Who do you go for?
I don't even the I've been turning hype. I don't get it unless it's just because he's an English guy. Even Harry Kane, even Osimhen himself, I don't know. It just depends on the team, right? It depends on the team. It depends on the coach. Right now, we need someone we could rely
A
on.
leader up
We
front,
need,
someone that can muster the team to success.
yes, we need someone that even when the team is playing bad, he can come back and defend.
Uh,
Someone who can, someone who can say, "See, let's forget about me
I would
scoring
rather
for
sign
me."
I would rather sign Lewandowski at 33 than sign most of these players.
Uh, honestly,
Because
someone
I
who
would
can,
rather have
someone who can abandon his goal scoring. That see, let's forget about scoring right now. Let's just secure
let's
this
go and
draw.
defend. Let's defend and win this game.
Let's just win this game first. When we win this game, we
But
will talk about
but
my goal
King, those
record
kind of
later.
player we don't have. We had it under Roman here when we had Drogba and Co. We don't
Why
have
you
it.
think so? Was Robert an A-class player on before we bought him? Nobody know him.
No, no, it was
That's
in
why
myself. Yeah.
the only striker I will take over all these guys, Kolomuani. I'll take Kolomuani over all these guys that will come in with a lot of entitlement. When you see that
Ah,
guy play, you know that guy is not here for fancy. He's not here to say no. There's nobody is better than me. He's here to work like an undergraduate. That he, he's here to work.
I work like
He's here to
money.
work his ass off. Yeah, now we are going for Mane is basking on entitlement already. If you are
Is you
buying a
won't blame
Mane
me.
from Southampton, yes, you know he still has chip on his shoulder. He's still looking at himself like, okay, this is the level I want to reach, and those are the type of players that will help Chelsea. We need to look at those players that will help us, not players that
That
will come
will
in.
Chelsea will help them.
Yes, that they just need a title, and it's Chelsea that can give them that title. No, we
The
need to
same way
use
we gave
we
Sarri title. We gave
yeah,
everybody title
we need people that will drag us to
to
winning,
success.
to success. People that will drag us there, that will drag us there, that will now make it comfortable for us to be there, to sit down there and say yes, yes, this is my team. People that will form a cabal.
Mhm.
People that would look at the young players that are coming in after 3 years and be like,
Ah,
guys, we are now we
this is not
get
a
this.
playground, though.
Yes,
This is not a playground. If you want to
yes,
go and play.
this
But this is a football pitch.
yes, this people that will look at the faces of anybody that is trying to show player power in the future and tell them, guys, shut your mouth. In this club, if you want to play for this club, you have to do this, do this, do this. You have to go. Those are the players Chelsea should be looking to sign. What is all these people that are dyeing their hair, that are painting hair color? You are not
I hate.
serious.
Once you play, I don't like any player that plays there.
You got
You can see
Sterling
Lukaku became more serious when he caught it head.
Sterling came to Chelsea, and I cannot even remember the last time he did like 5 years time. Just and that's what I'm saying. Oh, this one cannot help. This one cannot drag us over the line. This guy is. I've said it from day one. Bringing in players with a lot of entire that is coming in with a lot of entitlement. It's not going
Yeah.
to ever help Chelsea. You just be blaming all the coaches. Look at Felix. You bring him in, 5 year, 6 year loan.
No go
I pay him
perform.
above. I'm paying him above everybody else in this whole world and put him straight into the starting lineup. You are putting him on. He's already basking on entitlement. He already thinks he's Messi. You need people that are going to come here humbly, hungry to say, see, I want to play football. He's already thinking he's better than Simeone. Why should we even sign that Felix in the first place? It just it's one of the reasons I'm like, what are we doing? I'm sure Felix signing is because Felix is still with us right now. We
Yeah.
don't have a lot of news going. Felix signing would piss a lot of players off in that project, in that team. A lot of players in the dressing room would be like, why is this guy playing with us? I'm telling you, Felix inclusion in that team could be part of the reason why we are in this chaos. But nobody will know that because Felix is still with us. So no news will actually leak out from any of the players. It's until you remember it was until Tuchel got sacked that we started seeing Pulisic wrote a book or Mount was in the it's something like that. It's partly the reason why we are in this mess. There's some players you just come in, you go
You don't
big
need it.
entitlement, you throw them straight into the starting lineup, and it's just on a 5 month loan. What do you
And
want
you
people
saw
like?
you have player playing that position. And
You
see, I feel Mount injury is fake. He just don't want to be involved in this slaughter till the end of the season. He
see,
just wants to
I
hit
don't
it
mind.
out.
These guys are human beings. These guys, it's just like bringing their Felix to Tottenham and just all of a sudden putting
Song in the bench.
Song Heung-min's contract on hold that okay, he needs to perform now before he needs to be able to bench Felix, who is on loan for 5 months or 6 months, and Felix is constantly now starting. How do you want your this guy? What's his name? Son. How do you want him to be able to say okay, no problem?
Knowing he has many suitors.
Yes, knowing he's a top player already, he's going to look at the club funny. He's going to look at the club very funny. Like, this guy just came here. He can hardly even communicate with us. We don't even know if he's a good player because he was getting benched by a world class
Atletico
coach.
Madrid that is winning now. You did not
Oh,
loan the player of a starting team to put in
so
your team to make it strong.
so
You went to and pick
so
someone from the. I don't know what's the problem with Chelsea now.
see, listen, me on Kane or no Kane, I don't know because we have passed on players that are 30 years old, players that are 28-year-old. I still believe for this team to do anything under any coach, we need to sign senior players in key position
Senior players, key players.
in
I
key
agree.
areas of the pitch. And I am a believer that the all we did with Madueke and Modric are just gambling, and it's left
Gambling,
for you.
waste of time, waste of
It's
money.
left for you to either rely on your gamble because as a real gambler never put all his eggs in one basket. He always you have to gamble with what you can afford to lose. That means we,
Yeah.
we should be able to be able to say, okay, we can afford for Mudrich to fail. We can afford for Madueke to fail. If not, we gamble stupidly and we have to pay the price for it. Because at the end of the day, I am a believer that Mudrich and Madueke, for them to succeed at Chelsea, is just 30% slash 70, 70,
70.
30.
That's
So they are most likely not to succeed than for them to succeed. And when I mean succeed, I don't mean like not scoring any goals for Chelsea at all. I mean the success of someone like Mutu
Policy.
and Mutu, or very very slight success. like Thiago. Remember when we signed
Yeah,
Thiago
I
to
remember
this
that,
club?
that
Santiago.
Portugal Thiago, that Portugal, I
Yes,
remember that
you
guy.
know, something light like that. Something. I will
I don't
even
think they. I
put.
don't even think they will get to the Pedro level. They won't get to Pedro and Melinda level.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it will just be like Kalu, a
Yeah.
Kalu. Yeah,
But
yes,
I
a
get what you
Kalu.
said, but this is
But,
because this is me
but,
talking. Because
but the
I
thing
want us
is
to
this.
bring it down to I want us to bring it down to Poch because I wanted to talk about Poch before other topic.
I don't know
This
why
is
they
me
talk about
talking.
this food. It pisses me off.
This is me talking because I said it. I look at the board. I'm like, what kind of decision are you making from Tuchel to Graham Potter to Lampard now to Poch? And I'm asking myself, we are losing too many matches. The identity is up, is crumbling up and down. Fans are fighting with the ownership and everything. For this stability to work, bringing an experienced manager who has been there before, who knows how to win, who does not give a fuck about it, who knows how to win over the media, who will tell the media, shut up. This is Chelsea Football Club. You do not have any authority to talk about this club because this club is a winning club. And that reporter will shut up because he has. Look at Pep.
Who?
Pep has authority over
Who?
for me,
But
it is Jose.
Who?
is it
It is
Pochettino that
Jose.
will be?
For me, it's Jose. Jose.
Who?
See, Jose is for me because the Matlo and Co will never have the audacity to have a go with Jose. Jose will tell them, shut up. This is Chelsea FC. I've been here before. I know what the definition of winning is. You cannot tell bullshit about this Mourinho. It will give you back. If you give Mourinho bullshit, it will
But
bullshit you
do you
back.
know Morio will expose? You know what? The most funniest thing now that the British media has now really swing to my side and they are speaking my language. They are calling our owner ignorant. Do you know the meaning of calling somebody ignorant? Calling him a novice that he does not know anything about football and he came into it. Do you know that he has already started demarketing Dot Bully?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I agree. That's
And
what, like I said,
he
like
takes
that's
it
what
as
I
an
said.
excuse, but that
Because
is already demarketing him,
the marketing,
showing
yes.
he has no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is the people keep saying he wants to be involved with the team? Is that has anything that come out of recent has anything really helped him?
No, because that's what I said, Edu, that's what I said. If you're gonna bring in Josie is not gonna they're gonna tell you, God body, get the fuck out. Leave the job to me. Just get out.
No.
Go back.
See, the first thing
Go
we need
back
to
to
do,
Erling.
eh?
Go back to
Those
Erling. Just
guys,
leave
all those Christopher Billy, we need them to go back. We need them to go back. We need to get the actual people, actual men of football, not boys. These boys are still babies.
Man, it looks like you are still not open to this reality. I've been skeptical from day one, from the process of buying the club. When I saw Weiss, or what was that old man's name?
Mm-hmm.
Anjo Weiss was his name. When I
Right.
saw reports about him being a stern enemy of Roman Abramovich, he
Mm-hmm.
does not like Abramovich.
right from day one.
Right from
I
day
saw
one.
that it was part of his reason for buying Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you,
But
that guy
but
does
but
not
thing
talk,
is all
but he's
this is
probably the hold
it's all
on, hold on,
about
hold on.
politics. Okay, good, blah
It's
blah blah.
one of
Billionaire
the
do not love.
reasons
Do you think billionaire do not love billionaire?
is one of the reasons why that guy decided to buy Chelsea. Every way that Roman ran the club and made success, these guys are willing to do the opposite. That's why you're seeing a lot of waste of time before
With
sacking of managers. They just don't want to be
and
Abramovich.
the media and
Instead
some
of
people from
getting
our
football,
media are promoting this same enemy of the club. That's why I said I wanted a what they call this country, these Arab guys to take over because those guys at least it will be a neutral ground. But what did we get? We got an American company, the Rain Group, who sold the crop to an American guy.
from the moment I saw consortium, I knew we were in a problem. What's a consortium? What's consortium?
But
If you want to
King,
buy club, what's
this
consortium?
this ownership stuff.
Tell me one consortium that have won Champions League.
This ownership stuff is all about because it's all about politics, and we know what because we know very well.
600 million. You want us to be
politics and football does not work. You have to separate it. Football is football. Politics is politics. So I know that.
Now the players are trying to beg back the physio that this guy.
There is sad. That is coming every Sunday. He comes every Sunday.
Let me read the chat. Edith said the earlier we came to reality that the Roman era is done and dusted. This is a new regime and their long-term goal is making.
So what's the point of him making this statement? I don't understand. Is he trying to say that we should just sit down on our hand? We are going to revolt the way Man United fan revolt against the Glazers. We can't sit down and watch.
Yes.
Chelsea.
This is one thing I don't want to hear. Chelsea fans coming out and saying we have to agree that
to reduce our
It's talking. It's a defeatist.
Our expectation is too high. Is that a statement?
They say we are entitled.
Harry Kane is far better than Osimhen, but Tony is the best fit for this Chelsea team.
I don't want to see any Englishman for Chelsea anymore. I'm tired of Englishmen.
Tony, that's probably his level. When you increase the level for most of these players, you will see how average a lot of them are. I've said it before. When you increase the level,
I'm that guy that left that club that went to Liverpool. He succeeded. What about that Englishman that later returned back to West Ham? I beg.
Tayo said, we have Fafana and Boja for that. We need a proven striker.
Boja should be sold. I beg.
Tony is relaxed.
Everything Tony. It's not even as if a lot of people watch Tony.
This one is referring to Kim Black. This man wants Chelsea to go and sang.
See, Tayo, I will not blame you. See, I will not blame you. You want all these big shiny toys, continue.
Yes.
I've always said this. Chelsea have never thrived with shiny all these new the most shiny toys in town.
That is like the most cheapest. Abramovich is like the most cheapest. Most of these guys are the most cheapest. All the guys we spend money on. The only player we signed with big player that has succeeded is Hazard.
Tayo said these guys have not had playing time yet, and we're talking about failing. Calm down, guys. Tayo
let me
sign off Todd Bowley.
Can I respond to Tayo? Sure. Tayo, the level of Chelsea Football Club is not a level of playing time. That's one thing you have failed to understand. There's no playing. There's not a lot of playing time. At Chelsea Football Club, the level is so high that you don't get a lot. Look at how many games has Phillips. How many games do you think has Phillips played? How many playing time do you think you have to give to him to
prove himself again?
How many playing time did Lewis Hall even get?
To show that thank you. I like your statement.
Before you know, Chukwuemeka will be on the next bus on loan in the level of Chelsea, unless Todd Bowley now brings our level down to Crystal Palace.
Relax, easy, relax.
See, unless Todd Bowley brings our level back to like Crystal Palace level or Brentford level, where it is acceptable for you to be mediocre.
To go 10 matches without winning the game.
But if you're looking for first-team players that are going to perform week in, week out, the margin for error is very slim.
Very slim, yeah.
So saying I want players from Remo Stars or from Lobby Stars, you can say whatever you want. But I'm just sick and tired of 100 million, 120 million pounds transfer ban, and then the players comes in, and the next thing you see
is that calm down, guys. This season is an anomaly for Chelsea.
What makes you think it's an anomaly? When was the last time we got more than the points tally of Premier League tally we got under Tuchel?
2015.
Even when we qualified were in the top 4 for under Lampard, it was 64 points. So there's nothing anomaly. We have been poor for a long time. When was the last time we competed for any league title? Next season we might just get might struggle to get 50 plus, 60 plus points. We don't know.
We
And
don't
that
know.
might not even get you top 4 because of the level top 4 is getting now. The
Yeah.
the
Because next
point
season
we won
it's
the
gonna be
league,
fighting.
the
It's
point we
gonna be
won the
fighting.
league with under Conte, you
95
might need to get to that point in the nearest future for you to even make top 4.
Mm-hmm.
The level is getting higher and higher.
I
So if you are
agree
bringing
with that.
someone here, he's gonna have to start to perform
Yeah, I
immediately.
agree.
Whether
Immediately.
it's a 22-year-old or a
Mhm.
21-year-old or 19, the level is just
I
ridiculous.
agree.
It's just so.
So let me come to Abdul. Let me come to you on this, Chairman. Ancient man, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. So your take, because I'm combining it, Kane, Sports, and Pochettino. Your take on those two.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Because
Good evening. Can you hear me well?
Big up,
we can
bro.
hear
Big
you.
up.
Okay. Now well done.
Yes, so.
Yeah, happy Sunday. So first of all, on Spurs, as I've said, I don't really care about Spurs. People say we're rivals. I don't know where we've got that low. We have to rival Tottenham. We are not in the same area of London. Our history has never been intertwined. I don't know how come we've suddenly become rivals. I think they want to rival us, but we are not at their level. So I don't really care. This guy said I should turn my mic up.
Yeah,
Can you
your
not hear
mic
me?
is okay.
Okay.
Big
It's
up, Abdul.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Your mic, turn your mic up. His mic is good. We are hearing. You can hear Abdul.
We
Okay.
can hear you loud and clear.
Loud and
Thank
clear.
you. Yeah. So Spurs, they're gonna do whatever they have to do. One thing is you've got to give credit to what's his name, Daniel Levy, because this is a club that has not won anything for like 15 years and has built the best stadium in Europe.
I heard the news. I'm not sure if it is to Abdul. The last time Tottenham Hotspur won a title kind of relevant was 1906. I
The
think
last
I'm
time what?
mistaken. The last time they kind of be recognized as a big club when they were competing was 1906.
No, 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 no. I said the last time they won it anything.
08, that was the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, that's 2008. So since then they haven't won anything, but this guy has built the biggest stadium, you know, and I don't think they're broke really because there was a list out the other day and it shows I think they are 10 highest purchase since 2009, 19,
Yeah,
and they have spent a lot of money.
yeah.
But if you look at the set of players they have, about 10 of them, I think the top three in that list were like about 50 million pounds. So they've spent since 2019, they've spent like 200 million. And from those players, none of those players have really made any impact on sports. None of those players have made an impact in their playing time. So it's more or less like since 2019, basically they've wasted like 200 million.
Yeah, because of the wrong direction.
So it's no recruiting the wrong players.
Yeah, that's
So
all I
it's
mean.
not
That's what direction.
it's not because we cannot say they've built a new stadium, so they're lacking of funds now. They still have resources. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what their strategy is going to be going forward. Maybe they're going to get a new manager and they'll have to start rebuilding, and maybe they will need to start spending money again. So only Daniel Levy knows what direction they're
What?
going to take.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I don't think they're really interested in winning the title. I think their goal is probably top four. I think once they get into the top four, they're happy. And maybe they can win one or two cups here and there. I think that's what drives them really. In terms of Hurricane, I don't know what do I have to say about Hurricane, man. The guy is not. I'm starting to have a feeling that he probably would not leave Spurs this coming season, and then he's going to leave for free. Not this coming summer, this summer next year.
Let's see. But does it make it? But in Daniel Levy's viewpoint, does that make sense? Because he needs to make money for Hurricane. He needs to make money on him.
Yeah, but who is seriously going to pay 100 million for Hurricane?
United will pay. United wants him, they'll pay.
Well, what I'm trying to say is maybe two or
Because
three.
apparently Bayern are going for Kolomwani, so they don't want Hurricane anymore.
Yeah, the thing is, maybe 2 or 3 clubs will pay. Okay, so even if they are willing to pay for his fees to Tottenham, are they willing to pay his wages? Are they willing to give him the length of contract that he wants? Nobody knows.
As Semedo starts, he's giving 4+1. That is 5 years. So it depends. We'll see.
So we don't really know. What I'm trying to get at is him trying to leave this summer might not be as straightforward. It might be a very difficult negotiation. So to make the thing simple for him, he might just want to wait. And if he doesn't want to leave, there's nothing Daniel Levy can do. He has a contract.
Yeah,
If he doesn't want to leave
Abdul,
this,
he has no Abdul. Hurricane has a leverage over Daniel Levy because he only has 1 year. He's an Englishman, he's an English captain. He has all the pay out everybody around him that will make Daniel Levy shrink. Because if Hurricane come up public and say, I want to leave Tottenham Hotspur, this is my transfer request, I want to go, allow me to leave. The fans will go at they'll go at Levy. The pay out will start going at him that Levy is giving you much, let him go. He's decided he wants to leave. Whoever comes in, cashing on him, it will cause a lot of unrest in the dressing room. Kane has supreme power. He is an English captain. He needs to use that power. He doesn't need to force anything. He just needs to use his power. He has the power. He's an English captain. He has the power.
yeah. So it's a very difficult sport to be in, because if you think about it and you are Hurricane and you are thinking, okay, this is my last big contract. How do I maximize it?
Yeah.
The best option will be to play his last season and leave for a free.
Which is not gonna good. It's not gonna be a good side for Daniel Levy because he needs to make money with Hurricane.
Yeah, but then the thing is,
on this level, if you keep scoring on this level, it will be a shame for a player like Hurricane to just leave for free to go to any club. Because now, this is what I'm saying on Hurricane. He has to decide this year. By July, he will be 30 years of age. Make a decision. Decide what do you want to do? What do you want? Okay,
but then
who
the thing
is
is,
spending the money? Is it United or is it Chelsea? Who's gonna? Because everybody has been saying it. You have to test Daniel Levy's brain. You have to come into it. Daniel Levy is like ADL of Napoli. Test their brain. Hey Levy, this is the money. Hurricane, speak to his agent, his brother. Is his own money in his club? Speak to his club, make a decision, and go at it.
So Abdullah, the thing is, it's not like Daniel Levy would not want to make money on Hurricane, but then Hurricane has the power because Hurricane can easily say to him, "Okay, I'm willing to leave, but I'm not going to any club outside London. I want to remain in London." Okay, then Daniel Levy will be forced to negotiate with a London club, even if another club outside of London want to pay more money.
Yeah.
People are saying he will go to Chelsea. Who says he cannot go to Arsenal? Arsenal was his club as a boy. We've seen.
Arsenal needs to fork out money because they have Gabriel Jesus, so we have to wait and see.
No. What I'm trying to say is Arsenal are going to end up like second. They will look at it like the last piece of the puzzle if they can get a Hurricane. That will give them a big leap as a club going into next season. A player like Hurricane is exactly the kind of player they want or they need to do what they've done this season next season.
Another scenario which I wanted to talk about is this is me talking, and I hate to do it. Is Mauricio Pochettino, because that could work for Kane's favor in terms of him Levy, because he will just tell Levy, I found someone I can work with who understand me, who has created a stability for you for 5 years, who you didn't back. Now he's going to a club where he's gonna go there and went to office and I want to go. Sell me to Chelsea. Whatever amount of money they want to bring in, I want to move to Chelsea. Make a decision, because now Levy will be forced. It won't want to sell Harry Kane to Chelsea. It will be forced to do it, because Harry Kane has the leverage. You only has 1 year. Harry Kane could decide to say, okay,
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
See, I'm not turning up. If you don't sign me to Chelsea, I am not coming to the training. And with the PR, the English people, the fan base, oh Lord in heaven, with everything that has been happening to Tottenham Hotspur, including the way they make, oh Lord, it will not go well. It will not go well. It would not go well. So Levy will not want to be in that situation. It will not go well.
That is what I'm saying. That Daniel Levy has a decision to make this window.
He has to.
Either he wants to sell or he wants to keep. Either way, Harry Kane has the power, because Harry Kane can think, you know what, I've worked with Pochettino before. I like how he works. I know him. He knows me.
Yeah.
There won't be much changes, except maybe I'm playing for a different club now.
Yeah.
I can relate with him better. He can relate with me. He knows how I want to play football. He knows how to use me. I understand his system. So he might be willing to follow Pochettino. So it's going to be a very difficult situation. The best option maybe for Daniel Levy if Harry Kane says, I'm just going to wait and see out my contract. But then the problem is Tottenham are going to lose money.
Yep. And they can't afford to lose money now.
Exactly. Because I don't think they will be in the Champions League next season.
So,
and even if they're in the Champions League next season, they are not going to win the Champions League. So it's only when you start getting to the semi-final and the final that you really get big bucks, big money from the Champions League.
Let me quickly respond to Kuz. Kuz, this is the problem now. Kuz, you are not getting what Man Abdullah is saying. You said that I know it's not going to sell, but the problem is Harry Kane has the power and the leverage.
No. Abdullah, just let's touch on this. All those people who are so adamant that Levy is not going to sell to Chelsea, I want them to give me the reason. He's not going to do business for 80 million.
100 million.
100 million. When the guy has got a stadium to pay for, the guy has got a team to rebuild, he's going to turn down 100 million just based on his ego.
Do you just know Danny Levy? He's going to protect his ego, and a man with ego will always protect his ego.
But no. What you don't understand is King. What you don't understand is Danny Levy doesn't own the club.
He's just a chairman. He's the chairman.
He's still answerable to somebody else. So what is he going to do? Actually, my ego played a better part of me, and I turned down 80 million, 100 million.
You have forgotten who this man is.
No. I think the reason. I think what I'm
anything that has to do with Chelsea, forget it. Let's stop talking about it.
Hold on.
Okay, sorry, Abdul.
You guys, hold on, Abdullah, 2 seconds. The reason why you guys are saying he's not going to sell Chelsea or do business with Chelsea, I don't believe you guys know the true reason.
We know the true reasons.
What is the true reason?
It's Chelsea. He would rather sell Harry Kane. See, if we go in, this is how far it is, Abdul. If we bring 100 million pounds on the table for Harry Kane, and Bayern Munich comes with 50 million euros, he will sell to Bayern Munich.
Okay, but wait.
That's not correct. That's what you just accept to believe.
Wait. I get
Abdullah. That is what you guys accept to believe.
The proof is in the pudding, Abdul. Have you forgotten?
It's done
That
with
was
but King,
Abramovich said, "Go and Roman said, go and bring me that guy.
No. How
Any
serious?
amount that it takes,
Hold
but
on,
go and
King,
bring
hold on,
me."
Abdul, please,
King,
please, hold on,
King, hold
Abdul,
on,
please.
Abdullah. Let's just do
King,
this
okay,
2 ways first. 2 seconds,
okay,
Oh my
Abdullah.
God.
okay.
How serious was Abramovich to wanted to get Modric?
He was. He wanted
He wanted to know.
Modric at.
Okay,
At all
thank
They
you very
costs.
sold
much.
him for cheaper. They
Okay,
sold
thank
him
you very
for
much.
20
Okay, thank you
million
very much,
euros
King
cheaper.
Black. No, thank you very much. Okay, why did Abramovich not get Daniel Alves? He wanted to get him. Daniel Alves even went on strike, but he couldn't get him. Why did
You see,
Roman Abramovich? No.
Barcelona
Why
play
did
anybody that
no?
wants to
Why
play
did
for Barcelona. There
hold
are
on?
some
Why
clubs.
did no? Why
There are
did
some
Roman?
clubs that you cannot.
Hold on now.
It's just play.
Why did Roman Abramovich not get Robinho? He wanted to buy him. We've started printing jersey for Robinho. Why did he end up at City? What I'm trying to say to you is some of these transactions are not
These
as
guys offered
easy.
they offered more
Some of
money.
these
They offered more wages,
transactions,
and
some
he
of
went
these
for the money.
transactions
He's a
are
Brazilian.
not, hold on, some of these transactions are not as easy as it's been interpreted by the fans. It's not as easy like
It's
that.
not like Modric. Modric is London to London. It is easier than anything.
King Black,
How do
wait,
you
If
know?
Levy
Abdul,
wanted to
wait,
sell,
How do you know? How do you know? Were
Abdul,
you
wait,
part of the
Abdul, wait.
transactions?
do you know the type of transfers that we
Yeah,
closed
King,
those days?
Oh,
We could
please.
close any transfer.
Yeah, King, hold on. This is me.
If
I
we
said it
wanted
already. Hold on.
Ronaldinho, we would have.
King, this is me talking.
If Mourinho said
Wait,
yes to
wait.
Ronaldinho, we would have had Ronaldinho at Chelsea. We could sign anyone we
Look
want
at
to
it, look at
sell.
it this way.
We
King,
want
look
to
at it this
sign.
way. Look at it this way. Harry Kane is an English captain. That's number one. Number two, where I'm saying Levy does not have a chance here. He has only 1 year on his contract. And I'll keep saying it again. Harry Kane has a lot of PR around him. He's an England captain. See, and this is the scary part about it, which Daniel Levy doesn't want, is Mauricio Pochettino. If Pochettino joins Chelsea, Harry Kane will openly tell him, boss, I am going to Chelsea. Mauricio is there. Let me play with this guy.
There's nothing.
Wait.
There's nothing Harry Kane will say to Levy. Wait now. There's nothing he will say to Daniel Levy that will convince him to selling him to Chelsea. That's what. Just take your mind off it.
That is what I'm telling you
right now.
It's not media or no
He
media.
doesn't have to
He cannot
say.
force he cannot force himself to be sold to Chelsea.
King. If it is 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I will agree with what you said. Right now, I will disagree because he has 1 year. Harry Kane has the power over Daniel Levy. Why I say that is Harry Kane has only 1 year.
So why is he still there? Why has he been there for so long? Why did he want to leave to Man City, but he could not leave?
Because of the long contract.
If he has the power, if he has the autonomy, if the autonomy is on the player, and like you said, why is he that he missed training, skipped training, he wanted to leave, but he still could not leave?
But that I'm saying, the last season when he wanted to leave before the bike,
you know how long Koulibaly was at Napoli when he wanted to leave?
What I'm saying, what I agree with what you said. That Man City deal failed, yes, and that's on Harry Kane's face, not on Daniel Levy, because Levy doesn't want to sell. Harry Kane doesn't want to go and be, because it was like the loyalty he has for Tottenham Hotspur, he stayed. Now it's a different scenario right now because Harry Kane has the whole power over Levy. One, he's an English boy. Two, he has 1 year on his contract. Three, Harry Kane can walk up to Daniel Levy and tell him, this is an 100 million on the table. You either let me go or you're gonna cause a revolt in the boardroom in terms of me, in the dressing room and the fan base. Levy doesn't want that.
Is that the first time he's going to try to cause a revolt?
No. King Black. Understand what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is you don't want a player like Harry Kane in your team where in July, in August, he's not turning up.
My brother, after sometimes he will want to play.
No. See. I need you to understand something. I get what you say, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you, that I want to see Harry Kane's mentality as a player. I want to see his player, because if he's this strong of a mentality, he needs to F off and move away from Tottenham Hotspur. He needs to do it. But for me, I always say it, Kane is a coward because of the loyalty he has. And this year, he has to prove it to a lot of people that I am not a coward. I need to move to a big club. And that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right now, with the way that with the way the EPL is going, right, with this rubbish PR, and so I'm telling you right now, with PR is an English captain. With the PR around him, the PR will they will crumble Daniel Levy because they will tell him, Mr.
I
Man,
don't think so.
there's
I don't think so.
They'll, see, King, they will tell him, Mr. Man, 100 money is on the table. Let him go. Because you don't want to have an unhappy player in the dressing room. The fans will come at you. The PR will come at you. Levy will have to make a decision it does not want to make. It doesn't want to see. Levy doesn't want to say Kane, but Kane will have to force him with the PR around him, with the English people around him.
There's no PR that we see. The PR will not. This is where you are making a mistake. You think if Kane says he wants to leave, he will just call them Matt Law and all this. Okay, guys, start writing bad things about Levy. It will not change anything. If this man triple his wages at Spurs, he would rather sell 10 other players.
Okay. Let me ask you a question now.
Before I go to the other say, okay, whatever is going to happen in the future,
let me ask you a question.
It has to be around Harry Kane.
Would Daniel Levy be happy? Okay, letting Harry Kane go next summer on the free rather than selling him now, cashing in on him now. He has to make a decision because the club is in turmoil where he needs to make money. Harry Kane has 1 year. He can make money on him now, unlike next season where he will go on free next season. You can decide on any club he wants to go to next season.
I can't forget that transfer. Modric had that many years left on his contract. One.
Okay. The problem with
one.
Can I just jump in? Can I jump in quickly?
Go ahead, Cruz.
Yeah, just quick one.
Go ahead, Cruz.
Big up, guys, man. Hope you're all good. Man. Big up.
We have the OGs in the system tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, quickly on this one, it's really, really simple. Harry Kane is. Or was it 1 year left? You guys said 1 year left.
Yeah, 1 year left. 2024 and 2024 next year.
What the big thing that I think you guys are missing that if you sell Harry Kane for £100 million, euros, whatever, first thing, even before I go to my main point, first thing is Spurs will have to go out and buy a player to suffice to the fans. If they were to sell to Chelsea, bearing in mind, they would have to justify spending 100. They would have to justify taking that 100 mil and reinvesting every single penny of that 100 mil in that same summer. So exactly. So in hindsight, you're saying they can't afford to lose 100 mil. That 100 mil won't be banked and as Levy profit. So even if you think that they can't sell him for 100 mil, there's no way that Harry Kane could leave Spurs and the club not use that 100 mil. Second thing is Daniel Levy, and he will never ever sell Harry Kane to Chelsea. Like I think King Black said, he would rather sell him literally 30 million to Bayern Munich or 50 million euros, whatever it is, than sell him 100 million to Chelsea. It's near enough impossible. And
well, Chris, sorry to cut you short. I disagree in this situation, unlike last season. Where I said it is, I will say it again. English players tend not to leave their comfort zone because they believe they want to stay in their comfort zone. And this, where I say Harry Kane has power in these places.
He could go to United.
I want to judge him this season. His brain. I want to judge Kane's brain. I'm taking out Tottenham for now. I'm judging his brain. How do you think as a player? How do you reason? What is your decision making? He's a family man. I want to enter his brain and say, Kane, make a decision as a football player, not as a baby. Because I get what you said, Cruz, is I'm looking at Kane, I'm like, okay, yes, you've won a lot of golden boots. Now it's time for you to succeed and win. Robbie Van Persie left Arsenal to go to United and win the Premier League title. So Harry Kane need to make those bold decisions and say,
he could leave and go to Man United like Van Persie. That's a good point. But if you're talking about Chelsea Football Club,
but I'm telling you that if
I don't see it at all,
for Chelsea, if Poch's time for Chelsea, Kane will move to Chelsea rather than going to United because he knows that I have the interest of the manager in me, where someone I can trust who has worked with me before. Unlike going to United, where he will have to change his way he wants to play under Ten Hag, because the way Ten Hag plays. But under Poch, they worked together for like 5 or 6 years, where Poch knows exactly what he's getting for Kane. He does not need to stress himself. It's Harry Kane and Mauricio Pochettino.
Cruz, let me just say this, Cruz. Let me just drop this, Cruz. Do you know if Harry Kane comes to Chelsea or goes to Chelsea, it's like going to play for a friend. Do you accept that?
What do you? Sorry, say. What do you mean by that? Sorry.
If Harry Kane goes to Chelsea,
Yeah.
to him it will be like going to play for a friend. Like if you're going to work in your friend's company. Do you believe that?
No.
Okay. He's very close with Pochettino. Pochettino knows, he has worked with Pochettino before. Pochettino knows how he works. He knows how Pochettino works. He can relate better with Pochettino than any manager he has played for in his entire career. Why would he not go and play? Is this not like playing for your
And it's
friend?
Pochettino that brought him to the first team. Remember that? It was the first choice.
Okay, even if that is true, Pochettino and him have a very good relationship. They're very close. This is Chelsea. At the end of the day, Pochettino could last 6 months or 3 months, and he's gone.
We know that.
Thank you, Cruz.
No.
And then what's going to happen? Harry Kane's going to stuck on a 5-year deal.
It's true. No. What you're saying is valid, but you cannot discount that fact either. The same way he can go to United, and then Ten Hag can see like, no, this guy doesn't run enough. I'm going to start benching him. I'm going to start treating him like the way I treated Ronaldo, and it might not work out for him.
But the argument there would be easy. Easy counter argument to that would be Weghorst. He's brought in a player like Weghorst to drop in deep, run the channel, like hold the ball up. Harry Kane can do like what Weghorst is doing times 1 million. Like he would fit in perfectly under Ten Hag in that current system. System. But I think you're missing the
same
fact
way
that
Pochettino can tell him.
yes, but it's not that he's
hold on, Cruz.
Yeah, go ahead.
The same way Pochettino can tell him, I don't want you to be a defender. Don't defend, run around. Just smell in around the box. Just give me my goals.
Yeah, but I think you're really underplaying the fact that going to Chelsea and being with Pochettino is a mass like that, or going to Man United. It's not just one of the other decision. One decision is a massive decision for his career, for his legacy, for everything he's built and stayed loyal to Tottenham for all this time. Or going to Man United. Spurs fans would potentially still forgive him, and he could still have a legacy at Spurs for going to Man United. If he goes to Chelsea just to be a mercenary for 1 to 3 years, let's say, or 3 years maximum at his highest level, because he's 31 now, he'd be maximum at the highest level.
Play 5 years. It depends on.
Let's just say, for example, he plays 5 years, 3 to 5 years. He has an excellent 3 to 5 years. That would tarnish everything that he's done at Spurs. And he would be a legend nowhere. He wouldn't be a Chelsea legend. He wouldn't be a Spurs legend. He would just be a journeyman guy who spent most of his career at Spurs. And now he's
I don't believe that would be the case.
Wow, I think then you're really underplaying the Chelsea, and I don't think you really understand the Chelsea. Tottenham rivalry.
Which rivalry?
I really don't think you guys understand how.
Hold on. I get
Which
what you
rivalry
said,
do we
but
have
this
with
is-
Tottenham?
Wait. This is me talking now because
We're not even
the only
Arsenal.
England player I rate is Harry Kane, and I've been saying it a lot. This man is to win something. I get your United point where he goes to United, but I also think, this is what we are discrediting is the manager that is coming to Chelsea because they have worked before. See, if Kane has to pick, and if United and Chelsea say, okay, Daniel Levy, yes, 100 million, Kane, make a decision. Kane will choose Chelsea ahead of United because he will tell Levy, I want to play under Mauricio. I play with
Kane
him.
will not
I have
choose
to play
Chelsea.
No, he wouldn't. Why? He wouldn't choose Chelsea.
Why
Kane will
would
not
the
choose
manager?
Chelsea.
Why would he not choose Chelsea?
Why?
He doesn't. Abdullah, hold on 2 seconds. He doesn't have to move house. He doesn't have to move his family. He doesn't have to move his kids' school. And you say he cannot choose Chelsea. How bad is Chelsea?
That means you don't. That means that even that question. You really don't understand the rivalry between Chelsea
Which
and
rivalry? We
Tottenham.
don't have any rivalry apart from what the media have made out. Which
Pardon?
rivalry do we have?
What?
No, which
Spurs
rivalry?
and Chelsea.
No, yeah, Spurs and Chelsea. Which rivalry do we have?
Wow. Okay.
No. Tell me, because I've tried to think about it. I was even telling Abdullah a few days ago. I said I don't understand this rivalry. We're not in the same area.
I'm gonna sound like proper Chelsea if I start trying to explain that rivalry. Honestly, Abdul,
We are not in the same
fair
area.
enough, but I think you.
We
I'm not even.
compete.
I think you don't understand the rivalry, man. It's deep, man. It's not deep.
Before I go
No,
to
is it deeper than? Is it deeper?
Let me ask-
Abdullah,
let me
just
ask
this
you.
point. Just this point, please. Is it deeper than the rivalry between Spurs and Arsenal?
It's not like, okay, let me answer the question.
No.
Let me answer the question. It is if they hate Arsenal 10 out of 10, they hit Chelsea 9.89.
And don't we see player? And don't we see? Oh, okay, thank you. And don't we see player crossover from Tottenham to Arsenal?
Pardon?
Don't we see players crossing over from Arsenal to Tottenham and Tottenham to Arsenal?
And go and ask. Okay, perfect. And go and ask those players like Sol Campbell how his life has been since he's crossed from Spurs to Arsenal.
No, but that's 50 years. That's 100. That's a million years ago. That's a million years ago.
But you just said, is there players crossing over from Spurs to Arsenal? I'm telling you, yes,
exactly.
there is.
Players
but you go and
let
me answer. But go and ask someone. Let me give you an example. Sol Campbell went from Spurs to Arsenal. Go and ask Sol Campbell amount of abuse. No, like death threats, abuse that he received his whole life. Even to this day, if he walks anywhere in North London and any Spurs fans see him, it's not joking, it's not banter, it's they hate him. It's borderline.
I like doing it because Blue
Eyes is that will still happen in these days.
Blue Eyes is sacrifice.
I don't think
it will enter me for doing this, but I will have to defend Harry Kane in this situation because Harry Kane is the Tottenham Hotspur legend, whether we like it or not. It's different than Sol Campbell, where Kane has given his.
Abdullah, can I ask you a question?
Wait. For me, he's giving his all for Tottenham. Harry Kane can come out and tell Tottenham Hotspur, I am giving my all for this club. What else do you want me to do? I'm going to a club where I'm sure I'll win trophies there.
How are you sure, Abdullah, that we win shit with Chelsea?
Okay, how are you sure that if we go to United is gonna win trophies? We have to contest to this.
They are more likely. They still won an FA Cup this season.
Which FA Cup? Carabao Cup. So
yes, Carabao Cup. Yes.
So
what are you guaranteed to win?
Who says Chelsea next season will win FA Cup or Carabao Cup? You have to put a
what is the likelihood for Chelsea to win anything under Mourinho? So I think it's likely. Is more likely. Which one is more likely? I want to ask, guys. Okay. Which one is more likely? Harry Kane winning anything with Chelsea or Pochettino getting sacked? Which one is more likely?
For me, okay. How do I put it this way? Let me put it this way for me because the last player. I'll answer your question. This is me talking. This is because I'm looking at the body. I'm bringing in Pochettino. If you're going to bring in Pochettino, you have to see because Blue I said it the last thing. You have to bring in his soldiers around you. The soldiers they're gonna work with him. When you're bringing Pochettino, you have to bring in his soldiers. Erling Haaland went to United, he brought in his soldier. Anthony, Alessandro Martinez. Those are his soldiers. Those are my people. When I work with me. Poch is signing on that. He's telling Bolly, tomorrow morning I'm signing. Get me Harry Kane. That is one of his soldiers he's going to work with because he knows him day in and day out. That is his soldier. And when you have a soldier you have worked with, you have more confidence in him that this man, even if I'm sleeping on my bed, I can trust him to guarantee me this and this and this. It does not need to trust himself.
You are still deflecting from the point.
I'm not
My
deflecting.
question is, which one is more likely?
This thing more likely
does not need further mass
more likely
or
is more likely to win things with Chelsea than Pochettino getting sacked. That's if Kane signed for Chelsea because the manager coming in, we trust him more. It's likely to win stuff in Chelsea than him even getting sacked, regardless of Chelsea fan base opinion with Poch and Tottenham.
Which one is more likely?
Poch getting sacked, obviously. Yeah.
But for me, Cruz, I don't because
I think Abdullah is just deluding himself by all means.
No, it's not about this. I'm trying to say, I'm giving. See, I'm adding content to what you said because Cruz brought in Sol Campbell, which I agree with what you said. But I'm telling you that I am backing Kane in this situation because Kane has the leverage and he can walk up to the front bench and tell them, "I am giving my all for you guys. I cannot."
No. That and Abdullahi, this is what I'm saying. I don't think you guys understand how much Chelsea and Tottenham hate each other. I really don't think you guys. It's a deep hatred. It's not a rivalry in terms of competition wise, because again, in the modern era, when they're nowhere near us, I'm talking about match going like from years, decades. They hate each other. Like
I think Abdul and guy, they're underestimating how much Chelsea is hated.
I know. They are hated, I
That's
know.
the real thing. It's not
They are
even
hated, I
by
know.
Tottenham alone. Imagine coming in for Bukayo Saka and you want to sign Saka to Chelsea. It's never going to. It does not matter how much money. Even if we have Abramovich right now, in what Arsenal are doing right now, Arteta will protect it with all his life.
We shall see.
He would rather lose his job than selling someone like Bukayo Saka to Chelsea. It's
That's it.
never going to happen.
No, but
Kim
that
Black,
is
I
a
say Kim Black.
very that is a very general tradition now. Clubs don't sell are reluctant to sell to their rivals in England. That's not just particular to Chelsea. You
But
know,
Chelsea are negotiating
Chelsea.
for Mason
Hold
Mount
on.
to Liverpool,
Hold on.
Arsenal, Man City.
Hold on. Chelsea don't want to sell to Man United. Man United don't want to sell to City. City doesn't want to sell to Arsenal. It's a common tradition in
No,
England.
Chelsea
I'm
don't
not
have a
saying.
problem with selling.
Hold on. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It happens, but it's just almost like the tradition. It's not like in Italy, where you play for Inter, you play for AC, you play for Juve, you can play for any of them. But even in Spain, the culture again is different, but still players still cross over. But I understand what you're saying, that it's even more difficult when you're talking about the best player of a particular team. Like when Figo went to Real Madrid
Especially if you are as
from
hated as
Barcelona.
Chelsea is.
We understand the hate, but it's not impossible. You guys are talking as if all our players are imported from abroad. For goodness sake, we bought what do you call him? Ashley Cole. Ashley Cole was like the best left back in the world for so many years. Not even in England. He still came to Arsenal, didn't he? So it happens. It only gets so heightened when it is a best player going from one club to the other. you know. So I understand that, but I don't think this thing is so deep rooted, especially in 2023, where if Kane wants to come here and he only has one season left, you guys are talking about 2008 or whenever. It was a totally different era. Tottenham were playing Champions League after Champions League then. They thought they were a big club. They had a lot of superstar players. It's different, and the business
Daniel,
atmosphere.
I'm sorry, Abdul. I hear what you're saying, but I can almost give you nine. I can almost assure everybody on this stream, Harry Kane is not going to sign for Chelsea. It's not going to happen. It's impossible.
I am not
I
saying
agree.
he's going to sign, but there is that
Daniel
chance.
Levy won't sell him, and like I said, even if they sell him, even if
But
they was to sell him for 100 million, like you guys said, that 100 million would have to be reinvested. So Daniel Levy's
Yes.
he's not gonna make
no,
100 million.
no. But what I'm saying to you
So why would they
is,
sell to
what
Chelsea
I'm
and get
saying
all
to you
that
is,
backlash just to reinvest that 100 million?
what I'm saying to you is,
No
if
way.
Bowley is desperate to get Harry Kane this season, he can get him, irrespective of that. I know. If he tells Bowley,
Abdul,
these are
no,
businessmen
Abdul.
talking.
You,
True.
If he
you
says
think
to,
you think Todd
hold on,
Bowley
King
has
Black,
the leverage he doesn't have?
hold on, King Black.
He
If he
doesn't. He's not
says,
even liked in the Premier League
hold on
like
now.
it.
If he says to Daniel Levy that, look, whatever anybody's paying you, I will pay you more. Okay? And we know that Todd Bowley can do that. We know he's that crazy. If Poch says, get me this guy
Because I
is
said
what
it
I need, is
because
what I am desperate for. Let's make sure we get this guy. And Chelsea is really desperate. We know Todd Bowley will get him.
yeah, I
I
know
don't
that.
care about one ego that existed 15 years ago. This is businessmen.
It's not the
Did
business
Tottenham
reason.
have a stadium
Money
to
is
pay for
involved.
them?
Money is involved. Money is involved.
Abdullah, did Tottenham have a stadium to pay for in 2008? You guys are referencing 2008. These guys have the best stadium. They still owe money on the stadium, and you're saying they will not do business
They'll
for like
pay that. They'll
just.
pay that. They'll pay that. They make a lot.
Yeah, no,
They're
I
one of the
agree.
highest match day
Of
revenue
course,
tickets.
that brings to the.
I'm telling you, what I'm
Yeah.
telling you
That
is
brings to the smartness of the Levy. Of course, we know they're going to pay, but to have 100 million or 70 million extra to pay it quicker is a bonus.
They won't spend that. They won't spend that. The 100 million is going to go right back onto a
but
player.
cool. Before I go to Blue Eyes and Kima, cool, because Blue Eyes said something last time where I like is manager that has come to club love to have their soldier around them. Una Henry had this left back for them. He worked with him when he was in Villarreal. I forgotten the name. He has him in Aston Villa right now. We like more ahead of Locadine. That is one of his soldiers. Eric Ten Hag, Lisandro Martinez, Anthony. Those are his soldiers because he knows them very well that if the boy Papa will fuck up, you're gonna remember. I know you very well. I know the way you play. So if the fan base and the player are going against those players, Ten Hag will come out and say, "No, I coach this player. I know him very well. See, if he's gonna feel, go at me instead of going at the player because I know him. I brought him to the club." So if Poch is signing for Chelsea, he is telling Boli and Egbali, my first soldier, one of my soldiers is Harry Kane. Get me that guy. I do not care what Levy says.
But how much of a soldier is how much of a soldier is Harry Kane anyway when he's never led his team to victory?
Yes, we can say yes. I agree with what you said. He has that mentality, but I cannot put that on Harry Kane alone. I have to look at Tottenham as a club too, because Kane scored
I'm just
goals.
asking you.
Yeah,
how much of a soldier is he? How much of a soldier is he?
Yeah, but you can talk about how much of a soldier he is. Yes, in terms of mentality, he's
or to put all our eggs in Harry Kane basket.
No,
we're almost becoming sports at this point.
King, apart from Diego Costa, who has got 20 goals.
I pity Chelsea's future.
Wait, when we won the Premier League in 2017, no Chelsea player.
Blue Eyes just keep quiet.
So Blue Eyes, Harry Kane and Tottenham Hotspur and your take, Blue Eyes.
Hey,
Blue Eyes, are you there? Blue Eyes, are you there? I think Blue Eyes muted his mic. I will come back to Blue Eyes later when it's ready. Nana, Kane, because the dialogue we're having is he has to make a decision this year. And I'm telling Kim Black that, yes, Levy might not want to sell, but Pochettino is a big factor in this situation where he will have to. Nana, I know who Levy is. It's like ADL of Napoli. Both of them are mad. I know that for sure. But I already think King is an England captain. He has a lot of players around him. They will support King. They will crumble at Daniel Levy because they will tell him, you have a manager who was coaching for 5 seasons, who has his best career in his life. And you are telling him not to go there. Do you want him to fail yet? They will have to see. They will have to. King will force Daniel Levy to sell. The English media will force Levy to sell in the amount of money it does not want to sell about. And remember, business and business, money talks. It's not about businesses.
Money does talk.
Exactly. So your take on Kane and then sport.
Can you guys hear me?
You can hear you, yeah.
You know, I was thinking about this because I went back, right? So Kane, I think Kane's on 25 goals. Is he on 25 goals? Yeah, 25 goals. Yeah, he breaks. Yeah, he scored in the last 4 seasons. He scored 25 goals consecutively. He might touch. I think he's on par with Wayne Rooney in terms of England and English goal scorer, 208. This man might break 30, right? He might break 30 goals. For all we know. I remember the Salah year when Salah got the record. This man got 30, no, or 29.
Yeah. He did, yeah.
We need to stop. This guy's a goal scorer. It's as simple as that. One of the greatest strikers to ever play in the Premier League. He needs to leave Tottenham because I'm looking at that squad, right? There's not one lick of creativity for me anyway. And you're on 25 goals. I don't see Daniel Levy in any world selling to him. Kane will have to run out his contract and then come the end of the year, decide what he wants to do. But I don't see him.
But Nana, this is it now. Levy will be stupid for him to do that. Because caliber player like Harry Kane, you do not want him to go on free without making money. That is stupid business as a chairman. You don't do that in a club like Spurs because you want to make money off your big players. You can squeeze anything. You can try to increase it from 100 to 150, which you know some club will play, some club will walk away. But letting him go for free next season is a dangerous game that Daniel Levy doesn't want to play. You don't want to play that game. He has 1 year on his contract. You rather make money on him now than letting him go on free next season because it's stupid business. You don't make a business like that. You do not make money like that.
It would make sense for him to sell. Perhaps lie.
Exactly. He has to make money.
When it comes to Chelsea and Tottenham, there's no sense. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. Unfortunately for us, because he's a great striker, I love him in my team, but I see him United bound. I just see it. I think it's United, Abdullahi.
I agree.
That's the thing. Because...
But what I'm telling Kim Black is, Poch, because if Poch comes in, Poch might just tell Bully, and I want one of my soldiers, Harry Kane, get him in. If you want me to succeed here, get me Harry Kane. Because this is gonna force Bully to become stupid, using stupid to become mad and spend the ridiculous money on it. It will walk up to Levy and tell Levy, here's the money, we want Harry Kane. And they will speak to Kane. Poch will speak to Kane. Everybody will speak to Kane. They will try to persuade Kane and change his brain. What the same thing Pep Guardiola did to him 2 years ago before they buy Jack Grealish. They will do the same thing to him. What Kane will just do, because that's what I'm telling Kim Black. Kane has leverage here. What Kane will just do is simple. Go to Daniel Levy's office, turn in the transfer request. I want to go. Chelsea already want me. Let me go to Chelsea. Now, Kane will have the fan base around him. He will have the PR people around him. He's an England captain. He will have the English media. They will crumble. They will dismantle Daniel Levy. Because they will tell him, this man wants to leave. Let him go. Here's the money. Let him go.
The English media will call Daniel Levy for selling to Chelsea, dude. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Okay.
They would. I'm like, let's be real. They would. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But my thing with this is, right? We'll see how much pulling power Chelsea have in the summer, because you can't have a season like that and not expect to suffer a bit. So we'll see how much pull we have. But hey, if we could go for Kane, why not? At this point, I don't care, man. It's not my business. I just hope. The thing is, Abdullahi, he's not a young Galacticus. That's the thing. I know Abdul's not convinced. We don't want the guy, but me personally, I'll take him. I'll take him.
Nana, the last time we have a player that scored 20 goals is Costa. Someone that can guarantee me 25 goals in the Premier League season, that's a Premier League winning team. Or he competes. You see, Harry Kane is single-handedly scoring 25 goals season after season for Tottenham. Where are they?
Exactly.
It does not. See, if Kane can score 25 goals plus for Chelsea, that is a competing team where I want to compete and I want to win. The last one that they did to Chelsea was Costa, 20 goals. We won the Premier League title. Yeah. So I understand that Levy is this and that, but we have to understand something. Money is involved. So many stuff is involved in this stuff. So I know he might go to United because they want to go to United more than Chelsea. But I can't write up Chelsea.
That's not the reason. That's not the reason.
The
reason why he'll go to United is Daniel Levy looks at United as a heritage club. He looks at us like we should. He looks at Chelsea like we shouldn't be here. Okay. So he's not selling this stuff. He's not doing it.
Let me put on spot before I go to Keyman and Blue. Let me put on spot here. Ten Hag came to United. He get Lisandro Martinez and Anthony. Whether the English media like it or not, those are his people. Unai Emery went for a left back, which he worked with in Villarreal. He been Locatine on the bench. Those are his soldiers. So if Pochettino is standing for Chelsea, his first admiration with Todd Bowley and the board with, if you want me to succeed here and guarantee you trophies, give me one of my soldiers, Harry Kane. Period. You must say more than that. Nana, every manager wants someone they have already worked with before. See, it's business. This is the area of technology we're working right now. Managers are not stupid. They know who they want. Those are his soldiers. I'm not lying. I'm not joking. Those are his soldiers. Mikel Arteta in Arsenal. He worked with Gabriel Jesus and Zinchenko. He was an assistant coach. He was coaching them. He told Edu, give me Gabriel Jesus and Zinchenko. The way I want to play, you will give me. These are his soldiers. So if Poch is standing for Chelsea, one of his soldiers is Harry Kane. There's nothing. See, Daniel Levy is not going to do anything. He won't do anything because money is free. I'm not joking. It's not about business. Billionaires and billionaires squaring together on the same table and having a conversation. It's dinner. Talking. It's not about conversation. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation. We want Abdullah,
you don't know this. Abdullah, you don't know this man Daniel Levy. You'll get to know in the
I
summer.
know Daniel Levy is like De Laurentiis. I know, but I'm giving you a scenario where Kane will have more power than Levy because if Poch signed, as I'm telling you, because every manager wants their soldier, want people they work with for they can also have that relationship.
Abdullah, I've got one situation, right? Is Lukaku Conte's soldier?
Yes.
So
yes. They want to together with each other. Yes.
Right?
Soldier. Yes.
That's true. So
yeah.
could have easily been a situation where if Kane was disgruntled enough, Conte would have been like, give me Lukaku, right? But that doesn't happen. When it's Chelsea Tottenham, it's peak, Abdullah. When it's Chelsea Tottenham, there's nothing.
I know it's peak, but this is what people need to understand. It's facts. We are in the era of social media and so many stuff right now. Unlike those years of 08, 07, it's different than now. I'm telling you right now, players cross over each other a lot of time, which, yes, I can understand backlash, abuse, and co. It's all about you being man up. You got to be man up, be bold enough, and be courageous enough. Be courageous enough and man up and say, F it. I've given you my all. F it. I got to go to the club. Well, I can win trophies. And if Harry Kane wins trophy for Chelsea, that's a blemish on Daniel Levy's face. Because people will tell him, when Poch was there, do you back him enough for continuous success? Do you back him enough? So the competition will come in because they will say, you sell your prize assets to a club. Now he's winning trophies for them, he's successful. But when this manager was there, do you back him enough? Do you give him the money he needs to have this continuous success and dominate? No. That's a red flag on Levy's face. And remember, Levy will be stupid to let Harry Kane go next summer on a free without making money on him. That's why I was telling Kane Black, if Ten Hag, United put in 100 million and Chelsea, Pochettino put in 100 million, Kane will choose Pochettino ahead of Ten Hag. I'm not joking.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know
the
that.
close relationship between Poch and Kane. I'm telling you, even Kane said it before to this man. He said, ever since Poch left Tottenham Hotspur, it has been downhill. He said there's no nothing because he said Poch was the one that put Tottenham Hotspur together to make them a team because of his relationship and everything. So that's what I'm telling Kane Black and the other guys, that I can see that happen. Yes, Ten Hag United that play very well. I understand that. Doesn't need to do too much. He will score goals. I know that for facts.
Is Abdul here?
Abdul is here, yeah. So, Blue Eyes, are you here?
I have a question for this guy, but I don't think he's here. I'll wait until he comes back.
Keyman, your take on Kane, Pochettino, and Spurs. Your take. Keyman, talk. Keyman, are you there? Oh, he's muted. Mr. Blue Eyes, are you there? Blue Eyes also muted also too. Now, wow. Blue Eyes, are you hitting Sunday food? What's happening now? They'll become Abdul on this thing. We'll relax. Patient, man.
People are shy today.
Yeah, shy. We'll get there, don't worry. Casey, your take on them Spurs, Kane, and everything.
Kane to Chelsea?
No, we're not talking about a scenario because Kane has only 1 year on his contract, and his contract is expiring next summer.
Yeah.
And I'm putting a scenario where if Poch go to Chelsea, I can see Kane going to Chelsea because of Mauricio.
Yeah, I doubt it though, because Kane is kind of like a media darling. So for him to go from one London club to another, I just don't see it happening.
I agree.
I just don't know, man. If he goes, he will go to United, because let's be honest, that is the biggest English club, and that's where he will go, or he will go to Bayern Munich, which I think he might actually go to Bayern Munich.
I don't think he will go because he wants to break Shearer's record. So he's been saying this for a long time.
Yeah, I know, but see, he can break that record. I think he might actually go for free. He might break that record next season, and then he will go for free to Bayern.
But Casey, Levy will be stupid to let him go for free. Someone like Harry Kane.
Yeah, yes, that's true. But if you haven't, yeah, but he hasn't signed a contract yet, right? So
yes. Yeah,
and he doesn't want to sell him to Chelsea. There's no chance Levy sells him to Chelsea.
Yeah, but I'm putting a scenario where Kane has this power because he's an English captain. The
Yeah.
PR is gonna be around him and everything. That might force Levy. He does not want to sell to Chelsea, I know, but that might force him to change his decision making.
But you remember, like in 2021, right, when Kane wanted to go to City, they stopped him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's the same. That's why I think if Levy sells him, he will sell him to like a foreign club. I honestly don't think this guy wants to sell him to an English club because he did the same with Modric and Bale also.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Yeah, but you are saying that he wants to break Shearer's record. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean that's
what I'm saying. If United bring the money, he might go to United.
no, but then,
Go ahead.
bro, then Kane has to decide. Like, do you want to win trophies or do you want to
Exactly.
break records?
And that's what I'm saying. He has to make a decision. And if Kane tell Levy, I want to move to Chelsea ahead of United, Levy has no choice. He has no choice.
Yeah,
Because Kane has to. It's not. That's what I'm telling you, other guys. He's not on Levy now. He's on Harry Kane.
no, that
If
is
Kane
true.
come
Yeah.
out- If Kane come out and tell Levy, I want to go to Chelsea and play under Mauricio Pochettino, I am not going to United. Sell me to Chelsea. If he has the power, Levy will sell.
No, but listen, I don't think he will go to Chelsea this season because you guys are not in the Champions League, right? And I think he wants to play Champions League football. So if he goes to a club, I think he will go to a Champions League. So it's basically United then from what you're saying then.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with United, but because I'm trying to bring this now where people are saying Kane this, Kane. I understand people in terms of Kane, but you have to understand something. My admiration for that guy is high. That's why I want him to win something. So I want him to F off. I want him to completely F off from Tottenham Hotspur. Because I admire him. I want him to win something.
But Abdullah, but here's the thing: like, if Levy still like refuses to sell him to an English club, I think Kane would be stupid if he refuses Bayern Munich. He will be completely stupid. Like, if
Because
he
Bayern
refuses
wants
Bayern.
Kolo Muani ahead of. They want Kolo Muani though ahead of Harry Kane. They want Kolo Muani.
No, if they can get Kane, I think they'll get Kane.
But this is where Kane has to decide. Does he want to break record or does he want to make
I don't even know if any English player had ever succeeded in Germany, really.
Jadon Sancho.
Mr. Mike.
Sancho.
I prefer not to respond to that. Guys, no response to that. Blue Eyes, are you there? Blue Eyes, are you there? I think Bless is waiting this mic.
Blue pa.
Blue Eyes, we'll come back to you. When you're ready, let us know. So let's go to the other
He's
one.
watching basketball. Maybe.
Another one I want to talk about is our sponsorship in terms of coming to next season, the new sponsorship. And the report we have been hearing is going to be Allianz, because the Bayern Munich Stadium is Allianz Arena, but I think the shirt sponsor is going to be Allianz. We don't know how many years they're going to sign, but potentially the new sponsorship jersey for next season might potentially be Allianz in terms of people sponsoring us and everything. So, King, your take? Allianz being a potential Chelsea new sponsorship in terms of shirt sponsor. Mr. King, are you there?
Yeah, you said what?
Yeah, Allianz, Chelsea sponsorship coming to next season. Potentially be Chelsea new sponsorship. Allianz.
Really? I haven't seen anything on that. Really?
That's Allianz. Yeah, we're having a conversation.
Where have you been, Oga? Where have you been?
Allianz.
Bro, I just had to log off anything that has to do with Chelsea. Right now. This project Yes Man FC, man, I'm not down for it. So
this is what Allianz is gonna be potentially the sponsorship for the next season. We have to wait.
I thought this is Allianz was a German company.
So. A German company, yeah, German people.
It looks cheap, man. We look like a Bundesliga Wolfsburg team. Oh God, look at the level. Look at where we are, Chelsea. Just what is this?
We are in turmoil. We can. How do you want us to go? We can't get Samsung. We can't get.
We look like Eintracht Frankfurt right now. Really, what is this?
Respect Frankfurt, but relax.
Might be a good shirt to wear casually, but this is no. This is.
It's like casually.
Yeah, like it looks casual. It looks like something you just wear to the
beach or something.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, like a short or something. It looks cheap. It looks cheap, really, and it's gonna come for it an expensive price. Yeah, it looks quite cheap. If you compare this to a Man City, even Man City jersey looks cheap as well. Just compare this to a Madrid jersey and all that. It would look like a small team.
Fly Emirates, Madrid have been this family for a very long time, so
It look like a small team. Even the Leverkusen jersey is better than this.
so you are
Much
not on
better.
board with the Alliance, right?
It doesn't make look. It's good, but the design is still the same thing. It's just like changing 3 to Alliance. That's all. So I don't know if
But
this is
for me, I prefer to get an
I don't
Alliance
know
than
how this
getting
sponsorship
different thing.
this sponsorship thing works, but I'm guessing they are the ones Nike. I don't know, man. They should
Yeah,
know. They
Nike
should
are
do
the
better.
Nike are the Nike are the
They
ones.
should do better, man. They should do better than this. They should do. This looks like a Leverkusen. It looks like an average Bundesliga team. I don't know if you watch Bundesliga very well.
Yes, I do.
This looks poor. It looks poor.
Allianz actually owns Bayern Munich. They own a part of Bayern Munich.
They're part of Bayern Munich, yeah.
I don't know.
That is sponsor of FC Bayern.
Yeah, no, they're not sponsored. They actually own the club. I think 10-15%.
And I think the stadium too. The Allianz.
Yes, Allianz.
Stadium too, yeah. So I
The
remember
Audi
in 2 years, the Champions League final is in Allianz Arena. So you gotta brace yourself. 2025 Champions League final.
Are we even making Champions League in the next 5 years?
No, in 2025 we're gonna be in the Champions League because automatically.
How do you know?
2021. Have you listened to Infantino? Have you listened to what? No. The new Champions League format is gonna be 32 teams. You better go back and check. So just is automatically there. So the players that won it 2020, 2021, 2023, and 2024 will join Chelsea. So Madrid is already automatically there with Chelsea because they won it already.
No. I think you have to come fifth in that, not just automatic. I think it's if you
Chelsea
come
and
fifth.
Chelsea and Madrid are automatically there. I'm talking about the new format, the 32 teams.
Yeah. In the new format, what happens is that I think Prem and La Liga will have one extra team, or something like that.
But all of this will be irrelevant if we relegate, right?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. We're safe from relegation. We're safe from relegation. Don't do that.
Abdul, potentially Alliance might be our new share sponsor.
What the hell is this? Looks like
the truth. Kim Black is the truth.
Are they?
Abdul,
are they? Are they American?
Right.
The Alliance?
No, they are German. They're German. They are the owner of the Bayern Munich Stadium,
Allianz Arena. Yes.
Allianz Arena. The FC
No,
Bayern Munich
it might not be a German company just because
It's a
German
German insurance company. It's a German insurance company.
It's a very big company.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, it
German
depends on
insurance
how much is on the table. Are we sure that we've signed for them?
No, we haven't signed yet.
We haven't signed, but we're in talk.
They're one of the suitors.
They're going to go out for more opportunities.
Because they want to grant it up before the preseason starts in July. That's what the report has said. They don't want to legal and anymore.
They have a lot of transactions, deals, negotiations to wrap up before they're going to be really busy this summer. I don't know how these guys are going to do it.
Allianz is the multinational financial service enterprise.
We have we have to get rid of minimum 10 players on a permanent basis, like off our books, to get them totally off our books. We're still waiting for the new manager. We have a preseason to plan. We need sponsorship. They want to start with maybe the reconstruction or maybe with the construction of the new stadium. So these guys have got a lot to do in the next few months. I don't know how they're going to manage everything.
You'll see. They're billionaires. They'll find a way.
Yeah, but they still cannot divide themselves into multiple people, can they?
They have a lot of people around. One people cannot do a job. You can spread them around.
Yeah, they have a lot of people around, but they still couldn't get a ZH loan deal done.
You're right.
So they've got a lot on their plate for the next few months. So but I hope they're able to get through everything because the happy Chelsea's happy fans.
Damn.
So I don't really care who is on our shirt.
Yes, we are
as
seeing
long
reports. Abdul, we want another sporting director.
Seriously,
Don't
No,
laugh.
no
Don't
comment.
laugh. Don't laugh.
That's
That's
For
not
not
true.
true.
Mitchell,
That's
No
not
comment.
true. Don't do that.
That's not true.
it's
That's not
true.
true.
what,
According to
what's
For me,
some,
happened
yes.
no. For to who is he's going to be in charge of the transfers now, going forward. Going
Abdul,
forward,
King Black. Ooh.
oh, really? You think I'm joking? You need to read. Oh, well, I'm supposed to ask where have you been? Like
I read it
it's all
in black, but
it's all
I'm
over
not
the
sure.
You've
media.
I
logged
read
off.
it. I read it.
You logged off. Kim Black, there's been a development in that story. Whilst you've logged off, there's been a development.
What's been
So
the
when you
There's been a
logged
development?
off, there's been a development. That's
They've
no
confirmed
longer.
that it's
Someone
not
came
true.
out and
It's
said
not
it's
true.
not true.
It's not true.
so the thing
Oh, it's not true. Oh, okay.
with sponsorship, I don't
No,
really
no,
care.
that's not true. I think we're not interested or something like that. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
As long as we are able to make a lot of money from the new sponsors, that's what really matters. So
We don't know how much, but so we'll see. Alliance, okay, we'll see. As long as that those prick core three are out of the sponsorship, I'm happy.
That's
Just take them out.
the most ugliest shirt in Chelsea's history.
Just take
That
it out. As long as those bastards are out.
What
I'm
number?
happy.
The 3-1?
The
the
three,
three.
yes, the three,
Ah,
okay. They
God
need to
damn.
get
I,
it
Yeah,
out.
stupid
I hated
sponsorship.
even
Stupid
seeing the
sponsorship.
shirts in the store pisses me off. Like
Nasty, man.
It annoys me. My God in heaven. No, just take it out.
It's a nasty jersey.
No,
It's been
just
nasty
take it
as well.
out,
Can't.
please.
to be honest, me personally, I don't care what's on our shirt, what's on not
You
on our
do,
shirt.
you do,
As
you
long
do,
as
you do,
no,
until when you wear it
you
and you
do,
see
you do.
yourself in the mirror.
Yeah, exactly. You do.
It depends on how much money is on the table. That's what I care about. Because
When you saw
Money is a-
Samsung back in the days of Samsung, don't tell me you didn't fill you with pride,
Auto
man.
glass,
Abdul, stop
Samsung,
lying,
auto glass, Fly
Abdul.
Emirates. Auto
Stop
glass,
lying,
Fly Emirates,
Abdul.
Samsung.
Oh God.
look, whoever is on the logo, whoever logo we have on our shirt, doesn't affect the design of the shirt.
Nike is
As
the one
long
that
as we are,
It does.
it
It
does.
no.
does.
it
As long
does.
as we
It
are,
does.
no. They will not dictate to us how to design our shirt. As long as we're able to have a good design, the jerseys are well
Okay,
designed.
Abdul. Okay, Abdul, be
Then
Hold
honest
on.
then.
I think
Let's be honest. No, Abdul, let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. That 3 jersey, is that a good design?
that's what I'm saying. The logo might not appear great on it, maybe because the design of the jersey itself is not good. That's what I'm saying. If you design your jersey
I
very,
don't know.
very
I
well,
don't know if this is true,
Yo,
but
Abdul's killing me.
someone made this. I don't know how true it is, but we have to wait and see.
Even that 3, I don't know the origin of that 3. Is it like is
It's a
it
phone. It's a
It
phone.
was under Abramovich or
It's
something
a
like that.
it's a telephone. It's a telephone company or something like that.
Telephone
It's
company.
Mobile.
like
But this is
Verizon
another.
or
This is the alliance people create on social media. So I don't know.
I told you we look like a development team, man.
yeah. That's not real. That's not. It doesn't look serious.
That's what I saw. We'll see.
But it
Even
looks nice though. It
even
looks nice
Yokohama
though.
tires. Even
It look
Yokohama
nice.
tires.
It look it look nice. It look nice. It looks nice.
It looks
It's not
better than
bad.
the 3. I'll tell you that. It looks better than 3.
Far
you see,
far better than
you see,
anything is better than the 3.
that's what I'm saying. That is the money on the table that really counts, not who you have on your jersey, really. So I
So when
don't
are they
really, I don't.
announcing Poch? Nana.
But
That's the
I don't know
question.
yet. That's the question. We're waiting.
Oh my god,
We'll
man.
get it.
They'll,
Kim
they'll,
Black. I say Kim Black.
sorry,
Blue Eyes. Go ahead.
they'll announce Poch when we are at our lowest. When we feel really down and really sad. Maybe after a game that we've been beaten 7-0 by maybe Arsenal,
Manchester City. No,
then
Man
the
City.
next
Arsenal
day
can
they will
beat us
just
7.
announce Poch
Man
and
City
still
will
lift.
no. Arsenal can beat us 7. It's Man City that will destroy us.
Yeah, but
Look,
like
this
Abdullah, be
Arsenal,
very careful. Abdullah, you're on stream. Be very
this
careful.
Arsenal, look, this Arsenal can slap us 7 next Tuesday.
I would love it, Abdul. I will be happy if they do that. At least everybody will know that. Everybody will know Chelsea is an unserious club.
No,
That would be fun.
No, Abdullah, you cannot wish that, because what that means is
I wish that because you have an idiot as a manager.
No, you don't want that. You really don't want that.
Abdullah, what happens is, if we get beat 7-0 by Arsenal, we have to look for another interim manager. You don't want that.
No, it's not that. It's for history books. Like if your biggest rival, or I don't know, second or third biggest rival beats you 7-0. Like ask Liverpool fans. That's their season.
That's what we need. We need that. We really need.
I need that to happen.
We haven't had a signature loss. Have you guys realized we have had a signature loss?
We need to have a signature loss.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we need.
Man City and Newcastle, they need to destroy us. I'm waiting for those two teams. So maybe.
Thank you,
maybe the ownership will use their brain.
Nana, God bless you for making that statement. See, that's why I like coming onto these streams, because you learn a lot. Signature loss. I've never heard of that before. But I can remember in Jose Mourinho's. First season. Abdullah, I can remember Jose Mourinho's first season with Real Madrid. They were kind of okay.
He lost 5-0.
But then Jose Mourinho was telling them they are not at that level, but nobody believed him until Barcelona, flogged them 5-1. And then everybody calmed down.
There was one 5-0 and one 6-0, something like that.
Yeah, so everybody, sometimes you need a signature loss, like Nana says.
You need it. It's character building. You need it.
Yeah, I believe you.
Please, who's playing? Please, guys, meet. If we are playing,
it's Kim Black.
Kim Black. This is not. We are not in village. Please be good, brother.
But you guys actually might need to start respecting Mason Mount now.
Why?
Because
I respect him personally.
Because Chelsea fans used to say that he only scores against like relegation teams. But you guys can't even score against relegation teams without him.
It's true.
But Casey, the problem with what we're having with Mason is is the English people, English media, the way they overhype Mason.
I think he has gotten to
and Mason has and for me Mason has a little bit come in the last 2 years is kind of regressed his game. Maybe his mentality has changed. Something has changed in Mason, which 3 years ago I'm like, okay, you can kick on from here. So after that World Cup, Mason just let go.
But Abdullah, the whole contract thing, like think from his perspective, right? You are giving like insane money to Koulibaly, Sterling, and I think even Mudryk, right?
Yeah.
So they haven't done anything.
No Mudryk. Sorry, go ahead.
James. Okay, but like you're giving a lot of money to like Kukurea, like all these new players. They haven't done anything for your club as of now, right?
Yeah.
This guy, I mean, I know he stat padded a lot, but like he was your top GA for like 2 seasons running.
Yeah.
So for him to see that Sterling is running more than him, Sterling is a better player than him overall, but like for Chelsea, Mason Mount has been better than Sterling. So he will just say, "Come on, man! Like I have done so much for this club, and you're giving money to players who."
But the problem is the boardroom are not going for what they want. The boardroom are saying, "No, we're not gonna give you." Yeah, they said because in the last 2 years you have not proved enough to give you that money. That's what they are. I
thought it was the length that was the issue.
I think it's the length. He doesn't want to send the 8-year one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the length.
I don't even think it's the length.
English fans will always find a way to.
I don't think Casey. I don't
find excuse for this guy.
Austin has come out and said
if he was given 300k for 7 years, are you telling me he's not going to sign it?
He will sign that.
So what's the length? It's the money. It doesn't matter.
Because he's demanding. I think
wanted big money.
He's demanding big money, but Chelsea are saying no. In the last 2 years, based on the data we have right now, you have not proven yourself. So that's what they are.
But who has
they should keep that same energy for the rest of the squad. Then that's the issue.
And they are doing the same thing for the rest of the squad too. They are already cutting off 30% of their wages.
Champions League.
You know where the problem is gonna be? Sorry. Do you know where the problem is gonna be? There's this 30% wage drop. It doesn't apply to everybody.
Exactly.
That's where next season is going to be a fresh problem, fresh issue in the team. because some people will be getting their wages reduced, while some like Sterling, his wage ain't reducing. Have you guys forgotten his deal? His deal was different. His deal with Koulibaly and the rest of them. If we cannot get rid of them, their wage is their wage. It's nothing is changed.
Project,
Yes.
yes, man. Lukaku is also coming back, and he's on 300k also.
We don't know yet because he has come out and publicly said I don't want to go back to Chelsea, so we don't know. We have to wait.
No, Inter, bro, he doesn't start for Inter at all. Like he's
But the
the bench
problem is
player.
Inter has the leverage to get a loan on another.
So he
second
didn't
loan.
score the last game. I think they
No, he
played
doesn't start.
No,
usually.
he got.
He has 2 assists.
No, he's starting now. He's getting back to fitness now. He's been playing well. He got an assist today. Could have easily scored today if Lautaro wanted to pass to him. He got the goal.
Was selfish. Just play to Lukaku and let him score. Yeah,
he played well today.
Yeah. He played very well today. He did very well.
Lukaku's body language is his biggest problem, man.
It's his biggest.
Yeah, Lukaku.
Yeah, his body language is his
body
biggest
language.
Yeah, he's not
like he's the type that will give up on the teammate for not passing just one ball. He's that type of guy.
But he doesn't do that in Inter Milan, though.
He does it still. It's just that the teammates understand like the type of person he is, so they didn't make any big deal out of it. They'll be like, well, if we don't pass it to you now, we probably will pass to you before the ending of the game. So they found a way to work around him. But at Chelsea, it's like walking around kids. Like everyone that was around him were just either unfit or just don't have a clue of how to pass the ball. Mount, the closest friend he had was ZH, which were like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying like the imbalance between someone in the late 20s and someone in the early 20s. They can't really synergize like that easily in a team. If you bring Lukaku with Lautaro, like there's like 2 years, 1 year, 3 years difference. That makes sense. If you add,
they can see eye to eye. Is that what you're saying? They can see.
You get what I'm saying? Like you can see eye to eye. You can.
If they're not
culturally
the same, if they're not culturally,
you get what I'm saying? Like Brozovic is like in 30. You get what I'm saying? They're like age mates. So it's difficult for him to just go there and start misbehaving because he's messing with his guys. You get what I'm saying? So from there, even if they don't give him the ball, it's easier to just rapport with them and be like, okay, and forget about it. But when you have Conor Gallagher who just clocked like 20, 21 back then with Lukaku, it's just too much. There's no. I don't know if you understand what I mean, NK. You get what I'm saying? Like,
no, it's one of those ones where you yourself you'd be frustrated if a young guy isn't passing you the ball for no reason. Like
yes,
it's not really his. I get it. Like I understand.
So you're gonna think like it's a coup, against you. What are these kids doing?
I don't know, guys. I don't know if you
pass
guys.
the ball
Do
to
you
me.
guys believe? Do you guys believe PSY?
It's hard.
Do you believe PSY? The Twitter guy. PSY. Do you guys believe him? Because sometimes he put the report out.
What happened?
CFC. The Twitter guy.
Yeah, the PSY.
I take everything with caution on Twitter, just generally. So I'll see it and think, does it make sense?
Did he say something?
He said something like, he said Chelsea have found a middle ground for Mason Mount's contract situation. So
I mean, it's going to be a big mistake. It's going to be a long-term mistake if we keep him at this point. If you want to let him go, you let him go. If you want to keep him now, I don't think he's going to kick form back again. He's going to play at the top level for Chelsea anymore. I don't think he's going to.
Wow.
Yeah, but I think it's late now. He's not. I don't think he's at that level in his career where he could actually, make a mess of a contract situation and still come back and start performing at a high level. Like he's not Mo Salah level. He's not in like the Mahrez mature 28-year-old, 27-year-old contract negotiating level. He's not at that level. So that's my fear on him. I think it's too late. You could have made sure that it never got to this situation where he's speaking to like 2 clubs. He changed agents. I don't think he's going to do it really anymore. And it's unfortunate. I think we're going to regret whatever contract we give him.
We'll see. So
or unless they're just trying to make money out of Mason Mount. Except that.
we'll
So
see.
that's what
Yeah,
Tuchel is
Blue
saying.
eyes,
I think
Blue eyes,
for
are you there?
FFP purposes, you guys need to sell like a homegrown player.
I'm going to play, yeah. So, Blue eyes, are you there now? You have been muted for the past hours now. Got Blue eyes on mute and talk. Oh.
Blue Eyes came
Blue
on and
eyes,
slept
Blue
off.
eyes talk. Oh.
He has had a lot of palm wine.
Blue eyes, I don't understand Blue eyes. So he has come, just come
No,
and just take some farming. So let's quickly talk. Abdul Halland, because we had this discussion on Twitter where we're looking at defenders that can match him stride to stride, pound for pound. And I went back to like early 90s where I look at the defenders. I'm like, I can see a defender matching stride to stride. This early defender right now, I'm not sure, but the early 90s, 2000, like Franco Baresi, Paolo Maldini, Alessandro Nesta, those are people I'm sure that they can go toe to toe with him and and go above him and say, no, I have to make my stamp on here. So you think, do you think this kind of defender can go toe to toe with Erling Haaland when it comes to defending and actual defending?
So we're talking about Halland
Yep.
as a striker,
Mm-hmm.
and
Defender
was
that
it
can go
you?
toe to toe. Yep.
I think it was you that threw the question. Do we
Yeah.
think there's a defender can stop him
Yep.
one on one?
One-on-one. Yeah. And I said Baresi, Nesta, and Paolo Maldini for middle.
Yeah. So for me, I think there's a lot of defenders that come to mind that can stop him as he's playing today. Because of his style of playing football. That's why I think there's a lot of defenders out there that can actually handle him from my recollection. So, but the thing is, what I considered was he's not a dribbler. I'm not saying he can't dribble, but he's not a great dribbler. He's not, hasn't got trickery. So what he has is strength, power, positioning, and striking the ball very well. So to me, I believe I've seen a lot of defenders who can actually stop this guy. And I quite agree with you. To me, somebody like Baresi can stop him. Somebody like Cannavaro can stop him. Somebody like Alessandro Nesta can stop him. Even I believe people like what's his name? Ricardo Calvano at Chelsea can stop him. I believe somebody like Lilian Thuram can stop him. Even I believe somebody like Taribo West can stop him. So there's a lot of defenders out there that I can count on that if they are to be on a one-on-one situation with this guy, they will prevent him. So the follow-up question then will be: so how come he can score so many goals? He's able to score this amount of goals because of how City plays.
Yeah.
City have very good footballers, footballers with very high IQ, footballers who are very good with making accurate passes, and footballers who can keep possession a lot. So there's a lot. City is very suited to him because all they have to do is provide those chances for him, and they will provide a lot of chances for him. Because I think this is the highest he's scored in a season in any of the leagues he's played. I mean, in any of the teams he's played for.
Yep.
So how come he wasn't scoring this number of goals in the other teams he's played for?
It's close to that though. It's close to that. Not this amount.
Yeah, I understand, but this is because City plays at a very high level and are very good at providing chances. But in terms of if somebody has to deal with him on a one-to-one basis, we're talking about football in general. To me, there's a lot of defenders that come to mind that can really stop him. It doesn't mean he won't be able to score against those teams, but we're talking about just like player by player now, defender v striker. So a lot of defenders come to mind. What more can I say?
Where do you see he's 22? Where do you see his ceiling though? His ceiling going forward?
Yeah, so the thing is, he scored 50 goals this season.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's remembering that he's 22 anymore. So that is what I'm saying, that I don't have interest in any of this. Us going to buy a player and then people telling me we have to loan him out for 2 or 3 seasons. When we buy a player, even if they're a young player, they either go directly and compete in the team, or we just sell them after 1 or 2 seasons. I see no reason as a big club why you should be keeping players, especially having an army of loan players. Why are we doing that? No matter how young they are, once they get into the team, 1 season, 2 seasons, they are not able to establish themselves as a squad player or starting 11, then there should be no reason why we should keep them. We have to sell them. Everybody has forgotten that Halland is 22.
He's 22, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's very young.
I mean, he has a lot to improve.
This is his first season in the Premier League.
Yeah.
I don't know which other record is there out there for him to break.
So he's got 34 goals today. He's broken Mohamed Salah's record. So I think if he scored 1 more or 2 more goals, he will break Alan Shearer's record. Because Alan Shearer has the record for 34 goals, but more games. But he has played less games than Shearer, and he has broken that record already.
Yeah, so in my own opinion, he's broken every record that is out there to break.
The only thing he hasn't done, which I don't think most Premier League players have done, is score 40 goals in 1 season.
That is why I said...
It's on 34 now, so I won't put it past him not to score 40 goals.
That is why I said he's a great striker. And Pep, considering his philosophy, Pep will not sleep until this guy scores 80 goals for him in 1 season. You see, all that nonsense about this is how Pep plays football, all that will go out of the window. You will start seeing Man City teams now hoofing the ball forward.
Yep.
Just for Halland.
Halland, yeah. They'll stop the possession rubbish.
And all that nonsense that people are saying.
They just do which one.
All that, this is the right way to play football. This is how Pep only knows how to play football. That people come out with. You will soon realize that those are just media narratives. And those are just like lies out there just for people to believe for whatever reason. And this is what I get. I try to get people to, realize when it comes to football. Football is very easy, but sometimes we can make it so complicated. And there's a lot of, you can paint football how you want to paint it. But people are so, so adamant sometimes, just like what you were saying earlier. Oh, Sports will not sell to Chelsea. Where did you get this from? Where did you get this written agreement from?
Luka Modric.
How many years ago, Nana? These people are businessmen.
Oh, Abdul.
No, but these people are businessmen. How many years ago?
Bro, Abdul, you're in the UK. You know what Daniel Levy is about. So.
Hold on. Whatever. Look, did Tottenham have a stadium to pay for when they wouldn't sell Modric to us? Did they have a stadium to play for then? As times not moved from them times. As Chelsea owners not changed since then. This is business. But people just get so adamant about it. So that's why sometimes like you guys have to broaden your perspective about football sometimes, broaden your spectrum about football sometimes. Oh, Pep is whatever, he doesn't play it. Pep as a player never played tiki taka himself. So who says he doesn't know anything else apart from tiki taka? See, all that nonsense will be out of the window once this guy starts establishing himself. Now, what is he doing now? Pep is playing with 4 center halves as his back four. If you told people that like 3 seasons ago, people would go like, no. Pep would never do that. He wants people who will hold the ball, who will pass the ball, who are mobile, who can go forward and back and all these things. People will argue their lives out. Anyway, I'm just enjoying this guy scoring goals, man. If I was if I was a betting man, oh, free money, man. I'll put money on this guy to score 40 goals next season again.
Abdul is on 34 already, so we have like 5 matches more 6. They have like 6 matches more. I won't put a person not to score 40 goals this season.
Exactly.
I'm not person. Nana and in Halland, who's defender in the early 90s and 2000 do you think can stop him? And what is his ceiling going forward?
Abdul's being disingenuous because in football there's more than one game. So yes, a defender could stop this guy for one game. I've seen Thiago Silva do that,
I
right?
said because for me, I had defenders. I only had 3 defenders in my head in the early 90s. Franco Baresi.
NK.
Because
I know you
Can you guys hear me?
You guys are being disingenuous.
How can you say?
We'll come back to
how can you say he's going to stop this guy?
2 seconds. NK, please. Before you start, I know you like to antagonize me sometimes out of banter, but I did not form the question. I'm just giving an answer to a simple question that was put
people in the
forward to
chat
me.
want to know the meaning of antagonize. Explain that meaning.
I'm just answering the question that was put forward to me. So if you have a problem with my answer, take on the question first.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, Abdul. My bad. You're right about that. I have a problem with the question because it's disingenuous to say who's gonna stop this guy, right? For me,
which defender in the early 90s or 2000?
I've seen Thiago Silva, but the thing is, I've seen Thiago Silva stop this guy. But that was one game. You understand? So on one game, anything can happen. On one game, he probably hasn't scored in every Premier League game this year, right?
Yes.
So let's take that into account. Like some no disrespect, some bum probably stopped this guy. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So
if you're looking at the early 90s, early 2000s, which defender comes into it? Because me, I said Franco
there's a lot of defenders now. No, Abdullah, here's the thing. There's a lot of defenders now that have stopped him. So for me, there's probably a long list of people that could stop the guy, but he's gonna score on those guys as well. I'm sorry to say it. Let me be the first guy to tell you. He's gonna score on Baresi. He's gonna score against Maldini and Baresi and all those guys that you love. He scored against those guys. He is. It's okay.
But for me, you will find it tougher to score against those guys.
Yeah, he probably, of course. Yeah, of course.
Those are tougher people. They will make him sweat. He will sweat blood before he score.
100%. I think the better question I'd like would be who would he find the most difficult to play against?
For me, looking at the early 90s,
that's what I was saying.
For me, early 90s and early 2000, find more difficult. I only have 2 players in my head. Is Marco Desailly and Franco Baresi. Yeah, and Franco Baresi. That's it. Those are the people who will find it difficult to go past because they are very rugged and very, 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 very physical defender. They will kick you on ball. They will kick you both of you out of the way. That's how they are when defending. So when defending, so that's for me. So Nana, his ceiling. Where do you see his ceiling? It's just 22. So how far can he go?
Oh, this guy is scary. Scary what this guy could do. It's very scary. I'm like, this is just scary, man. I don't know how to say it. I'm scared for this league. for however long he
34
stays.
goals already. Five
I'm scared
more,
for
6
this
more.
league.
Man City to play. And I won't put past him not to score 40 goals, Nana. I won't put past him.
Yeah, he's probably touching 40. He's probably touching 40. Let's be
It's
real.
34 already. It's 34
Yeah,
goals
he's probably
already this
touching.
season, today.
He's probably touching. He probably get another hat trick. He's touching 40.
My God in heaven, Lord have mercy.
He's a joke. He's a joke. He's a joke. He's changing the definition. Oh, bro, I would lie. His goal scoring rates is just nuts, man. It's nuts. We haven't seen anything like this in this league. And it's your debut season.
Yeah, 34 goals in just one season. Chineke.
It's a long day. It's a long day.
Overall, man, this man now. And goal scorer, man. And the scary part about it is 22, and he has a lot of things to improve. He's just 22. And
Abramovich tried. Abramovich tried. He just wasn't interested. He tried. Damn, man.
Kim Black, who's the defender that in your head can stop this guy? And where do you see his ceiling going to? Oga King, unmute yourself and talk. Mr. King, you talk. Going. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Going. Blue Eyes, are you there, sir? Are you ready, sir? Mr. Blue Eyes, you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Welcome back. Long time, child. Where have you been?
God.
Where have you
I
been?
know the sport team, man. Try.
Blue Eyes, firstly, we've talked about a lot of topics, but to digress a little bit, your take quick before we want to hear you. Quick, Harry Kane, Spurs, your take on Mauricio Pochettino stuff, because I don't know if you heard our discussion before when you were here. Yes, United are there because United is very easy when it goes there. But my logic and Abdul logic is, remember we said it in the last stream, when the manager comes in, he wants a soldier. Eric had Anthony, Lisandro Martinez. Una Henry, he had the left back in Villarreal. He benched Lucadin, he brought that left back in. The same thing with Mikel Arteta. Gabriel Jesus and Zinchenko, he worked with them when he was under Pep. So if Mauricio Pochettino is taking over Chelsea, one of his soldiers is Harry Kane. And if Poch is telling Boli and everybody Baghdad, if I'm gonna take the job, you have to bring one of my soldiers in Harry Kane. Levy has no choice than to let go of Kane because he's an England captain. He has the PR around him, and he has people around that will tell him, "Hey, go to Chelsea, go play under him because you played with him before. He's your man. Go play with him." But your take, because people are saying he's not gonna get so because of Daniel Levy. So, what's your own kind of? Do you believe the same or you have a different?
You say?
Do you have different ideas or you go with them?
On Hurricane and Spurs, listen, it's tough to tell. It's tough to tell because if he stays, it's not bad. If he leaves, it's not bad. You know, he has a chance to write history if he stays.
You want me to play music? People are falling asleep.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I don't play. Okay, continue talking.
So again, man, I really don't know what to say about this Hurricane thing because I think this is almost a dead horse, in all honesty.
But do you see him making that decision? Because that's the question. We'll be questioning him.
Decision to leave?
Yes. Will he finally be a man this season and leave?
Wow.
I don't know, man.
That's me. Will he finally be a man and not be a coward anymore? Because right now, for me, he's still a coward. He needs to be a man. For me, he needs to.
Yeah.
Because I bought it because the Black and Quad say Levy will not sell to Chelsea because of the relationship. I get that. I also said if Poch stand on the dotted line and he told Boli, one of my soldier is Harry Kane. Boli is getting Harry Kane. We know Boli is mad when it comes to spending money. If we get Harry Kane, it's business to business. Harry Kane will sign that. He will sign that contract. He will sign it. He will. He will sign that contract. It's Mauricio Pochettino. He will sign that contract with him.
You think so?
I think so for me because you talk about soldiers and I look at managers who are in the league now are doing the same thing we are doing. Then Hag, Lisandro, Anthony, Arteta, Gabriel Jesus, Zinchenko. You work with them. Una Henry, the left back he had when he was in Villarreal, he brought him, he benched Lukatin, he put him on the bench. So manager has it, they've done it. So there's no way Pochettino come to Chelsea and he won't tell them, Boli and Bali, if you want me to succeed and win that EPL, I have a player, I have one of my soldiers, is Harry Kane, gets me Harry Kane. I do not care about Levy, gets me Kane. Because Poch knows how to speak to Kane. He's worked with him before.
First things first is that Kane is not going to come to Chelsea. Chelsea is not playing Champions League next season.
I know, but Blue Eyes, I know. But when you have a manager who you have,
it does not matter. So if you want to really have a look at Kane's level of ambitiousness, if that's a word, he can't come to Chelsea.
But like Lisandro Martinez and both of them were playing Europa League. The situation United.
We're not even in Europe. We're not even in Europe, though.
Yeah, we're not even. This Harry Kane we're talking about here. And
yes, thank you. Vote for your faith, Alex Moreno. Thank you.
And we're trying to understand how ambitious.
Chioma, don't worry. I'll find the music. Let people to keep talking. People want me to play music for you guys. You guys are sleeping, so keep talking, bro.
No, play the music, man. Play it so that they can.
Keep talking. Okay, talk.
Play. I'll wait. Make you play the music, man.
Chioma, you want me to play music? So what music do you want me to play like this now? I don't even know. Okay.
No, I'm like,
Blue Eyes, are you watching basketball or what?
So, Chioma, I'm playing the music now. So maybe people. So do you know this music?
Hey, about to be this.
I'm not you're not real.
That's all. All right, leave on. That's all.
Yo,
Abdullah.
Yeah. I'm here.
Abdullah, for you, man.
Play whiskey. That's on way to you.
That's all.
Blue Eyes is real.
Abdullah, play whiskey. That's on way to you.
I'm lying. Are you sure you're not going to get copyright, yeah?
No, it's just a music. It's not playing. It's normal music.
Okay.
That's
Oh, I can't breathe.
Leah. Man, bad too, no. That's all.
So, Madam Chama, I don't play music like this. So.
Oh, way to hype it, man. That's the way to hype it up, man. Well done.
Oh my gosh.
That was fun, man. Yo.
Oh my gosh.
That was some good stuff, man. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Good stuff, man.
Oh my god.
That's crazy, man. But for as you were talking, as you guys are talking about Harry Kane, I really don't understand what else Harry Kane used to do, man. I don't see if he stays. I don't think it's a bad idea. If he leaves,
you don't think it's a bad idea.
If he stays, no. If he stays, and it also depends on what coach is coming. Because if he stays, he can still attract one or two marquee players to come and play with him at Tottenham, and he retains his legacy.
Thank you, Joma. Jeeves, mute your mic. Shut up. Relax.
Oh, this guy Blue Eyes, man. Don't do it to me, James, man. Don't.
Yeah.
That was a good music, though. It's portable, so that was a good music.
Of course,
The guy can
portability.
sing,
That was portability now. Yeah, man.
the guy can sing, though. He has his madness, but he can actually sing. I like his song. He can
I'm
actually
telling
sing. He
you,
has his
that's
madness.
good, man.
That man has his madness, but he can actually sing. Very good singer. I like it. I like his song.
Yeah, so right now, Hurricane is living on this whole thing about winning hardware. Now the whole concept of winning hardware is going to determine the fate of Hurricane.
Yep.
So we know he's not coming to Chelsea.
The media are pushing him. The media are pushing him to leave. The media are pushing him to leave. They are pushing him to leave. Will he finally make that decision? I don't know. It's tough. I don't know.
If I were Hurricane, I'll stay. Controversial statement. Controversial statement. If I'm Hurricane, I'll stay. Finish it off, man. See, use this whole thing. You guys are saying that he has all this influence. He has all this gravity.
Yeah.
He has all this pull.
All the power.
Use that pull and bring in some key pieces and give it a try one more time. Give it a try one more time. Sorry?
Sorry. Time out.
Yeah.
Remember how it was Kobe and Shaq, right? And then it became Kobe. And that guy Kobe, this guy was arguably the best player in the league. Kevin Garnett days, I get it, but he was arguably the best player in the league. No one went to LA. He couldn't attract anybody. So you could even be great, but you could still be, no disrespect, you could still be unattractive in the sense of, I'm not going to go there. So,
if they finish top 4, where are they right now? Top 4?
I think they're 6.
They're
6. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're okay. So, and the thing is, Blue Eyes, he doesn't have love in the streets. That's the issue.
Yeah, but it's not about it's not about what love he has on the streets.
It is though. It's football, Blue Eyes.
It is.
It's football.
It's an England captain. He has the PR with him, Blue Eyes. He's an England captain. So he has the PR with him.
No, but what are you talking about? He has. I know, but it still doesn't. He has to make a personal decision.
Yeah. He does.
Why does the personal decision have to hinge on what people think about him? Whether they
no, Blue Eyes, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm sorry to cut you short, Blue Eyes. I'm just gonna say this: why should Kane come to Chelsea? I feel like Chelsea is just like a project team right now.
No, we're not saying he should come. No, we're already saying he does not come to Chelsea.
He's not coming to Chelsea.
Why? Like, I don't see like the obsession
in the Champions League.
So why should he come? Let him go to like Bayern Munich or something. So, like,
Bayern
he said he wants to build the Sharad record.
So what team is he gonna go?
Has to be United.
Yeah, Tottenham.
Just stay at Tottenham, then let everybody get off his case. If he wants to stay at Tottenham and just
relax and play your football, man.
just let him stay at Tottenham and let him chill, man.
Enjoy his football. I don't know why people are pushing Hurricane out of Tottenham.
Just let him
you guys
stay
are
at
sick,
Tottenham,
man.
become a legend.
You guys are sick. You guys ain't real, man.
My
Not
goodness, man. You see somebody in Tottenham creating and scoring. Hurricane is the best 10 in the EPL right now, ladies and gentlemen.
He's the best. Yeah, he's the best.
I want that to
the best 10.
He's the best 10.
I go Bruno more than Bruno.
Comfortably, no. Comfortably, man. Hurricane is the best 10 right now in English football. Cooking right now.
His weight of pass.
You don't think you want him to subject himself to Tottenham Hotspur? You're comfortable with that being his career?
Why not?
Oh, God.
Holiday day, man.
This guy doesn't respect this guy.
He's gonna leave. Well, unless he has the Lewandowski effect. But leaving at 30 to go and be a key guy.
Bless Robbie Van Persie, Arsenal United, they won the Premier League.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on. No, it's the same. Don't say come on, man. It's the truth.
No. Robin
Persie was 29. He was 29 when he left. So there's no difference.
Guy, nah.
There's no difference.
Come on.
I guess so.
Because I rate Hurricane highly. I want him to leave sport.
I guess
so. I'm on this point. I want him to leave because I rate him very
Look at what they did today, Blue Eyes. Look at what they did, man. They were 3-0 down.
Right.
It's
Do you
like,
expect my
come
reaction?
on.
Okay. Harry Kane was just, he said that, what do I expect? I don't, he said this is Tottenham Hotspur. So he said, what did I expect? I don't expect anything more than that. This is our level. Blue eyes for Kane to come out and say this is our level is beyond explanation. The Kane I know, we just say, no, we give it or it's okay, it's normal.
Kane, I know.
To come out and change his tone, something is good. It's beyond explanation to me. And even before the match, they were asking him, he said, ever since Mauricio Pochettino left Tottenham Hotspur, there has been catastrophe in Tottenham Hotspur. No structure, no pattern. It's just been up and down. That shows me he rates Poch very highly. So if Poch is standing on the dotted line and Poch is telling Boli, give me one of my soldiers, he's mentioning Harry Kane in his shoulder.
There's no way Harry Kane is coming to Chelsea. Forget it. Stop. Just get it out of your mind. Stop. There is no way. I'm relying. It doesn't. Even if Pochettino likes, let him go and bring. Harry Kane is not coming to Chelsea. Let's just forget about it. The only time Harry Kane is coming to Chelsea is maybe Harry Kane is 35 and has maybe half a season left. As it stands right now, the only club Harry Kane goes to is a club, first of all, that is in Champions League. Second of all, maybe that just won the Champions League. Because he's anywhere he's going to now, he's got to be able to win instantly.
Instantly, yeah.
On the horizon.
Exactly. To justify the move. He has to be able to win instantly to justify the move.
No, I mean, I get that point, Blue Eyes. But the thing is, when I ask people why Harry Kane will not go to Chelsea, all they have is the only reason they have is just rivalry reasons. They don't have any football reasons, just rivalry reasons.
Champions League is football reasons.
Yeah, I understand that's football reasons, but you're the first person to say this. Everybody tonight have just said, or most people on Twitter just said, oh, just rivalry reasons. That Levy will not sell, cannot sell. It will not happen.
They won't do.
Okay, sorry.
It won't happen to Abdul. You know this.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Chelsea is desperate enough, Harry Kane is not beyond us. That's my own stance. You cannot just say it wouldn't happen because Daniel Levy will not like it. Daniel Levy does not own Spurs. He's a businessman. He's a chairman. He has a stadium to pay for. He has a team to rebuild. I don't understand this. Whatever. It cannot happen. It will not happen. Never. But he can go all the way, pluck his family and go all the way up north to Man United. There's no guarantee United are going to win anything next season. The only thing guaranteed for United next season is maybe they'll play the Champions League. And that's it. So that's my own stance on it. So
Abdul, but no player has ever moved from Spurs to Chelsea in the history of the game.
So what's the big deal between moving?
But the last player that even Jimmy Greaves did not come straight from, I think he went to Leicester before he came to Chelsea.
Well, we hardly want Spurs fan. You guys are talking like Spurs is Real Madrid. We hardly want Spurs players.
No, it's not that. No, Spurs have had some players that were almost coming to Chelsea when they had Klinsmann, right? They had Klinsmann at some point. Yeah. They've had top strikers that we wanted, but it just would never happen.
No. Did Ken Bates want Klinsmann?
Who?
Did Ken Bates, the chairman of Chelsea?
Chelsea never have a striker then. I think it was like a few seasons later they got Andre Flo.
Well, you might be right, but I was never aware that Chelsea wanted Klinsmann.
Klinsmann was the best striker at the time, right? Almost, not really the best, but he was up there,
Chelsea,
right?
He was one of them.
No, but you said Chelsea wanted him. I'm saying you might be right, but I was never aware that Chelsea wanted Klinsmann. Chelsea has wanted a lot of players that we end up not having. We wanted Eto'o, we didn't get Eto'o. We wanted Alaves, Dani Alaves, we didn't get Alaves. We wanted Roberto Carlos, we didn't get Roberto Carlos. We wanted.
Make I mute my mic.
Sorry.
Well, let me mute. You guys can keep talking. Let me finish eating. I'll come back.
You see all this guy? They just deflex, man. All this guy just the vibe tonight, man.
Keep eating. Chairman's already told me to start.
No, Miami won today. Was it today or yesterday? They won.
Yeah,
They,
today
is
they
it
want
today?
to.
Blue
Yeah,
eyes.
they want to. They want to.
They won.
Today
They
was
won their
today.
game, right?
Very big game today, man. Very
Yeah, it
big
was
game, man.
today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
today.
yeah.
Fantastic
So
game today, man. I'm telling
So
you.
are they in the final? Is it Miami that is in
no,
the
no,
final?
no,
No,
no, no. They're still
semi-final.
in the second
Semi-final
round.
first game.
They're
Oh,
still in
We
the
still have
second
a long
round
way to
of
go.
the
Just that people don't
conference
expect us
playoffs.
to. People don't
what
expect
will
us to
be
win this game, man.
what will be this with the tally now?
1-0, second round.
Second
Oh,
round,
just
yeah, that's still in the second round.
Yeah.
just 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. But it's people thought New York was going to roll us over, man.
Lex, Daniel Levy is
So that guy called Butler. Anyway, let's not talk about
Yeah,
basketball.
let's not talk about
Daniel Levy is a
No, but
good.
who be the sorry, I never followed basketball for a long time. Who be the favorite like this season?
LA, LA.
Nah.
People still they look at LA somehow, man.
Now still what do they call him? Kobe Bryant? Sorry,
No.
LeBron James.
Yeah, he's still kicking it. Still kicking around.
No.
Yeah, man.
Bet him at 32. He only signed 1 year. Is it 1 year deal or 2 year deal did he sign? Is it 1 year? Was 1 year.
Kane?
Eto.
Oh yeah.
He signed 1 year under Mourinho.
Exactly. That's the only kind of deal we'll do with Kane. Is when we're in Champions League and we need a little bit of reinforcement up front.
To be honest, to me, just based on my own personal preference, I don't want Kane now because I think it will cost too much trouble. I'm sorry, it will cost too much money for us, and I think we can do better. Rather than go get Kane, I will go and struggle to get Lukaku back if he wants to come back. But if Lukaku doesn't want to come back, let's just go for a brilliant young striker like Osimhen or Kolomwani or something like that. I don't want somebody who, after 2 seasons, then you have to talk about replacing him again. What's the point?
Well, I think, Abdul, if Harry Kane is fit, he can last 3 to 4 years on a consistent of 4 or 5 years. He hardly gets injured.
Harry Kane is going to Man U. Man U is going to have a lot of money this summer. They're going to splash.
According to the report, Jim Ratcliffe is going to be the potential buyer. So
no, it's going to be Qatari. Those Qatari guys.
They don't want the Qatari.
You see,
they don't want the Qatari people.
It's Ratcliffe.
How do you know?
Go and watch Fabrizio tweet and
that's the latest news now.
That's the latest news.
The guy is most likely going to win.
Most likely.
But did he bid more than 5 billion?
Yeah, he bid more than 5 billion. Yeah.
How much did he bid?
I don't know how much he bid.
According to the report,
but he's like
Ratcliffe won
right now on pole position.
50%. He's in pole position to buy United.
Oh wow. The guy's a lifelong Man U fan, though. Anyway, but
yeah, I mean, Jibs, I don't know, but this is the news I have. I don't know, maybe
it's the news I know. Fabrizio tweeted it. Austin tweeted it. Ben Jacobs said it.
That's what I've heard for now.
That's what I hear.
I'm not saying that's the final decision. They just said, he's in pole position too.
James, yeah, that's what Fabrizio said. Jim Ratcliffe is in pole position to buy. He wants to put in the Glazer 50% of the Glazer to be in the position. So we'll see. We'll see.
But I don't think that guy is going to splash the cash. I think that guy is going to be very disciplined. Okay, because he used to own Nice in France.
In France, yeah.
So I don't think he's the guy who just
we'll see.
Come around and start splashing big money.
No, because of what happened to Newcastle United, people doesn't want the Qatari because of the ownership of Newcastle and Manchester City. So they do not want Qatari. It's gonna cause a lot of conflict of interest. A lot, because
there are different countries which interest conflict.
The PIF is the owner of Newcastle. Sheikh Mansour, Manchester City, and you're bringing
but Saudi is Newcastle, United Arab Emirates is Man City. They are different countries. So what conflict?
I know.
There's no conflict, except you say you want to discriminate against certain people.
They will do that. English people, they will do that too. You know what they did? What they did in Qatar for the World Cup. So I won't be surprised. I won't put it past them. Blue Eyes, Halland, your take. Who is the player that you think can stop the guy and what is it? Because I say Franco Baresi can stop him. Alessandro Nesta, Maldini can also stop him. These are the people I knew in the early 90s and 2000s. So these are me in my head though, thinking. And I also think this guy too. Mercedes Sahid can also stop him because these are physical defender that can go at him and say, okay, you're not going to go here. Yeah, he will score, but you'll find it very harder to score against those people than he's doing right now. So what's the ceiling?
Possibly, I mean, if you ask me, people like Vidic, people like
I think he will go above. He will go past Vidic.
I don't think
Halland
so. I don't think he'll go past Vidic. But let's get something straight here. I was one of the people that never had trust in Halland coming to English football.
Wow.
I was one of the people that thought Halland wasn't going to do shit. But today, Halland has now added a different skill set to inner end.
In the Arsenal match, what he did against Arsenal?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Halland can pass the ball, man. Halland can play like Giroud. What's that thing Giroud does? Hold up play.
Which one?
No, hold up play. Ability to hold up the play. You can actually, you see that pass from John Stones. John Stones threw that ball, lobbed that ball inside. Halland killed the ball, attract two defenders, killed the ball, and laid the ball to KDB, exactly. So that ability to pass the ball is what makes Halland, I think, a very dangerous proposition. I just thought that he only had the scoring in him. But his ability to engage and connect with other players. Look, the guy has made Kevin De Bruyne look like brand new. Yo, look at the goals that Kevin De Bruyne is scoring, man.
Yeah, the first and the second goal scored. He created the two chances for me.
No. This guy, forget to.
You know what Pep is doing now?
What?
Pep is throwing away his possession book. He's playing a rotation formation with Halland. He's throwing his position away, just telling the defender, pass all ball to Halland, up ball, just go to him, let him hold up play and bring everybody in. The thing, remember the thing Lukaku usually do? He will use his physicality, back you up, and that's what Halland is. That's what Pep is doing to Halland now.
James, leave me alone.
Just go to him and let him kill the ball. That's it. James said, Halland will get found out like Lukaku at the start of the season. Taribo West in his prime can stop Halland. But do you agree?
Why do you laugh?
No, you only Taribo West.
I've just said the same thing. I've just said it. I've also said the same thing.
Don't worry. He go reach my turn. Make I go talk.
You get it.
I'll wait today.
So Blue Eyes, because I only have 3 players in my head.
People don't suffer.
I only have 3 players in my head that I believe can stop him in terms of the avoid defender. We are like defender defending now. Baresi, Nesta, and then Maldini. And I'm not taking apart Desailly. Desailly is a good defender too. So I'm not taking apart those defenders I have. Cannavaro, yes, but I'm still gonna pick those defenders ahead of Cannavaro for me though, to stop him. Because those players are rugged and very physical. They will go toe to toe with him. They will be physical with him, and they'll just take him out of the game. They'll just every ball they'll clear it out. So I don't think those defenders we have right now can play like Franco Baresi, Marcel Desailly, and the Nesta, Paolo Maldini. This kind of defender. I think if you play in the era of Fabio Cannavaro, I think yes, Cannavaro is a damn good CB. I love Cannavaro, but I think he will also score with Cannavaro. I think he will have his way. I like Fabio Cannavaro.
Abdullah, sorry, I was listening on my TV and I just had to join into this conversation.
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So I know we're doing hypotheticals, right? But let's be clear. So all those guys you mentioned, if they are playing in the modern game today, they don't have the speed to catch up with these guys. Go watch the games of yesteryear. It was much slower, more deliberate. The speed at which these guys are playing at, the aggression these guys are playing at, those guys don't have it, man. They don't have it. They do not have the speed. The speed of the game, the way the game is played today is
This is what I would have said, Ogaka.
quicker. So to assume that somehow, because Paolo Maldini, who's one of my favorite all-time defenders, will be able to mark a 6'4" guy who can run 60 yards in maybe 4.5 seconds is a wild hypothetical. I don't think it happens. I mean, if you're going to go to a lab and create a striker, and they ask you to design a striker that has speed, aggression, humility, finishing, left.
Wait, Ogaka, should I ask you a question? Is Halland faster than George Weah?
Way faster.
No, that's not true. That's not true. George Weah was a beast.
My guy. George Weah.
Look at George Weah's height.
George Weah can't clean this guy's shoes. Telling you.
No lie. No, disrespect my guy.
Emmy.
Listen.
George Weah cannot clean this guy's shoes.
George Weah could dribble. Oh. Do you remember his goal
about all those things?
He carried the entire field.
We're talking about a pure number 9.
Pure number 9.
No, this guy can let him win Ballon d'Or first.
This is the problem. I mean, you are using George Weah's Ballon d'Or to compare with the modern game.
No, not Ballon d'Or. I watched George Weah play.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you
something. This guy is about to break Alan Shearer's record.
No,
this guy is about to break the record.
Premier League.
This guy was.
Let me not lie to you.
This guy
go on.
is about to break the record that Alan Shearer set when the games were 42 games in a season, not 38, and he's only playing 60 minutes average per game. This is the same guy who was in Salzburg that blew the water. Same guy in the Champions League who was breaking records at age 21. This is the same guy who played the FIFA Under 21 game against what?
He scored 9 goals. 9 goals, I remember.
Scored 9 goals and 3 penalties should have been given. They're talking about George Opangwea. Now,
no, see, Carl. I will let you.
Ogaka.
I'll let you George Opangwea. I know. Do you know George Opongwe? George Opongwe scored all kinds of goals. This guy is a box striker.
I watched George Weah too.
George Opongwe
was like your. So after El Fenomeno, it was George Weah in the 90s.
We watch George Opongwe now, but this guy just did land. This guy
never.
When
he came to Milan, I'm talking about George Weah when he was in PSG.
Emmy, you're judging this guy on 7 months of being in the Premier League. 7 months.
But remember, the Premier League is weak.
Okay.
Now stop, man. Stop.
No, it's true. The same team. Wait, guys. The same team has won the Premier League 5 times now in 6 years.
That doesn't make it weak, my brother.
Don't listen to this guy now.
Because where's the Premier League?
Cal or Alan? Jim, stop now. Jim, stop.
That doesn't make it weak, my guy.
Jim,
oh no, you can't compare El Fenomeno to how you guys.
See, let me just chip in, please. I have been the biggest critics of this guy. I always said he's just a tree-trunk striker.
You have blue eyes.
Bulldoze his way to go. That's what I've always said. But I have taken time to watch this guy. I'm sorry, there's no striker. There's no striker that knows how to score. That knows how to score. Like, I don't know how I'm going to put it. Like this guy.
Well, let me ask you.
These guys.
Let me ask you. Is this guy better than Benzema?
King Black, shame on you. Shame on you, King Black.
You see, King Black.
King Black, shame on you. Shame on you, King Black.
Hold on, let me
shame on you.
Shame on you.
You almost come at
me. King Black,
I don't agree.
Let me finish my statement.
This guy,
let me finish my
number 9, is clear.
It's clear of Benzema. See, I'm saying this shamelessly.
King
I
Black,
still
mute your
don't like
mic.
his style.
When we
I
talk
still
of
don't think.
Halland, mute your
I
mic,
still
King
don't think.
Black.
I still don't wait now. I will not have. Let me make my point.
Go ahead.
No, you got no, you got to humble now. You got to mute your mic.
I've been mute for 1 hour. I waited 1 hour.
Humble
so that
yourself when it
everybody
comes
can
to
talk
Halland.
on Halland.
King Black talk.
I still don't like his style of play. I still don't think, for a team who is not really there just yet, I don't know if he's going to win. If he's not in a team that is as dominant as City, I'm not sure he's going to win trophies like that. But when it comes to just the art of
he won
He won in Dortmund. He won the FA
He won now.
Okay, he won the
Pokal.
And what I'm saying is like Haaland will not push you over Bayern. If you understand what I'm trying to say, like Haaland will not be like the difference between. Okay, I want to ask if Haaland was at Arsenal, will Arsenal win the league?
Yes.
It will be over.
Yes.
Done. Finished.
Yes, it's finished.
Are you sure?
I'm saying it right now. It's finished.
Finished.
Finito.
We want Arsenal
Do
play.
you know who Halland is?
It's finished.
This guy that goes for goals.
This is what I brought. I think as a striker, is just so. See, as a technical player, as a footballer, is nowhere near anybody. It's not even as technically.
Let me show you some numbers.
It's not even as
this guy has more assists.
Techniques wise. It's not even near somewhere to fuse. It's not even near somewhere to fuse.
Okay, let's look at the facts. Okay, this guy has more assists than Harry Kane. He has more goals than Harry Kane, more assists than Harry Kane. He has more goals and assists than Jesus. And he's not supposed to assist.
No, he has goals more than everybody now. Jesus is not good though.
Jesus is not even a striker. He has more assists than Harry Kane and Marcus Rashford put together. More this season. And that's not his role. And he plays 60 minutes.
No, Halland is
the problem, Abdullah, we're looking at this guy. We're looking at this guy. He's 21 years old. He's 21 years old. He spent 7 months in the Premier League.
I over criticize this guy. But he's so the thing that catches me about him is how intentional he is in front of goal. He does not do all this stupid hesitation. I change my mind. I want to shoot. Let me change my mind. He's very, very intentional about where he's going. And before he receives the ball, he knows how to place it. So it's two things. It's either you have the techniques to do it, but when you get to front of goal, you can change your mind. He's not that type of guy. If he wants to place it, he positions his body while running. While running at full speed, he already positions his body. So the first touch, bam, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to do much.
This guy has allowed. In fact, this guy
crazy,
I would say this guy has broken this guy has broken Guardiola in terms of.
This guy took his. Sorry, Ogaka. He took his hairband off. He said, it's like this hair, man. I'm sweating at this point. Like, what is this? How come I've not scored? I've missed like four. He has missed like 4 clear-cut chances in that game. Like, and even if you see the chances he was having, they were not like clear-cut like that. Outside the box, he tried all type of goals, different variety. There was a time where he actually dribbled through 2 defenders. I know those defenders were bombs, but even at that, even at that, 6'4", 6'4" tall.
How tall is this guy?
6'4".
He's tall. He's a tall guy.
He's not as tall as them.
Tall and strong.
Emmy is 6'4".
And you are intentional about your placement of the ball, your running.
You know what I love about him? You know what I love about him? Mr. Blythe,
do you know how difficult it is?
I want to go particularly to Blythe. Hold on, Blythe, I want to go particularly at you on this. Hold on, please. Blythe, you might not like it. You might have to start believing right now and maybe start doing the congratulation message to Manchester City. If those people win the league, you have to respect Man City as a whole, as a club.
It's not even about Man City.
No,
it's not about
Mr. Car, because Blythe has been like he doesn't put Man City as a big club just because
that's his opinion. That's his opinion. That's fair. He can't change his opinion. It's his opinion. He can have that opinion. Right?
Alan, Man City have to change it for him.
Yeah, but it's his opinion. It's his opinion. That's his opinion. That's what it's all about, right? But I want to focus on
anything. I just said, show me a Champions League, and we can.
And if they do it this year, you have to.
It takes time. It took Barcelona. Years not the first Champions League. This thing takes time.
Yeah, let me ask Carl. But Carl,
yeah,
can we give this guy some time to gather?
Let them Kimbla finish, and I'll come to him. Kimbla finish up.
No, let them finish what he's trying to say.
So I was just wanted to say, see, Halland is a prolific player. Like, this season, he has actually proved so many doubters wrong, right?
Emmy, so
this guy has come
from Salzburg to Dortmund. He's scored so many goals, and I've been saying,
he has
Halland is that guy
already this season for Man City, and we still have about 5 games to play and 2 Champions League, right?
They have 6 games to play.
They have 6 games, 6 games plus 2 Champions. So he actually has 8 more games, which I think I won't be surprised because an average of 1 goal per game. That's at least this season.
And he's not even scoring. He's not even scoring all the. He's not even playing all the penalties. I'm not even sure Man City is getting a lot of penalties.
No.
So these goals are just clear cut. These goals are just clear cut.
I'm not saying I want to judge this guy. I'll wait until this time next season. If he continues in this way, then we will continue. I know. The thing is, if you look at this guy's record since he
signed
a 3-year contract, right?
If you 5-year contract. If you look at 5 or 3, 5. If you look at his record from when he left Molde to Austria to Germany to now, every team he's played in, including Champions League with Salzburg. Mm-hmm. Go watch the Salzburg Champions League where he battered Liverpool.
Yeah, he killed them.
Where he battered Napoli. Go watch those games. Mm-hmm. This guy has stepped up to the plate. It's not by accident. It's not a fluke.
And the guy is well coached too.
He's fortunate to have some fantastic coaches along the way.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I know now. I think now he has improved his game.
But from
last season, Haaland's first touch was poor. This season, it's as if his first touch has improved at least by 75%.
21 years old.
He barely miscontrols the ball.
Let me give you a hint.
If his first touch was that poor, how was he breaking record? He's scoring more goals than games in every team.
2 seconds, please.
That's mad.
King Black, 2 seconds. Let me give you a hint, okay? When a striker first arrives on the scene,
that's crazy,
and people are not sure, go and check.
I was not a big fan of him, but now
go and check the ratio of his first touch goals. Okay, go and if a striker first arrives on the scene and people are not sure, or people are debating about his capability, how he can if he's a pure striker. I'm not saying a center forward, a pure striker. Check the ratio of his first touch goals. Okay, that is when you know this guy is at that level or not. That first touch goals comes from instinct.
No, but that is I hear you. First touch goals are few and far between, but there's also the mold in strikers that don't need first touch goals. Some strikers feed off scraps. There's strikers that feed off scraps by nature. They wait for you to actually touch the ball before they come and they're predatory. You understand?
That's first touch goals now.
No. When I mean scraps is you're looking for that second touch. Because you're always coming in from behind. You're looking for that second touch. So
you are making that second touch.
Sorry?
Is it the striker that is making the second touch, or?
Yes, the striker. The first touch. The second. A lot of strikers leave. There's a lot of strikers that leave.
Like the big guys. Like the.
Is what I'm trying to say. But the first touch goes. You're right. Is exactly how you know the instinct of a striker. But some strikers don't have that in there. It's not
those ones, except their center forward. If it's a pure striker, you cannot be world class if you don't have high proportion of your goals from coming from your first touch. That's how you know this guy is going to be a world class striker.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, go. I mean, nobody's yet.
Blue Eyes. What Abdul is saying is actually correct, because There's no way you can cause separation from your defender as a striker if you don't have a good first touch. That's what makes a prolific striker. The
there's a
ability to
difference.
actually
You didn't hear what he
separate
said.
yourself with the
You didn't hear
ball
what he
from
said.
your. Okay.
There's a difference between having a good first touch and executing a first touch goal.
A first touch goal. Yeah.
Oh, you mean
That's
first
what he's
touch
saying.
goal, like
Exactly.
the ball
Yeah, that's what he's
crosses.
saying.
Exactly.
Not first touch.
We're not saying first touch. We're saying first touch.
No, I'm not talking about the first touch. I'm talking
Exactly.
about
First
the
touch
number
goals.
of goals they are able to score just from one touch.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
if you see that this guy just come on the scene and they say he scores 10 goals, and maybe 7 of those goals are not just from just one touch, then he's to me.
No, that is a lie.
They are not going to
why?
be a world class
Why?
striker.
You know why that's it? I'm not saying it's not that it's a lie. Sorry, Abdul. It's not that it's a lie, but it is a convoluted stat. It's like you're trying to pick pairs. The bottom line is finish your dinner. If you're a striker, finish your dinner.
Finish your dinner.
Yeah.
Go and let anybody
If
go
you
and
like
find
touch
a
the ball,
striker for me.
if you like touch the ball,
touch the ball 10 times.
You see,
Like touch am 30
King Black, this is why you got it. This is why you got it wrong initially.
Abdul, would you rate David Trezeguet as a striker?
Yes, I rate
They're all strikers. They're all strikers.
Trezeguet
is a world-class striker. What are you talking about?
Let me stop her now. Trezeguet.
So
oh my, what's
he now goes into most of Trezeguet's
goals. He plays for Juventus, you know that.
Yeah, but
I know. But guys, most of his goals are one-touch goals.
Yeah, but that's
That
exactly
is how you differentiate.
No, guys.
Okay.
Let me say something. Let me say something before you go, Abdullah, with Trezeguet. You're absolutely right with Trezeguet. But that is the way Trezeguet plays. Trezeguet is a player that only survives off first touch movement.
Yeah. He doesn't touch the ball more than 20 times in a match. Maybe like 10 times, but he will score twice.
But that's his style. You're absolutely right. That is his style. People like what's his name? What's the name of this Spanish legend? What's his name?
Raul.
Let me check Raul.
Oh my God! What?
How many times Raul? How many times Raul they touch ball?
Raul and Trezeguet are two different kinds of strikers, though.
Majority of Raul's goals. Majority of Raul's goals.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's
what I'm going to. Two different kinds. So there are multiple. So if you look at someone like Gabriel Batistuta, right? Batistuta was also another kind of striker, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Someone like Trezeguet was a box striker.
That's why I'm saying that to use this first touch evaluation, this first touch goal evaluation.
But yeah, I agree. I see what you're saying. That's not enough, right? You have to
Hold on now.
It's very flawed.
It's very false. It's a false statement.
No, it's not. It's a theory. It's a theory. It's not a false
cannot be
statement.
the only metric to actually assess a striker.
I'm not saying that's the only metrics. Thank you. But I'm saying if you want to know, a striker just arrives at the scene, and you want to know maybe they are going to be a great striker or a world-class striker. Check the number of first touch goals they have scored.
Oh, this proportion. When you were talking about, let me show you. Nice. Yeah. Talking about the way you were explaining before Gakao comes in. This one, right? This one. Where you give him the ball, he turn holding the target of KDB.
This is what I did not know that Halland had in his game is his ability to hold the ball, man. And
see his frame. See his frame.
My brother, man.
And someone is telling me all these defenders.
Black, we want I want you about that. Like, we're like, am I a Man City fan? I was like,
those defenders. Can I just talk about those people we mentioned that you guys were mentioning and saying
Baresi,
those defenders,
Nesta, Maldini.
My brothers in the Lord, if those guys match up physically with all these people that were made in the laboratory, the way these guys are working on fitness and sports science, if they jam Baresi,
that's not true. That's not true.
If they jam Baresi in the 80th minute, I'm sorry.
Have you watched Fabio Baresi?
It's cutting.
Baresi was very. See, See,
If the jam
King Black,
Nesta come up for road.
King Black. These guys played against Maradona. They played against
Leave all
the
those
best.
things, Emi.
Oh
These
my
guys played
God!
against the best
Talk
kind
like
of
one old
Maradona
guy.
will not.
Eh?
Maradona will not win.
Emi,
Maradona will not win a hand press
King Black,
against
one
Haaland.
thing we know, one thing we know is that
He will not win
people are getting faster.
You said Maradona will not win
stronger.
what?
hand press with Haaland.
Let me leave all those things.
Emi,
We know for a fact. We know for a
He will
fact.
not win a hand press with
King
Haaland.
Black, wait, King Black,
He
King
won't
Black,
win them.
King Black.
These boys
King
are
Black.
fucking strong.
King Black, wait.
King Black.
We know for a fact, Emmy.
Those days, they know. He's not this
We know,
soft
King
football
Black,
they are playing
Emmy,
now.
we know for a fact that people today are
They'll
stronger.
kick your shin.
Hold on.
Go align with your ear. Your leg will break.
Emmy, leave all this. These are old men talk. These are old men talk. Old men stories. The days of when no.
Leave
Emmy
now.
Stronger,
the days that they were not chasing Maradona. Maradona will be running alone. All these men are tired. People that did not use drug like him.
Emmy,
please, let's
Let me ask you a question.
Don't you watch Maradona's highlights? How many people are determined?
I've been willing to ask
who are chasing him over 50 yards?
Let's see.
All those men are old. All these 21-year-old that have been gymming. Because they've dedicated their life.
Hold on, guys.
How many gyms in the gym now?
Because
you know, see Cruyff. You know, see Cruyff.
I've been that life for a very long time. This is why I want to come to this situation.
Let's see
Haaland now.
You have Cruyff who smoke and enter the pitch.
Blue eyes.
Go and try it in 2020.
Blue eyes always kind of talk about his first touch and everything. And I want to bring him in. Let's say
yes, now I mean you think
let's say Guardiola get hold of Osimhen. It's a cow. Do you see him replicating the same way Halland is?
No, can't.
What's gonna be the difference?
They are two different people. He's not on Haaland's level.
No, I'm talking about if Guardiola kind of coached him.
Not about coaching.
I'm not saying it's
not coaching. It's not coaching. It's not coaching.
Johan Cruyff go smoke, finish. Drink codeine on top. Enter football pitch.
Abdullah don't dey humble.
Abdullah is not coaching. It's not coaching. I mean, you can't coach a person to score 50 goals.
Let's leave me alone.
You just can't.
Hey, Carl, let me ask you a question.
He's not coaching. I've always been saying it. He's not coaching.
Let me ask Carl a question. Carl, so you guys are playing Madrid, right? In a week's time.
Yeah.
What are your expectations on that match? I think you guys play away first.
Here's my expectation, right? We're going to destroy Madrid in Madrid and at home. Yep.
Of course.
In the shrine.
Yes.
You want to beat them in the shrine.
We've done it before.
One day you break a shrine.
Let me answer the question. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Emmy, you asked me the question.
Go to the shrine and beat the Babalawo.
Hold on, let me ask you. At the height,
I will still shine.
Let's talk one at a time so we can all enjoy now.
Go, Mr. Calgo.
At the height of Madrid, when they were going for the 3 UCLs in a row, under Zidane, we went with Jesus. You went there, Emmy, last year, 3-1.
Yeah, we'll beat them there 3-2.
Or what was it?
Yeah, he was taking.
You destroyed them in one half, just sloppy at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we went there. If not for stupidity, right? That game is done. We were at home last year at the Etihad. How many chances did fucking Sterling miss?
So many.
And Mahrez also. And all these clowns miss. Where they possess the ball, false 9 here, false 9 there. 15 chances, 4 goals. And then stupid Laporte and Zinchenko had a boneheaded moment and let go.
Did you guys score against them last year?
Yes.
Yes, they did.
We took a goal away.
They scored like
6
goals home and away now.
It
was a high scoring game.
Yeah.
High scoring game. Go back and
was it 6 or 7?
Last season.
We scored 4 at home, 1 away.
4 at home, 1 away.
What was the aggregate score?
It was 5-4.
5-4.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is where
that's without Haaland. That's without Haaland.
This is where that game,
I mean, King Black, let's talk about
that game.
When Chelsea went to the Bernabeu 2 or 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, If you had guys who,
if not for Felix, if you had Halland, is calling you.
I beg, stop. If not for what? You want to beat Madrid at the shrine.
We've done it before now. You've done it before.
Shrine. There's
We've
no
done
shrine
it before.
anymore.
What's shrine?
There's no
We
shrine
are all going
anywhere.
to be here.
Emmy, have you not beaten Madrid?
Let me tell you something about Madrid. What about Madrid team in the Champions League?
Emmy, in the last 2 games you played against Madrid at home, did you win or did you lose?
We won them.
This season.
If not for away goals and everything.
No away goals. Last year we beat them. We know last year Chelsea beat them extra time, right?
Emmy, when Thomas Tuchel took Chelsea to Madrid in his last 2 games in Madrid, did they win or did he?
We did win.
Remember, the first time we won them was not at the Bernabeu, it was at the Stefano Stadium, right? The small.
But the second time we won them at Bernabeu, and
the second time we beat them in the Bernabeu, But
have Madrid ever beaten City at the Etihad?
Nope, I don't think so.
No, but
City lost at the Bernabeu.
Yeah, but here's my problem.
I think you should. They need to be worried about. You guys need to be worried about Madrid. I'm telling you.
You know when the draw came out there. When the draw came out there,
Madrid don't have any.
What did I tell you about the draw when it came out?
Everybody's fit.
What did I say about the draw when it came out?
I want to say something.
For me, it's the Ancelotti factor.
I pray that if we have to play Madrid, the first.
You said the first guy has to be Bernabeu, second guy away. Yeah, you said it.
Because let me know, like whoever wins that side of the bracket will win the Champions League.
No, it's the Champions League. Don't say that. AC Milan. This could be AC Milan's year.
All I'm telling you, Emmy.
AC Milan will win.
The reason why I have confidence, Emmy, is because I know that when Erling Haaland attacks Rudiger and Militao, who won't be there, what's that boy's name? Nacho Monreal. Because Madrid won't park the bus. We know they won't park the bus.
They're going to play you guys in the mid block. They're going to play mid block.
I'm trusting Rudiger. I'm trusting Rudiger to take Halland out.
It's going to be Rudiger and Militao.
My God.
Militao's not playing. He has a second yellow card. He's not playing. He's out.
Oh, so it's going to be Rudiger and Alaba.
Yeah, so good goes to Alaba if he's fit.
Yeah, Alaba has won how many? He has won 2 Champions Leagues. Right?
Alaba is not fit. He's not fit. He's actually injured. He's not fit.
Don't worry, Carl. You see all of them there that day. Just wait.
For me, I'm not worried one because I know
they're not going to play Nacho.
How do you defend against Vini?
Walker.
How do you defend against Vini and Karim? Walker cannot defend.
Walker can't start.
Walker cannot defend against Walker.
This is the problem. If you watch listen to me. If you watch the Madrid games last year, when Kyle Walker was on the field, Vini didn't do shit.
No, but remember when
when Kyle Walker went off because of his injury against Atletico, and we know about Fernandinho in and had to play John Stones there, that's when he had joy. When Kyle Walker was there, he didn't have one shot
against you guys. There was a time Vini now said, you know what?
Vini is different from all these Wilfred Zaha that Kyle Walker is playing with.
I'm just telling you what I've studied in that game. Clearly.
Are you going to watch the game? Are you going to the stadium? Are you going to Bernabeu?
No, I have practice. I have my own games I'm watching. It's mid-season for me, so I don't start.
Well, that would have been a good game to go and watch live.
I don't start. And besides, I don't want to go away because they put you in the goals, the high up in there. You can't enjoy it. I like to be by the side, like middle side, near the front. I'll pay the money to be there. I don't like all this being 50,000 for today. I don't enjoy it.
I just want to say something really quick before Carl continues. Carl, really quick. Just because Chelsea beat Real Madrid at the Bernabeu doesn't mean City can do the same.
I see. Blue Eyes, I hear you.
That same Chelsea beat that same City as well. So
I agree with you, yes. The only thing I'm saying is that I just know this year, the difference between what happened last year and this year, 2 things. 1, experience. Number 2, 3 things. 1, experience. Number 2, the new system we're playing. 4 center backs. And number 3, you have a killer in the box. And we don't need possession. We will give you possession. Keep the ball. We'll play 4-4-2. and go
Wait,
direct.
you think Ancelotti will allow you guys to bait him that way?
Emmy, huh?
Good question. Good question.
Emmy,
You think he will allow you
think
bait him that way?
you think that the guy who is hungry as a lion in this competition, who right now is the highest goal scorer in this competition, who is going to the Bernabeu, the world stage that he thrives, is not going to score goals against Real Madrid? You think so? When Almeria put 2 past Madrid yesterday, you think so?
It's
No,
possible.
Madrid,
Forget
you can score Madrid. You can score Madrid now. If you want, Fulham scored against Man City.
Guys, let me just say something.
Let me just make this point, Carl.
Wait. See,
Go ahead.
let me tell you guys something. The Madrid you see in La Liga is different from the Madrid you see in Champions League nights. If you are using La Liga to judge Madrid, you are joking. You're absolutely joking. Let me tell you something. They don't care about La Liga. They are a different beast.
Did you watch the
Champions League anthem goes on their stadium?
Did you watch
they
the
go to something else?
I mean, when you watched your Chelsea team at the Bernabeu, what was the problem Chelsea had in that game?
Oh, this last
round?
What was this time? What was the problem?
Coach. We need coach though. We were
out everything.
In the first minute of that game,
we're out everything. We're not good enough.
The first minute of that game, Emmy, what happened?
The first what?
The first 5 minutes of that game, what happened?
Oh, we played 3-5-2 now.
How many chances?
You don't use 5 minutes to judge 180 minutes. Oh, come on, man.
You don't win. You don't win.
We had our chances. We had an imposter as a coach.
We didn't create anything.
Actually, created 3 chances.
To beat Madrid in a home and away tie, you don't necessarily have to dominate them for 180 minutes. You just have to choose your moments to hurt them. The problem that most people do is that you want to dominate them, and that's not going to happen.
But Emmy, something to
See. I get there.
You can't dominate them for 180 minutes. You waste your time. They'll beat you.
We've done it before. 2-1, 4 to aggregate. We don't do one.
No. Kaka, do you know my own concern for City?
He don't do it before.
Kaka, you know my own concern for City. My own concern is,
I'm not concerned,
and that is why I'm enjoying watching this Madrid. We don't even know their ceiling. That's what people don't realize. You might see something from Vini Jr. that you've never seen from him before. You might see something from Rodrigo that nobody's ever seen before. You might see something from Valverde that nobody thought he could do before. We don't know their ceiling.
That's fair. At the same time, too, you're going to see something from De Bruyne, from Haaland that you never seen before.
Come on, De Bruyne is not going to do anything.
Let me ask you.
De Bruyne is not going to do anything that we've not seen before. Let's be honest. We've seen all of De Bruyne now. We've seen all of De Bruyne now.
Okay.
Maybe Halland. Right? Okay, I believe Halland.
I don't know what he's going to play.
No, I think that's what he's been playing throughout this season.
No, he's changed.
That's 3-2-2-3.
No,
right?
Depending on the opposition.
It changed. Depending on
the wait. I know Pep. That game against Madrid next week is going to play 3-2-2-3. That's 3-box-3. Right?
I don't know. I don't know that.
I think that's what he's going to do.
I don't think so.
What he's going to try to
I don't think so, Emmy.
But if he's going to go
4-4-2.
If he tries to play that,
no,
and Rodrigo,
he's going to play 4-4-2
and
Vinicius. He's going to play 4-4-2. You know why? Listen now.
Those guys will tear their hamstrings.
Emmy, he's not going to play 3-5-2, 3-box-3. He's going to go 4-4-2. You know why? Because he's going to give you the ball.
I'm not sure he will give Madrid will not give. Madrid will not touch the. Madrid don't want the ball.
See, here's the problem. See, you are Madrid starting at home. They have to be progressive.
It's not a good idea to give Madrid the ball.
Give them the ball. Take the ball.
It's not a good idea
because
to give
guess
Madrid
what?
the ball.
Right? You keep that space in behind. No. What's the name? Right? Erling Haaland is going to rip them to
no Militao. It's suspended.
You will not refer anything to friends. It's the Champions League. You are playing against Mr. Champions League.
Yeah, and you are
king
playing
of
against a guy.
King of Champions League.
A guy who is right now the highest goal scorer in the Champions League.
Rudiger.
Hey. Yeah.
Don't forget what Rudiger did to Man City.
Forget Rudiger, Joe. Rudiger.
Forget Rudiger.
Let's make Rudiger try with Halland now.
And they now have Kamavinga again.
Kamavinga.
Let me just say this, right?
That match will be so interesting.
That City game, people will respect Kamavinga. Watch out for that boy.
We don't see now.
In that double header.
I nothing wait.
I just want to see how.
I can't wait for next week. I can't wait.
Here.
I want to see how they stop Vinny. Vinny is my guy. I want to see how.
All of you are here, but they're all here talking about Tuchel has gone to Bayern Munich. Tuchel get Pep's number. Bayern Munich, he go there. He go take Sane. All these guys.
Tuchel is still figuring out his Bayern Munich team. I'll
judge Tuchel figuring it out now. He just got there now.
He just got there 1 week before the game, and he has
Man City is a fast table.
So Frank Lampard is just figuring it out. Okay.
Man City is a very stable football club. The same coach, the same players for a long time. You can't compare that to Bayern or something at this.
But like we were here now.
They are not stable at all.
We were here when people were talking about that.
No, Madrid.
Madrid will give you guys a different game
because the guy knows it. Come on now. We're all here.
Man City to me, they've not played any tough game in the last 10-15 games. I've not even seen any tough game they played. They played Arsenal. That's not crap.
And who did Madrid play?
What did Madrid play?
Chelsea, that's in 13th position. Are we serious?
Are you joking about
Chelsea in the Champions League? Chelsea in the Champions League is more threatening than Man City in the Champions League.
That's fine. We'll leave it there.
Are you sure?
100,000%.
Okay, we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yes. Chelsea in the Champions League is more threatening than Man City in the Champions League. Maybe if they win this one, we'll start to fear them more.
We'll leave it there.
We'll get there.
We'll leave it there.
No, I agree with you. It's going to be two legs. See, we're going to probably witness.
Now Chelsea.
Wait, King Black. We're probably going to witness.
Now Chelsea. If you want to play Chelsea, you better buckle up.
Yeah, we're gonna say the best champions.
I just can't wait.
I'm not joking. We'll probably be seeing the two teams that should have been in the final.
I'm just excited about this.
But you know one thing, Emmy. You see, if it was just a final, i.e., just a one-off, City actually has the better chance of winning than a two-legged game.
No.
Okay.
I disagree. 100%.
I disagree. I do.
100%.
What that means is you are giving Madrid, because Madrid would make mistake, but what it means is you are giving Madrid 180 minutes minimum to rectify their mistakes.
Thank you. That's true.
I disagree.
Okay.
I agree.
You guys are not watching Madrid.
Here's why
recently.
I disagree. Right?
You're not watching Madrid recently.
Here's why I disagree. Right? You're giving Erling Haaland 180 minutes to score 10 goals.
Hey, this kind of machine is he a robot?
I
the confidence of Okaka. He's never been this confident.
I like this conversation. I like this conversation because they are making me to go away and think.
Let's go this year for
Champions League. I think
how many goals? Who? Tell me.
How many goals Benzema scored in the Champions League?
Benzema
for the Champions League. How many goals this year?
I don't know, but he has scored a lot of clutch goals this Champions League.
How many this year you don't score for Champions League? I'll tell you the number.
I don't know for sure, Carl. But let me just say something, right?
I agree with you, Les. I agree.
It's not really, guys. It's not about the number of goals you score.
It's not the numbers.
When you score those goals.
It's the importance of the goals.
It's the moment you actually score.
Let me change your mind. Let me give you a quick fact.
It's just like game 7.
Last
I don't
year,
know what game 7
last year, the Madrid goals last year. The Madrid goals last year at the Etihad and even at the Bernabeu, except for one goal, where did the rest come from? What side of the field? You know what side of the field? Guess who was there? Two players. One player. Zinchenko. They targeted Zinchenko.
So who is there now?
Because they know right now it's Ake and Akanji, a centre back. So I think
they'll target Akanji. If Vavade hurry him, they go hurry Ake.
Guys, I want to say something.
I think they'll target.
I can't wait for the
Abdullah, just before you go ahead,
they have Luka Modric in the midfield.
Modric is out. He's out.
Yes,
he's injured. He's out.
It's game over.
They'll be back in 2 weeks' time.
Luka Modric is out of the first leg of the Champions League. He's out. I'm not joking. Even Fabrizio Totti is out of the Champions League or the first leg.
Abdullah and this Suya.
We're talking of 2 weeks' time here.
Modric is out. Modric is out. He's injured.
No,
now, unless you want to play
until it happens, I'm not going to believe.
Abdullah, did you say Courtois is out?
No, Luka Modric is out.
No, I say who is the best keeper in the world? Goalkeeper.
Courtois now.
Okay.
Courtois is playing.
I just wanted to find out again.
Abdul, how many goals did Courtois concede last year in the semi-final?
That is why I said to you, Carl, we have not seen the ceiling. Nobody knows the ceiling.
Don't be too confident, though.
How many goals? How many goals?
I will be confident.
No. You know one thing. I don't know what has got into City fans. So I was listening to one guy this evening. It's called something called Hamza or something like that.
Abdul,
this guy was speaking confidence.
I'm not even trying to. I'm not trying to. Look, I don't speak like this normally. You know, I'm very, very measured. Very measured. But this year, with this guy, unless he's injured for whatever reason, with this guy, with Alvarez, with De Bruyne, with these guys who are clutch guys, they're clutch guys. They don't fool around like Sterling and Jesus and trapping the ball 10 times and missing 1v1s. These guys are clutch guys. Game 2 against Fulham, didn't play too well. 2 clutch moments, bang bang, finish, done. Arsenal, clutch moments, 4 goals, done. RB Leipzig, 7 goals, 7. The same Leipzig that battered Madrid 2-1.
2-1.
That was in the group stages, Carl. See, Carl, you still have not understood Madrid. When they get to the semi-finals,
okay,
I mentioned this on Twitter. I don't know, maybe Carl saw it.
We've been watching this tournament for more than 3 decades, bro. When Madrid gets to the semi-final, they're unstoppable. It takes a colossal team to beat Madrid at this stage of this tournament. I've never seen it before.
You know this Madrid are already using their last 2 matches or so, preparing for Man City. They experimenting. I've seen the last game.
Camavinga, you watch ball.
Camavinga was
they've been preparing for Man City for like 2 weeks.
They used the last game they were using it to train.
I understand that.
This guy got some
Chelsea. I get the idea. A lot of Chelsea.
Ogaka is celebrating the UCL.
Madrid is an institution that when they get to semi-final, I don't judge I don't judge Madrid with group stages.
I understand the fact.
Most times Madrid even plays rubbish in group stage. Grasshoppers of Switzerland will beat Madrid in group stage.
The same Madrid in the knockout stage 2 or 3 years ago, we beat them twice.
Yeah, you did.
Under Zidane. Okay, so let's talk about facts. We battered them at the Bernabeu. This guy got a red card. What's his name?
Do they have this? Do they have this Vini?
Okay.
Do they have this
Second leg.
Vini?
They didn't have this version of Vini.
Do
Second
they have
leg.
this
2021
Vini?
now.
Second
They didn't have
leg.
this
The best
Vini.
winger in the world.
They didn't have
Do they
Rodrigo.
have him?
They didn't have Rodrigo.
Second leg.
Yeah, they had it when they played them last
leg.
season.
They did not have
They
Vini.
don't-
This Vini.
Yeah.
This
Vini.
version of
Guys,
Vini.
when Madrid won the UCL, it was Vinicius Junior and God. They were playing when they lost.
No,
When
Abdullahi.
Abdullahi.
Today's
We're
Vini
talking
is
of
different from last month's
2021.
Vini.
What Carl is saying that they beat Madrid home and away.
Vini.
I'm saying that season, Vinicius was not the same Vinicius though.
Okay, guys, I want to say something, guys. You see, I get what you guys are saying. As I'm saying, I'm laughing inside me when I watch what you guys say because I know Madrid they are very good when it comes to Champions League, but they are a beatable team. As long as
That's
you
what
Don
you're saying.
Carlo.
That's what you're
Don
saying.
wait,
Carlo.
guys. I'm gonna say it again. Yes, I understand you guys 100% when it comes to UCL, but the way Madrid play, even in as much as I'm an advocate of get that idiot out of my club. If there was a proper coach, for me, if it was
nothing. Let me tell you something about. Let me tell you something about Champions League, right?
I want to say something. Hold on, because I get what you guys are saying, but you guys need to understand something. Pep is not a novice when it comes to coaching.
Nobody, but Ancelotti, this is Ancelotti's competition.
Too. But the difference, see, I'll tell you the difference between. I understand Vinny Junior.
Mr. Ancelotti, see, Abdullahi, you are coming into
Not Don Carlo.
He's a don in this competition. All he needs to do is just look. Bro,
I know.
He has won it 4 times. 4.
Don Carlo just coaches his players to just have fun.
I understand, Emmy. I understand the need for many Chelsea fans not to allow City to get right.
No, I know.
I get it.
Carl, you are getting it wrong.
Let me just land, okay? I get it. I understand it, right?
No. That's not the point, man.
But maybe, just maybe, the team that suffered last year in stupid moments have learned through that process and are adjusting. Maybe, just maybe, this guy, this animal called Halland, who has 50 goals in less than 36 games, is the guy that can clean up the messes that people like Sterling and Jesus left behind. Has anybody thought about that? That the resilience that they've shown with this.
I remember Leon, Mr. Cow. I remember Leon.
Who have the first leg away to play. Maybe, just maybe, is nobody even considering that fact? Or are we so enamored in our own salt that we don't even consider that?
Carl,
that's the issue I have at hand.
Carl, let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you, Carl. You see, the way I see this City, okay, I believe it's a team that is still being drilled. So they are not really where they ought to be yet. That is why Arsenal were on top for a very long time. Okay, so they have not really hit that form.
I don't agree with that. Here's why I don't agree with you, right?
No. They've not hit that form. They are still being drilled.
No. I disagree with you because for the past 17 games, they've only drawn 2 games. Number 1, number 2, including Champions League, by the way. Right?
What I'm trying to say to you is
the reason why Arsenal were ahead was because Arsenal have been magnificent.
No. If this City has the City form.
No. Abdul, please, I beg. This one, you're not right, my guy. Let's give kudos where kudos is due. Arsenal, in the first half of the season, less than half, they got 50 points in less than half a season. That's 114 points a streak they're looking at until they flopped. Let's give them credit.
See, Carl, right? What I'm saying is,
you know, Arsenal will be the first team in Premier League history, right, to lose a title after we getting 50 points out of 53 or so.
Yes. Ever. In history of Premier League.
Ever in the history of the league, including Alex Ferguson.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's give them credit. So let's not try to say, "Oh, Arsenal are not that good."
I didn't say Arsenal are not that good. What I'm saying is, City are just approaching their peak. They are not even peaked yet because they are still. Hold on. They are still being drilled. Okay, I'm not saying they are not good. I'm not saying Arsenal did not perform this season. Okay, but you see, when you are drilling people over a routine, over again,
Actually, Abdul, I
they
disagree
will not
with you.
get. They will not start
Disagree
at
with
the
you.
peak.
I disagree with
If
you,
you take
Abdul.
them
Here's why I
time,
disagree with you.
if you
These
take them
guys have been
time,
this man manager for the past 7 years.
okay. So let's agree to disagree on that point.
Yeah.
Now
Let me
going
explain
back
why I
to
disagree with you, right?
no,
These
no,
guys have been with this guy for the past 7 years. The final piece of the puzzle that was missing
no,
Is
but
the
not the way
championship.
they are playing this season now.
Just Erling Bolt
They've not
Haaland.
been playing.
was Erling Braut Haaland.
The City I'm seeing this season, they've never played like this before. Never on that pitch.
Yeah, because they have a striker in Halland, so it's different. So
That is what I'm saying. That they are coming to peak now because they are playing a different way. They've been imbibed in a different style of play,
Actually,
and they are now
But does
coming
that
to
but
peak
does
their
that
peak
not
gradually.
make them more dangerous?
actually,
Abdul?
Now, King Black, thank you very much. Now that takes me to Madrid. You see, Madrid, okay, have been drilled in the way they play for the past 3 seasons.
see,
They
Abdul,
can
this is where
play
I just,
now
my guy, this is
with
where
their players blindfolded.
Mr. Carl, sorry to cut you short.
Abdul, let me return back to Abdul. Abdul, I get your argument you're trying to make, but your argument is based on actually a falsehood.
Okay.
Because this team, the 3-box-3, 4-3-3, 4-4-2 is what they've been playing for the past 6 or 7 years. What they've done is they've perfected it now. They know how to control the game. If you watch the Arsenal game, and I was like, why is Grealish not, hold on, why is Grealish not running, being direct? I was frustrated with the guy. What did they worry this guy? You see my tweets. When I watched the game again, what I understood was that the role of Grealish was not to go forward, but to go narrow in a 4-4-2. You watch Gundogan and Diaz pass back and forth. What they're doing is they're setting up the trap to spring forth De Bruyne and Haaland playing that number 10, number 10 role. They've perfected it.
So how come they are just peaking now after 3 seasons of playing it?
Because now they have a phenomenon who is a killer. They don't have to play the perfect game.
So City has been playing like this for the past 3-4 seasons.
No, they don't have to play the perfect false nine game.
They don't have to play the perfect fortnight.
They don't have to.
They can play with one. They can play with one with Halland.
Even Bernardo Silva said, we've learned that in many times we don't have to have the ball.
Yeah.
Before we want to always have the ball, wanted to play high up the field, we want to dominate. He's saying no, we don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to have the ball. All we have to do is make sure that we, even today, we don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah.
You get the ball, keep the. I mean, Arsenal at home, Emirates in February.
Yeah. I said this in this team here. I was surprised Pep Guardiola decided to
31% possession.
I was surprised Pep Guardiola to that.
You know the funny thing, Abdullah, in that game, between the 28th minute and the 82nd minute, Arsenal had 0.00 xg, which means that they created nothing. Yet they had the ball.
I had the ball. They were just passing down, dominating.
We're underestimating this team who are about to do the three-peat in England, who are in the final of the FA Cup, who battered everybody. They've only conceded 2 goals all championship in the Premier League.
Mr. Carr, I want to break down something.
No, but the thing is, Abdullah, the thing is, Arsenal having the ball is different from Madrid having the ball. Madrid having the ball is like Russian roulette.
Yeah, but
pulling the trigger. Whatever happens.
That's what I was trying to tell you and Amy. I understand what you guys are saying. I'm not disputing what you guys are saying. I did that. They are the shrine when it comes to UCL. But what I'm gonna tell you is the way Madrid play this season, the way they play this season, you give those chances to Halland, cancel that second leg, cancel it completely. Don't even turn up. I'm not joking. Do not turn up. If you're gonna give Halland those chances that Madrid are giving opposition in the UCL quarter-final round of 16, you give Halland those chances. I'm not joking right now. Just cancel that second leg and say, UEFA, please cancel us. We are not coming up. We're not going to turn up again. Because Halland, if you give him 5 chances, they will score 4 goals or 3 out of the 5 chances.
No.
It's game over.
I'm not disputing Halland. You'll be blind to actually dispute what Halland can do. We recognize Halland as like the king on the chessboard. We recognize that. Okay. But the thing is, we are banking on number one against Halland. Either you like it or not. Forget about that. I'm a Chelsea supporter. Either you like it or not, you have to bank on a bit of luck against Haaland. That maybe he doesn't
What do you
have
mean
the
by that?
perfect form, or
Explain.
maybe
What do you mean? What do you
he
mean? What do you mean by
misses.
luck? Explain.
The way
What do
you are going to bank on a bit of luck when you are playing against peak Messi, because when you
what do
play
you mean you
against
have to
peak
bank on
Messi,
luck? What do you mean you have to bank
no,
on
no,
luck?
no, no. I said you have to hope for a bit of luck, a bit of luck,
How? What do you mean?
because
Explain.
because there are players that are game changers, and when they are on form, they will damage on that
But
day.
explain to me what you mean by on Haaland you have to unlock. What's I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
Because he's a great striker, the likelihood of him scoring against you is very high.
Okay.
So you have to bank on a bit of luck. Maybe he hits the woodwork twice
Oh,
for
okay,
whatever
okay,
reason.
okay. I got it.
Maybe he has an hamstring. Maybe he's not feeling well. You have to bank on a bit of luck against every great player. You have to bank on that. Either you like it or not. That's why they are great players. That's why they are game changers. So number one, I recognize that. Okay. Number two, you are hoping for what? You are hoping their tactics as a team doesn't work. Abdullah, mute blue eyes. You are hoping that their tactics don't work that night because it's possible. What do you call it? Pep Guardiola makes a mistake, or it's possible the system of the team is not as efficient as expected. Maybe you neutralize them, or maybe they are employing a inferior system against you or tactics against you. Okay, so those are the kind of things you are hoping for. But then ultimately, you have to believe in what you are doing. And we know that Madrid, they too have that weapon to hurt you. That is where Madrid is different.
Yeah.
Other teams, maybe Haaland is not on form. They're having a lock against Haaland. Maybe Pep Guardiola's system is not working against them, but they don't have the weapons to
I mean,
hurt the other team.
here's my counter argument to you, Abdul. Right? Last year, Madrid got away with it with moments of magic because we were wasteful. Let's be clear, we're wasteful. We're completely wasteful, especially in the first leg. Even in the second leg, we're wasteful because Jack had a chance off the bar. The stupid goals conceded, penalty, handball by Laporte, and then Zinchenko had him there, right? This City are a better team than they were last year. In fact, there's an argument to say this is probably Guardiola's best ever team, even better than 17-18, because this team are more mature, they're more controlled, and now they have this madman who scored 50 goals in 36 games. He eats his dinner. Not only do you have the guy who can score the many goals, you have this other kid, Alvarez, who's a World Cup winner, who also scores goals. Clutch player.
Exactly.
Right? Now, you add those two elements into the squad, and you get rid of the guys who can't defend. Zinchenko, Laporte, who's on the bench, can't get a game. And you bring in 4 center-backs who are quick, who are aggressive on the ball, and who know how to dominate, and who are patient. I think, in my opinion, the pendulum has swung in terms of the advantage. Now, Madrid have the heritage, clearly, and I think that counts if you are playing the second leg at the Bernabeu.
No,
But you're not.
exactly.
I said it I said when the draw came, I said anybody who plays Madrid, pray that the second leg is not at the Bernabeu.
And the Bernabeu.
Because if the second leg is at the Bernabeu, then the advantage is on them. If the second leg is at home, you have the advantage. However small it is. And God so kind, the second leg is going to be at home. The run-up, the game before we go to the Bernabeu is Leeds United, who are in dire form. A terrible form with this crazy guy, Javier Garcia, who can coach a pop team. So hopefully we can get it back quickly and move to the Bernabeu. I think it's a perfectly balanced opportunity.
And that's how
on that day, right? Are the players ready to play to their level? If they are, we win. We win. And we go through.
And Abdul, you know what's gonna funny? Because when they do come out, I laugh. And I said it to Mr. Carl. Remember I said it to Mr. Carl. I said, if this Manchester I'm watching with Ireland now, if they face Madrid, they will dismantle Madrid from minute 1 to minute 90. Both first leg and second leg. Because last season Man City does not have a clinical number 9. And the way Madrid are playing in this season, If I'm taking a La Liga this season, UCL from the round of 16 to the quarterfinal before the playoffs, the way they've been playing this season, if you give Erling Haaland just one, those chances, cancel that second leg. I'll repeat it again. The Etihad Stadium, just cancel, just call self-win, forfeit that second leg. We're not turning up. Because it's game over for us. Regardless of the formation Ancelotti wants to play.
I have to go to bed after work tomorrow, but it's going to be a good game. I'm really pumped about this.
Me too.
I'm really looking forward. This is what we
I'm looking forward to the two semifinals because I think it's going to be rare to have two semifinals like this again in the UCL. Two Milan team and Madrid playing at their best. We don't even know their best against a City that's got like a madman up front. I mean, we just have to enjoy it anyway because I don't know how it's to swing, but I'm swinging towards Madrid. But then you speak to City fans and they are trying to convince you and you're having second thought. But
no, I'm not.
Everybody has an opinion, right? But I knew the moment we got this guy in my spirit, I always said this season is going to be special. Because the problem is our players last year, De Bruyne, Halland, Jesus, they're good guys, but they don't have the character and the belief and the swag to want this thing. This guy's ringtone is the Champions League anthem. This guy grew up eating this thing. It's what he thrives on. It's no surprise that this guy is the fastest goal scorer at the age 20. He wants to get the most goals in the Champions League. Right now, he has 12 or 11 goals in the Champions League. He's the highest goal scorer.
He's the top scorer.
I
will not be surprised if next week comes in. They dismantle Madrid before going to Etihad.
We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting, but I got to run. I got to go to bed.
No, yes, I
anyway, you go, Carl.
What a conversation! Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. My people, what a conversation, guys.
Abdullah, I was counting that stuff earlier on. Halland has scored 50 goals. Okay,
50 goals in the entire Premier League.
And 32 of those 50 goals are first touch goals.
Yep.
You know what I was saying earlier? That a great striker by the number of first touch goals they score. 32.
And you know what is scary? You know what is scary between this Halland team and Guardiola? I said it to Mr. Carl when even did that. The way, because I know Pep to play this possession, blah blah blah. Ever since Halland comes in, Pep has been adjusting his game where he always go to route one.
That is what I'm saying. That now the drill they are going through is different. The drill they are going through playing more direct football now. You get my point? And they are just
Pep doesn't like it too. Pep doesn't like it, boy.
How do you know Pep doesn't like it when the striker is scoring 50 goals?
Against Arsenal, he said he was pissed off with Ederson that he should have passed the ball to Stones instead of Stones looking up the ball. As he said, because he wanted them to control more games. But Ederson said he told Pep Guardiola that yes, he knows what he's saying, but he said player like Halland, you need to send the ball up for him to fight against those two defenders.
But the thing is, Abdullah, okay, the way you left the ball for Arsenal, you can't leave the ball for Madrid like that, though.
Yes,
those crazy Brazilian boys will cause problem.
But you know what makes this match interesting is the matchup. Everything is what makes it more interesting is all eyes will be on Halland and Benzema because everybody wants to watch Halland. What is Pep gonna do? Does Pep go possession? Does he go direct? Because I said it again, this season Madrid I'm watching will get beaten if you give Halland those chances Madrid are giving opposition. And if Abdul, guess what? Militao is not playing the first leg. He has been their best defender, even ahead of Rudiger.
That's a problem.
Alaba. Yes, it's out of this first leg. And you're gonna tell me Halland is gonna be facing against Rudiger and Alaba. Lord have mercy. Good luck to you. I swear to Lord have mercy. Good luck to you.
No, but But remember, they have. Look.
You know what?
You see this? I forgot to mention this to Carl.
If Ancelotti play Nacho, it's game over because Nacho is clumsy. Militao is a very good defender.
I forgot to mention it to Carl. Okay, you see this Madrid team. They are playing like a well-oiled, strong Italian team. They're not playing like a Spanish team.
I know.
You know those AC Milans of the early 20s, okay, where they have their Kaka and co. They are playing like that kind of team, like an Italian. Exactly, they are playing like an Italian team. They are very stable. Look, if you tell them to play for 2 days, they will just be playing at one tempo.
But
Again,
what I want you to understand is I know what Ancelotti has to play. This Christmas too has been playing for a very long time, but Ancelotti needs to be careful. Why I say that is, if Ancelotti is focusing all his entire energy on Halland, he will lose that match in Santiago Bernabeu before going to Etihad.
When did you see Italian team just focus on one player? He will do zonal matches. Why do you think he put Camavinga as left back? If you know that guy's what do you call it, recovery sprints. When that guy sprints back to cover, you won't believe how quick that guy is. That's Camavinga of a guy.
Because I just had this feeling this season, Man City is a different team this season because they look a very scary opposition this season.
You know how Man City is playing this season? They are playing like, you know, when Mourinho first came to Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's how this Man City is playing. They don't care maybe you have the ball, you don't have the ball. They know they just want to deliver the ball to Halland.
Even Alvarez, second striker is coming.
The best replica to that our Mourinho Chelsea team, the first season is Newcastle. If you watch Newcastle very well, very similar, very very similar. The aggression,
in terms of physicality,
counter attack.
That's true.
Yeah, even this black Somalian guy that is their striker, just identical to how Drogba used to terrorize the old defense.
You'll be surprised that
boy plays.
No, King Black, you'll be surprised that Eddie Howe, their manager, learned from Mourinho. You get my point? Learned from not like go to Chelsea, but he learned. You never know. He might. Everybody was watching.
Very similar because if you see the way they play like a Mourinho's team. They really play like a Mourinho's team. Mourinho is just a more disciplined than. I can say it's similar because even Newcastle they have considered the least goals in the Premier League.
Exactly.
So
I was looking at their last game against Spurs. Where they destroyed Spurs 6 goals.
You know what is scary about Newcastle for me? What is scary is they have the ownership that can back him. Where if the manager said I want Kylian Mbappe, they will get him Kylian Mbappe.
But Abdullah, what were we saying in November on your stream about Newcastle? In November that time, I was saying like if Newcastle in January went to buy Osimhen, they will win the league. I was saying it then. You know, then they went to buy that Somalian guy. No, that was before they bought Isaac, or what's his name?
Isaac.
That was before they bought Isaac.
That boy came back and they started scoring 4 goals, scoring 5 goals.
They bought Isaac in August, but he was injured. They could not start with him. He was injured. He has to come back.
He
was injured now for like almost 80% of the season.
Yeah, he's injured. You know what's annoying? That is why I'm saying all these fans that are telling me that we cannot compete in top 2. It's because we deliberately don't want to compete. You get my point? Because it depends on how we do our scouting.
We might be watching Chelsea's demise, man. Unfortunately,
no.
King Black. It depends on Abdullah.
I'm telling you, my brother, we might find it hard to come back.
King Black, hold on.
It might take us 5 years.
No, King Black. It depends on your scouting. You know what annoys me most? This Isaac.
Have you heard our excuse on? Have you heard our excuse on having to sell homegrown players? Having to.
No. Those ones
are you hearing those things?
All this stuff. I just media. Want to make money. All of them won't make money. So, like I said, this is an anomaly for Chelsea. Chelsea will be back. That one I can absorb that.
Abdullah, hear me out.
Look at their defender, Botman, 6'4", big, tall guy, quick, young guy. Compared to us, I'm not sure we even have a stable center back that can compete.
King Black, 2 things. Number one, you see that Botman. I was screaming for Abdullah for one season that Chelsea should go and get this guy before he even went to Arsenal. Okay. What I'm trying to say is it depends on our scouting. Okay. You know what annoys me most? This Isaac or Ishak. I was watching him in Spanish league for one season. I didn't even
Even me,
think
I
he was.
was too.
I didn't
Because
even
I've
think he
always
was this
liked that
good.
guy.
But me,
No, the guy has been good, Abdul. That guy is
I said, listen now. I said I didn't think he was this good. I just used to look at him like, okay, striker.
no. It's because
Then
the
I
boy
got-
has not come. You know, Chelsea destroys strikers, right?
No. I'm saying the guy before Newcastle bought him. Okay, I used to
Okay.
look at him as, okay, you're not that good. Okay, that's why you are
No,
playing for
okay.
this.
That boy was good. I knew it was
But
good.
now when he came to Newcastle, what I'm seeing him do, I'm shocked. So all this
Abdul,
stuff that we cannot compete.
Abdul, wait, let me ask you this question. How come you see these players because they are playing in one? You know how you watch this game enough to actually be able to spot a super talent like that boy. I knew that boy. That boy played like he plays like Kanu, and then he now has the aggressive.
He's
The
tall
guy
and
is
lanky.
aggressive. The guy, that boy is a baller. The only doubt
That's
I had
exactly how
about him.
Kolomwani plays.
Yes,
If
exactly.
we're
He's like
smart,
a
we
Kolomwani.
better
The
we
only
better
problem
enter
I
that
had
race.
wait, guys, wait. The only thing I wanted to say about the guy where I was like I had doubts was I thought the guy was a striker, right? He had to play two system striker. Now the way Eddie Howe is using him, he's making him drop a bit, and then he plays off of Callum Wilson. Callum Wilson is the main striker. The guy actually, is offset of him.
And sometimes you rotate them though. Sometimes you rotate them.
Oh boy, the way Eddie Howe is in that boy, the guy doesn't look like he has strength.
Next week Sunday, I am fearful for Arsenal. Next week Sunday is Newcastle Arsenal.
Oh, Newcastle Arsenal is next Saturday. Eh?
Next Sunday. Is it Sunday or Saturday?
Is it
I think it's
Newcastle
Saturday
home?
because I know
No, it's on Sunday. It's in St. James's Park.
St.
St. James's Park. Yeah,
They will
St. James's Park.
flog Arsenal, man.
They'll beat Arsenal.
Flog
I
Arsenal.
cannot wait.
I don't think they've lost. I don't think they've lost more than a game this season. That's St. James Park.
Yes. It's not even about beating guys. It's about the way Newcastle played at St. James's Park.
I think
That is what I'm saying.
Newcastle
It is scouting. You have to scout properly. If you scout
guys,
properly,
and guys, for me, this is a red flag on Lampard's face because it's an English. Eddie Howe is an English manager, and he's doing this for Newcastle. And we have a manager like Gerrard and Lampard who can't even do it.
Eddie Howe is a more seasoned manager than Lampard.
For like 4 seasons, we were watching Eddie Howe
for
Bournemouth.
4 or 5 seasons, kept them up.
You can't compare Eddie Howe to Lampard.
They beat Chelsea too. I remember when they beat Chelsea when they trash us.
Yeah, they always beat Chelsea. But the thing, let me tell you something. Eddie Howe is doing well because the structure in Newcastle is actually enabling him to be the main man, and the players are listening to him. The problem at Chelsea is there is no leadership from every sphere of this club. And that is filtering into the players. The players are like, who told you are the manager? Do you understand? Imagine you are hired as the manager of Chelsea. The players are telling you are not in charge. You are not the one to tell us how to play, because the players know you have already been undermined by the likes of Todd Bowley and co. That's what any coach coming to Chelsea has to deal with. And that's the reason. Wait, hold on. That's the reason Pochettino has not signed. Pochettino is saying, I want absolute control. I want control. If you don't give me control, I don't want the job. And I won't blame him.
Yes, because
I think he's the only one that doesn't want absolute control. That's why.
Stop.
He wants control.
No. You want control. You don't know Poch. You want control.
He wants control.
Okay,
have you not seen report? Have you not seen the report? I don't know.
I don't believe those reports.
If you don't believe report, what are you going to believe? The proof is in the pudding.
I know.
If you want to compare his level of control to Luis Enrique, Even a
It's not. It's
Nagelsmann
not.
self
You
wants
see,
to have control of the whole transfer window. He
wait,
wants to
King
determine the
Black,
players that
King
comes in
Black,
and leaves.
King Black. See, the way Chelsea is set up now, just forget about when Roman was the owner, right? Look at Chelsea in isolation this season. It's a total mess. There is no coach that would want to come in near this club because of what has happened this season. Any coach coming into any club that has any coach that has his onions on would not come close to Chelsea right now because it's a total mess. Now, if a top coach like Pochettino is coming to coach this club, there is no
What
way.
makes you think he's a top coach?
I'm not saying he's just okay. Let's just say coach. Let's say any coach like in Pochettino's realm coming to coach this club would actually demand for control. There is no way because, and let me tell you, the problem of Chelsea is not because the players cannot play football.
So why did they let go of Luis Enrique and Nagelsmann that they were already
I
started?
don't know the story.
Yes, Luis Enrique. You say you don't know. He was out there.
I don't know.
There was nothing. There was nothing secretive about
I'm gonna tell you that
it.
the difference.
No,
Luis Enrique came out and said he wants
let me land,
players and goalkeepers. DM.
Let me land. The problem Chelsea is facing is not because of lack of technical skills from the players. The problem Chelsea is facing is lack of leadership.
Part of it. Our recruitment have been poor.
No, it's not. It's not that because if you have
it's part of it.
Wait, if you have the right leadership in this team, in this club, things will turn around. Those players, you start to see a turnaround in their form. The problem is
how much turnaround do you think we're going to see?
Wait, hold on. There's just too much mix of players that don't want to be at this football club, and also having a coach that you pretty much are looking down on. Like, it's like having a manager that cannot do his job or even do your job, and everybody in the team, yes, everybody saying, oh, you guys have to look up to him. You're like, there's an absolute joke. He cannot even do his own job.
Because I agree. What I'm saying is, I agree that it's the lack of.
I get what you're saying, but you saying Pochettino doesn't have control. For me, that is a no because
I don't see any coach that will come here that will not ask for control. Because if you don't have control,
why do you think it is the Chelsea board that are having interviews, multiple interviews? I know what I'm saying. I mean, our board wants someone that will listen to them. They said they want someone who can collaborate. This one is not
collaborate to do what?
Bro, it's like
hold on.
I mean, you know what I think you intentionally you look at what's going on and you intentionally to interpret it in your own way. That's the only interpretation I have.
If they want someone to collaborate,
it's clear as day. Let them go.
Wait, hold on. Let them go and get an American
yes
coach.
Man. Why do you think I have a yes man?
No, I don't think Poch is a yes man.
He is a yes man. He is a yes man.
I disagree with that.
He is a yes man.
He's not. No, he's not.
That's what you think he's not.
He is.
Pochettino is not a yes man.
I will give you proof. I will give you proofs why I said he's a yes man.
I don't think he is.
King Black. Pochettino is an Italian.
He's an Italian player, Argentina player for
No. His cousins are Italian. He's actually Italian.
How Italian is he? How Italian is he?
How Italian? His cousins are all Italian. Most of his players
he's Argentine.
That doesn't mean.
I know he's Argentine, but his cousins are Italian.
It doesn't matter.
No,
he's not Italian. Number one, and number two,
you need to go and read about
his coaching career, his leadership career.
That's why he has
been more English than Italian.
King Black. That's why he has not taken the job. And I'm hearing rumors that actually
that's why he knows that the fans do not. Maybe they know that the fans do not want.
Let me tell you something, right? If Pochettino takes over and Chelsea loses their first 5 games, man, it's good. The toxicity in the club will be at an absolute high. Like it will be scary. They might stone Todd Bowley self.
Yes.
I tell you. Yes. So this is a very dicey situation. If I was Todd Bowley, I'll walk away from Pochettino. I'll rather go look for someone else that's established. What about tempting Unai Emery? Why can't you tempt Unai Emery?
Emmy, this is me talking because I love it. Abu said it for a very long time. Because I want to go back to his word, in which forget about if you're gonna go with project, at least win first. Because right now the fans are annoyed, and you need a peacemaker that can appease them.
There's no peacemaker with Pochettino.
I'm talking about that can appease them in terms of calming them down. It's Jose, because if you announce Jose tomorrow morning, everybody will go. Nobody will criticize Jose. They will go on board with Jose because they know it is Jose.
But so Jose will fight with Todd Bowley.
That is what Chelsea fans want, to fight. Because Chelsea fans
Chelsea fans want a coach that will fight with the owners.
No. What I'm saying is, we want someone like Jose who have a go at the pundit, like Matlow and Co. Which the Chelsea fan, like myself, I want that because I don't want a puppet as a manager. So I want someone that
they will not appoint Jose Mourinho.
But man, I want them to appoint Mourinho because
they won't.
Why? I mean,
Mourinho na fire now. Mourinho.
They don't want someone with a fire. They want someone that will listen to them. And you are rebuking. You are saying I'm saying something.
They don't have the balls to hire Mourinho. Mourinho is going to be
that's the same balls that they don't have.
Mourinho is going
to hire Luis Enrique or even
let me tell you something. First of all, you see, Egbali and Todd Bowley will not even be coming to the training ground with Mourinho. Mourinho will put it in the contract. I don't want to see you guys. Like the only place we just want to know that you're in the stands. Finish. We don't want to see you in the training ground. We don't want to see you in the dressing room. It will be in the contract.
Yes.
They won't go near Mourinho.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the problem of Todd Bowley and Egbali. They are trying to bring
any top coach.
Wait. Let me just say something. They are trying to do American sports in a European game,
which is not gonna
work.
It
doesn't work. It will never work. They're trying to bring American culture. Everything they are doing works in American sports, right? But in a European game like football, it will never work. Like this guy, I'm sorry for them, because at the end of this experiment, they might have blown more than 1+ billion pounds on this team. And still, the team is finishing 14, 15. It's because at the end of the day, let me tell you what's going to happen. I told Abdul this. These guys are going to go back to Roman and say, okay, Roman, give us 2 billion and take the club back. We don't want again. Yes. They can't sell this club currently.
Until after 2030.
Until 2030. 2032. 2032.
10 years, right?
2032. Yes, 2032 is the earliest they can sell the club. And let me tell you something. If this season repeats next season, they are going to go to Roman and say, please, that 10 years we want to break the thing. Roman will give them his conditions.
Because because I watched on HH Hangout, there was a guy, he's from Russia, it's very close to Abramovich. HH interviewed him and he was talking about Roman. And the guy said, the guy was crying. He said that Roman cried in tears, both silently and publicly, that they've took away my joy, they took away my happiness, and they took away everything I have built in my entire life away from me. He said it was kind of like a little born baby when they took over Chelsea from him. He said because the amount of time he invested in Chelsea, the love, the admiration, the special atonement, because in Russia, they know him as Mr. Chelsea in Russia.
In Russia, my friends are in Russia said, if you're a Chelsea fan, you get free train ride, free everything. Just say a Chelsea fan. That's it.
He said because he said that Abramovich was down, and the guy HS now asked him that is Roman still was in Chelsea? He said Roman was Chelsea far away, but the predicament Chelsea are doing right now, that is not okay. And the HH asked him, what is the, he said, what is the regret Abramovich regret? He said it and live. He said the regret Abramovich regretted, that till now he still tell him that the Romelu Lukaku saga. He said because he was unhappy with the way Lukaku unfolded in Chelsea. He said if he had known, he wouldn't have sanctioned the money for Lukaku. He would have waited, get the right man, and bring it to the club. He said because of the Lukaku and even how prolific he was when he was in Inter Milan, that was the only regret he had in Chelsea, because he wasn't happy with Romelu Lukaku and the sagas happened. He said he was kind of like a little born baby when they took over Chelsea from him. It was down.
Yeah, but Roman will be back. I think me and Abdul will.
I have that feeling.
Roman is coming back, man.
Yes, I have that feeling that his son will buy the club. I have that.
That's why I said I think his son is a British citizen now.
Yes, he's a British. Yes,
and his son is over 35 years old now. So I'll be 30. About 30. About 20, 30. It doesn't matter. I know his son is a Gen Z, but what I know is this, right? That guy, they're going to buy the club back. See,
yeah, I don't know.
He might not even wait for that 10. He might not even wait for that 10 years to collect
that's
the
what I'm
back.
saying. See, Abdul, if Chelsea has this same season that they had this season next season, let me tell you something. Todd Bowley, these guys borrowed money to buy Chelsea.
Yes, they borrow money.
It's not their money. It's venture capitalist money.
Yes, so
they promise the venture capitalists that in 10 years they can now return, they will start getting dividends on their investments. That's the 4.5 billion they dropped.
And United
and let me tell you something, this current club called Chelsea has lost value, at least £1 billion value.
So but the thing is, Emmy, right? To me, from my own perspective, they've done include. I'm talking about Todd Bowley, and let's just use Todd Bowley as the figure now. Todd Bowley has done everything right for Chelsea, for the benefit of Chelsea Football Club's interest, except hire an elite manager. What is so difficult? Go and get an elite manager. Let him win.
You know why they don't want to hire? He doesn't want to hire an elite manager. It doesn't fall into their vision for what they want Chelsea to be.
But why don't they want to win?
They want to control every part of the team.
No, but why is it difficult? Why is it that they just don't want to win? They want to do everything else, but they don't want to win.
Yes, that's the problem. They believe they can win their way. They believe this way that they are going, they will win eventually. That's what they did with Los Angeles Dodgers.
I know you live in America. I live in America too.
The first 5 years of when they bought the Dodgers were crap. In the 6th year, the Dodgers turned it around, and then they won the championship.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me just drop this point. Let me tell you what they are trying to do, because they're doing the same thing they did for the Dodgers. The first 4 years they bought the Dodgers were crap. They were the worst team in this entire country in baseball. In the 5th year, the Dodgers turned it around. They didn't get to the national championship, but in the 6th year, they got to the national championship and won the national. Since that 6th year to this is the 11th or 12th year, they've not been to the national championship again. To them, that's okay, but that's American sports where there's no reward. Where there's no reward, right? Where there's no where you don't have any demotion or reward. Now in European sports, if you want to win, you have to start to win now, and you have to be consistent. There is no way you can put American sports strategy in European sports. It will not work.
But
that's what they don't realize. That's what they don't want to know.
But Emmy, what I'm saying is, it's so easy just to put somebody that wins there. Yeah. It's just so easy, like getting a winning manager. That's all.
Yeah, but Abdul, it will go against their vision for the club.
Why don't they want to win?
But guys,
why don't they want to win?
Hold on, please.
They need to revise their vision. That's the problem.
No, I have a WhatsApp group which I follow as a Chelsea fan. So somebody said the person said he kind of is very close to Todd Bowley and the clearly capital in Los Angeles Lakers when they were sitting there. He said they're having a doubt in terms of Pochettino because majority of the board are saying why not win now and forget about the project for now. Just win. Once you win, the project will go along. And they said they were surprised the board did not oppose Jose Mourinho because they said if you buy Chelsea, you have to bring in someone that knows Chelsea very well. In and others, doing when everything is down in terms of turn upside down, he can turn it around. It's Mourinho, and when you bring Mourinho, you know you are bringing Mourinho. Just everybody get off, let him do the job. You trust him to do it because he is Mr. Chelsea. And he said, if you look at because people based on what I even read, everybody are talking about Chelsea. Abramovich said when Abramovich came in, the first person he bought to take over was just Mourinho. And Mourinho
No.
In terms of manager,
the first person he brought in was Peter Kenyon.
Yeah, Peter Kenyon, but I'm talking about the manager.
He told Peter Kenyon.
No, the manager. I'm talking about the manager.
No, forget the manager first.
You're right.
The first person,
Peter Kenyon,
he told Peter Kenyon that he wanted to win the league. I want to win the league next year. That's what Roman said.
Exactly. He said, get me the best coach in the world.
Yes.
And then they went for what's it called? They went for Ericsson.
Roman did not know anything about Jose Mourinho.
Yes.
He just told Peter Kenyon, I want to win the league next year.
Because
this is my checkbook.
Because
build a team that wins.
In that report I was hearing, they said the guy said they would not be surprised if they did not go for Mauricio Pochettino and they go for Mourinho. He said because they are having doubt now with Mourinho. He said, do Chelsea want to finish top 4 or win the league?
Pochettino, the best Pochettino will bring to Chelsea is top 4.
Top 4. That's what the report I'm hearing. I heard this afternoon.
The guy is not going to win. He doesn't know how to win.
Are you going to bring him? He said because you can't spend that amount of money with the players who are bought in, and you tell everybody, the fan base, I want to finish top 4. He said no.
See, and let me not lie to you. If Chelsea wants to win now, they have to go get Jose Mourinho. Because Jose Mourinho will tell them what they need. Jose Mourinho will look at this team. He will like this team because this team can play. He will tell them, I need a new goalkeeper. I need a new striker.
No. Jose Mourinho will still twitch.
He what?
He will twitch the team a bit.
No, that's what I'm saying. But he'll see. He's going to get a striker. He's going to demand for a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
And he's going to demand for a center back.
And if they want to do clear out, just Mourinho can do clear out.
I don't think he's going to trust. He's going to like Badiashile. He's going to like Fofana. I think those will be his starting. But you see that left back and right back. Okay, Gusto and Chilwell are there. Well, okay, that works. Now in that central midfield,
also is fine. It's fine with
in that midfield. He will sell a lot of players. He'll probably bring one more player that would complement Enzo Fernandez. He will like Kante, but he knows that Kante will not be able to play the full 60-something games. The only coach that will get Chelsea back is Jose Mourinho.
And you know the funny part, the only person that can compete with Pep Guardiola is Jose. Because Jose is the guy that will go toe-to-toe with him.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that, Abdullahi. As soon as Jose Mourinho walks into that dressing room, all those players will stand. They will just. You command respect immediately.
As soon as they announce Jose Mourinho, all the opposing managers will be scared.
They'll be scared.
All these Pep Guardiola, they will start fearing.
Jose.
You bring in because let me not lie to you, Abdul, guys. This team can play. The only problem is they need a coach that will breed belief into them and tell them, hey, go there and die. If you don't die on that field, don't come back to the dressing room because I'll kill you myself. That's what the kind of coach these guys need.
Because I don't know if you guys watched Mikelubi's comment. Mikelubi said, Mourinho will tell John Terry, tomorrow morning, I am buying another defender and I will rotten you on bench. And Mike said, you know what? He said, you know what Jose will do? In the midnight, Jose will test John Terry, you are my best defender. I'm not buying anybody. But I know how good. I want you to fix up. I know you are the best defender in world football. Show me tomorrow morning you are good enough to outshine anybody. I just said that because of the PR and the media, just to get you to get up their back. That's the reason I said that. He said Mourinho is someone that every player respects. Mourinho can bash you outside in public, but in privately, it's like a daddy and son to you.
Look at Tammy. Look at what he's doing with Tammy.
Exactly. See.
Look at Abdul guys. See what he's doing with Tammy. You remember when Tammy first started playing for Mourinho? Mourinho used to bash Tammy.
He would bash him like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. Look at Tammy now.
No, they said there's a joke. There's a joke in the dressing room that Tammy never gets praised by Jose Mourinho. He doesn't praise him. No matter what he does, he doesn't praise him. He praises everybody else, but he doesn't praise Tammy. It's even become like a banter now that, okay, we'll see how long before the coach start praising him.
Yes.
See, Jose Mourinho just want to win football and coach football for the rest of his life now. His kids are all grown up.
Yeah,
okay? He doesn't have to look after kids anymore.
Yeah.
This guy is free. Just go get him. What is
wrong with you know what he's gonna do to fan base?
I know.
And if you bring in Jose, Chelsea fan base will be the most united ever.
Oh my god!
They will be united for the rest of their life.
They will be smiling from ear to ear. They will get their mojo back.
It will look as if you want Baba Jebu. You know what is called Baba Jebu?
Oh my god!
It will look as if you want Baba Jebu.
And then also, you know what? The fear factor of Stamford Bridge will be back.
Yes. So all these
now, when you want to play
when
Chelsea,
they are coming to Stamford Bridge,
you
will start shaking.
You'll be like,
yes.
oh, now Mourinho won't play. Mourinho can pack the ball. So
let me not lie to you. I see. You know what? I see the reason why they don't want this Pochettino deal will not go through.
Yeah, because
I'm thinking that they are actually saying inside themselves and saying, why don't we go and get Jose Mourinho? That is the only coach that can actually get, because right now the owners are scared to lose the fan base. If they do lose the fan base, it's over. It's over.
See, Abdullah, I already said it. These guys, they know who they want, but they are going to interview every manager under the sun. Okay? So now I believe they are having second doubts. They are questioning their own decision because Lampard is getting it wrong again. If Lampard was okay, then they will have a bit of confidence that, okay, we can make the right decision when it comes to hiring manager. But they're getting Lampard wrong again. They got Lampard wrong again. It's like
Lampard has scored only one goal. Do you know how bad it is that is it not Conor Gallagher's goal is the only goal Chelsea scored this April?
Deflection.
So the only goal. Can you imagine?
See, these guys are wondering.
Matches this April, and we scored only one goal.
See, these guys are looking at the mirror. Okay, they are gathering all the information out there from the media. They are looking at the mirror and they are apprehensive because they don't want to get this one wrong again.
They get this one wrong.
They know if they get this, they can hire somebody they have confidence in, and the next 3 months they will have got it wrong again. Okay, because they thought, okay, at least they get Lampard right to the end of the season. Now they see what is happening.
And what Chelsea could finish 16th.
16th. We are see. What is that position above relegation? Is it 17? No, 20,
17,
19, 17, 17, 16, 15. That is where I'm expecting us to be.
Yeah, I don't see Abdullahi, guys. I don't see us winning a game. I don't see Chelsea winning another match. Even Nottingham Forest. I watched Nottingham Forest yesterday. Chelsea no will beat that Nottingham Forest. Same with Bournemouth.
Those guys. See, Emmy, we've said it on the stream so many times. If it comes to
Emmy, check your WhatsApp. I sent it to you.
Okay.
If it gets to
I sent a report to you. I saw this somebody because I was on YouTube Good today. The person sent it to me. He said the person is very close to Todd Bowley and Baghdad in LA Lakers and whatever they are. So he sent it to me.
If it comes to relegation fight, this
have you seen it, Emmy? You see what I sent to you?
You said the guy's name is Steve Harlow.
Yeah, Steve Harlow, yeah. American Sport. That's the guy's name. That's what I said. If it escalates, as our sources have learned, Mourinho will be approached and Pochettino might not like it. Vivell also advised a German coach to not
proceed as he believed the coach hiring might take to his Anton, and he was right. More to follow. So I don't know how true that is.
Wait. So because I saw this also on Chelsea.
Yeah, somebody tweeted it on I was on the WhatsApp group today.
So,
tweeted it to me.
but what is here? See, let me not lie to you, guys. Fabrizio Romano is about, if he gets this Pochettino one wrong, oh boy, his reputation will be in tatters, man. Because he has said, he initially said Nagelsmann was in the pole position, right? Nagelsmann one fell through. Now he has said Pochettino is almost done, and pretty much he just final this thing. Now this Pochettino one is about, see, by the end of this week we'll see if Pochettino is not announced by Friday. I don't think he'll be the Chelsea manager. If they don't announce him this week, I expect if everything is going right, I believe things should be accelerated this week. But if things don't get accelerated this week with Pochettino, forget about it. He's not going to be the Chelsea coach. And let me also say this: Mourinho is in track. He's in Europa League semi-finals, right?
Yeah. Is it the semi-final?
Yeah. I think he played Leverkusen, right?
Yeah. Have they played the? Yeah, it's in semi-final. It's in semi-final.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because
Leverkusen.
I'm confused because when the guy sent it to me like a group chat, I was like, "What the heck is this?" And I read it. I was like, "Hey, no wonder they have not announced Pochettino yet. No wonder."
Yeah, he's playing Wait, hold on, Abdullahi. He's playing Leverkusen. Yeah, in the semi-finals. And guess what? And then the other semi-final is Juventus Sevilla.
Yeah.
Who says Roma cannot go all the way? And if he does it, let me tell you something, guys.
They will ring bello.
If he wins Europa League, last year they won Conference League.
The conference,
this year they win Europa League. Oh boy,
automatic Champions League.
Mourinho will be back.
I told people on this stream a few weeks ago. I said Mourinho in Roma gives me the vibes of Mourinho at Porto. When he was he built them carefully, but then he built them in his image. Okay, and there was no pressure. There was no am I the one? Okay. There was no pressure. There was no big expectation. He was just low profile, and he built the team gradually. So he went from Europa Cup, winning the league and Europa Cup, and then the following season he went to winning the league and the Champions League.
Sorry to cut you. Abdul, imagine Jose Mourinho with Victor Osimhen.
Do you even think he will go for Victor Osimhen?
I think he will go for Osimhen because he would think of Osimhen as his Drogba.
See, Mourinho is a nutcase. Mourinho can say he wants Tammy.
That's true.
He can say, "Just get me Tammy."
That's true.
So it's not that Tammy is a bad striker. Okay, but we know Tammy can score. He has proven it in the Premier League that he can score. Maybe that's all he needs. Maybe he just wants somebody that will just be scoring. He doesn't want him to do something else. And he knows, Mourinho always looks for somebody he can motivate.
Because I'm confused with this Pochettino announcement where I'm hearing is almost done. Just final details. I'm like, what is going on with final details?
That's even the tweet I got now from Fabrizio. There's a tweet now, like in the past 1 hour, where he said Chelsea are prepared to continue talks with Mauricio Pochettino this week in order to complete the agreement on final and crucial points.
Yeah.
After key internal discussions in LA this weekend, Chelsea are entering into the final stage of process to hire it. So if they're most likely going to announce somebody this week.
Yeah. So we have to wait and see.
So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, possibly this week, but that's my belief is this week though.
Yeah, so it's not been agreed and finalized yet.
Yes,
That's what it means.
Yes, I agree. They are waiting though. They are waiting this week. So maybe my belief is maybe Thursday or Friday or potentially weekend.
No, the news.
Mhm.
The news will start getting feedback
Tomorrow, tomorrow
from
on
tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Yeah,
On
the
Wednesday,
news will carry on from tomorrow up until the end of the week.
end of the week. Yeah. So possibly by weekend we should be able to get news.
Before then, we should be able to start getting some kind of fenny.
Exactly. But I still have this. Maybe if it is 2% that Mourinho talk will come up again. I had that.
Hey, Abdul, can you see what's going on at Juventus?
I see it. Yeah, I saw what is happening. Yeah.
What's going on?
Chiesa, Di Maria, and
Chiesa wants out.
He
wants out if Allegri stays. Vlahovic has said he doesn't want to play anymore for Juventus. Di Maria is refusing to even train and stuff. Like Allegri has pretty much lost the dressing room.
It's lost the dressing room.
Yeah, but what's the reason for them not wanting to play again?
I think it's just a fallout with Allegri. I think it's Allegri's methods though.
Allegri method, yeah. They said it's diminishing the attacking players in his team.
Yeah, they want to play a different way. I won't be surprised they bring in Zidane in the summer.
Yes, I'm hearing this. I'm just saying the name I'm hearing. That's the name I'm hearing.
Yeah, I don't mind. I won't be surprised they bring Zidane.
You see that I would love to have.
Juventus is not a bad team. They just don't have a good coach.
Yeah.
No. But the thing is, the way they respect that Allegri in Juventus.
Mm-hmm.
They would rather get rid of any player than get rid of him more.
Yes, man. It's because he's a yes man for them.
Yeah, but he's a great coach as well, and he's won plenty league for them.
What's his pedigree? What's the pedigree in the Champions League?
It doesn't matter. He keeps winning the league for them. That's the most important to them.
The guy has been poor. I won't. If I was a Juventus fan, I'll be very excited that he's going to leave.
Because I mean, the reporter said, "Do you believe that report?" Because me, I still don't believe. I'm still a little bit skeptical.
Skeptical that what?
The what I sent to you on WhatsApp. I'm not sure yet. I'm still skeptical. Though.
Oh no. See, I don't know if that's a true. I don't even know who the guy is.
Me too.
But one thing I know is this, right? There's a reason why they have not announced Pochettino yet. Mm-hmm. Pochettino should have been announced this past week. Yeah. If by the end of this new week he has not been announced, I can tell you categorically he's not coming.
But the thing is, Emmy, right? This is where I don't understand. Somebody needs some of their advisors is not giving them the right advice. Look, we've just spent 600. We've just spent. Check this out, okay? We've just spent 600 million in 6 months. Okay. Worst case scenario, we can still spend 200 million in this window. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we've done everything right. We've just bought this new project. Okay. Why is it difficult just to pick somebody that would guarantee the success of this football club? Just put him in place, and we can just cross our legs and light our cigar and just enjoy our game.
Like Man City fans does.
And let them just be winning. We know that we can get somebody that can win. What is hindering them from doing that? That is why are they making it so complex that suddenly Chelsea Football Club cannot hire a manager?
This is the secret here. Which, because I live in America, I don't want to do. American test. I don't want to do. I hate doing it because we are live. And we are backstage now. I'll be able to say it, but we're live.
No, but we can go backstage if you want to.
Okay. Let me round up and go backstage. Like the vid, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. My people, like that freaking vid. Smash the like button, guys. My people. Smash the like button.